what is real when she feels it. And I feel. Don't be afraid. Don't do that man with the scar on his face. It's a charade. It's just the way you've been living. Yeah! Okay, and we have everybody but Eric. What happened to Eric's?
I have no idea what happened to me.
Where'd he go?
Where'd I go?
There he is.
I'm,
Eric.
Now he's
well,
full
I'm
screen.
there. Hi.
Give me a second. I guess we didn't do the 3 up real quick. Sorry, everybody. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? We're here at AstroPalooza. And
AstroPalooza!
Quattro!
I should.
yep.
Quattro!
So we had some minor things going on. I had everything all set up yesterday, and now everything's kind of messed up because of something. So that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to do Eric layers. Where's Eric? 192.
Well, I see myself now. So
Yeah.
Eric's up.
But Dave isn't.
Dave isn't.
But that's,
No.
there I am.
Hold on.
And Eric.
Now it's switched.
I did that on purpose. Hold on a second. 36.
36, 24, 36.
155.
Ow, she's a break.
Ow.
House.
155. Hold on a second. 155. And we have Eric. There you go. And then we got me. And then we're all here. Awesome. Oh my God. What a day. What a day. What a day. This is just awesome. So
You know what? It would not be AstroPalooza if it wasn't
that?
for this. It wouldn't be AstroPalooza if something, if something quirky didn't happen.
Something got a little, it was it was a
quirk.
self-induced error, I guess.
Yeah.
Unforced error, I'll call it. But that being said, I'm going to take off my there we go, because I got to have everything, all batteries and everything. So how's it going, everybody? We made it. We have a great show for you tonight. Unfortunately, if you saw in the beginning, I sent a little video out regarding Wayne. Wayne had to have some minor dental surgery. His face is blown up, so he couldn't be able to talk, although that might be a blessing in disguise. We love you, Wayne. But I'm just kidding.
I love you, Wayne. But man, he's a salesman. He's a salesman, man. And he builds relationships.
Well. He does.
He sells damn well. And God, he has a motor, man. He has a motor that goes 120%. And God bless him, because I wish I had that. Yeah. I wish I had that kind of a motor.
Yeah. I mean, you know what the funny thing is? Put me and Wayne in a room together, and we will talk for hours, and I won't even be bored.
Oh yeah,
I won't be bored.
Yeah. No, he's not. No, it's not. I wouldn't be bored at all.
He has so much to say, and we miss you, Wayne. You're the best.
Yeah,
hope
man.
you feel better.
I hope you feel better, dudes.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So do what you got to do, and of course, maybe somewhere down the road we'll get you back on when you're done making all those pod S's out there.
Pod S's.
Yeah.
Pod S's, man.
So everybody's saying your levels are low, and me and Eric might be
your
too
levels
low.
are low.
Okay, thank you for that. Let's see. Rode Wireless. There you go. How's that, everybody? Is that better? Let me know.
A little bit now. Tweet it down just a hair.
Put me down.
Or maybe bring.
Yeah,
you're
you.
loud, Eric.
Yeah,
I
yours.
think you're loud.
Oh, am I? Oh,
yeah, you're redlining.
Real hot.
I'm redlining.
No, don't touch yours. Don't touch yours. I'll do.
I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, don't touch yours.
I don't touch it. I don't touch nothing.
No touch. No touchy.
You know, touchy.
No touchy. So yeah. So what we got? So our first guest is going to be Guido. We have a little bit of time to kind of fill in a little bit. So we thought we might do a little bit of a couple of things. First thing first is that I know that we've lost a couple of our members over the course of the year. We lost two people that were very much a part of the show and very much a part of astronomy and astrophotography. I made a little something. It's it's only about 2 minutes. Just like because we have lost 4 people since we started Astro World back 7 years ago. One was the son of a watcher. The other one was Nigel. And then obviously we lost Ben Chappelle from the Now Band and Pete Myers, who is a co-host of the show. I did put a kind of video together with a little snippets. I couldn't find much from Astro, but I did the best that I could, and I hope you guys enjoy it. It's only 2 minutes long, so let's throw that on really quick, okay?
Yep.
And there we go.
Astrophotography is the most technical form of photography that there is. Okay, you have to get all the technical steps right to capture the image. All right. Now, once you do the post processing is very much interpretive, and that's kind of where you get to be artsy about it, so to speak. And if you look at my last video of I reviewed the ZWO 2600 MC or MM Duo. Okay, we had 4 different people process those images, and you look at all 4 of them. They're using the exact same data. They look very different.
Very different.
Because you get to be artistic on that end of things and how you try to interpret and show what is in space using the limitation of our eyes, which there's kind of limited to like 3 different colors, red, green, blue.
He's like, I'm a human being, goddammit, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Well, it's kind of like that last line of that movie Hero, right? Where Dustin Hoffman's talking to his boy and he said, son, he said, you're kind of young right now, but when you get older, you're going to understand that life is nothing but layers of BS. You just got to find out what layer you feel comfortable in.
Yep.
So true.
And trying to find the up again. There we go. So yeah, so that's that was pretty much it. I mean that's we feel for their families and all that, and thank you.
Picture of Pete, is that up on the island?
Yeah, that's from NEAF 2 years ago.
You guys went to an Islanders game?
Yeah. We went to an island. He actually stayed at my house that week, and drove back and forth to NEAF and stuff like that, and had a really good time. And obviously Ben interviewed me and Eric a couple years back.
Yeah.
That was when Eric was walking around with the cane at NEAF.
The cane. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were all monsters in the field, and I just wanted to throw something together for them. So that's one of the things I wanted to do. But that being said, we are here at AstroPalooza today, and just let's talk a little bit about Astroworld and Astroworld TV and what kind of history we got. I mean, you guys got any thoughts? I mean, let's start wherever you want to start. I mean, it's just one of those things that we are at episode 500 right now today, of over 7 years. That's 1,000. I think
Well,
that's 10, and you know,
I was doing 500 both hands. I was doing 500
maybe in 7 years.
500.
Maybe in
Yeah,
7 more years we'll break 1,000
Yeah.
episodes. Yeah. So we're here at episode 500. We got a lot of gifts. Don't forget, you only have about 40 minutes left to sign up for the giveaways that are out there. We've got a bunch of cool stuff, including a free first month at Starfront Observatories. We got a Dwarf 3.
Mini.
We got a red contact solution from Photon. We got a whole bunch of stuff. We got Astral gift
a whole bunch of
certificates,
stuff.
Masters of Pix Insight stuff. We got a lot of stuff. So go to astralweb.com/giveaways. The link's in the comments below, and you could sign up. Sign up right now. If you don't sign up within the next 40 minutes, you lose out. So,
yeah, and there's
There we
some
go.
really
I used
nice
I used some
prizes and
first
gifts out
contact
there.
last night when I was putting my Newtonian back together.
there you go.
That
Oh,
beer
yeah,
was
'cause-
dirty.
I mean, and don't forget also we are going to be announcing our image of the year
That's
tonight.
right.
You know, at the end of the night, you still have time to vote. So go vote. We will close voting off at approximately 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So, because I know we'll be closing out at around 10. So you have plenty of time to tell friends, family, fellow astrophotographers, and astronomers to get onto astralworldweb.com and go to the image of the year 2025 contest page and go vote. And don't forget to vote for both. Go vote. You're going to have to vote twice. Go vote for the experience first.
Yeah.
And then I know it scrolls up, but then scroll back down and go and vote for novice. There are some fantastic novice images out there. It is really, really awesome to have all this participation. So again, congratulations beforehand to all of our image of the month winners. Your images have been fantastic. Thank you for contributing to what we do here. And again, we can't do this without you guys. So
They
while
get
you're
better
there,
and
please don't
better
forget to
every
give us
year.
a thumbs up. They do. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up here on the show. Give us a like, drop comments, everything. It's, this is all for you guys. We do this because we love the hobby. We love what we're doing, but we also do it because we love having all you awesome people out there hanging out with us.
Absolutely. So Dave, you're the newest person to the group. I mean, you've always been part of the show, lurking in the chat before you became a co-host.
Yeah, but I think I started watching around at, you guys were probably about that 150 mark of shows, maybe.
Okay.
And I can't remember how I found you guys. Probably in some chat somewhere that I was like, oh, let me check these guys out. And I was hooked from day one. I was like, oh, I'm watching this every Wednesday and Friday.
So
then I reached out to you and said, hey, if you need some help or you need people to come on, because you were having inconsistencies getting people on,
yep,
as regular guests or hosts, and you were like, heck yeah, come on out and join the chat, join the party, and I'll tell you what, it's been great, doing this with you and Eric. It was nice seeing Scott come back on. I miss Pete. Pete was a great person when it came to equipment and learning a lot. I learned a lot of stuff about the equipment and what you need to know in order to get the right equipment to do what you want to do. But I mean, it's taught me a lot, and hopefully it shows in the images I produce and the equipment I put together. So
yep, 100%. So question I'm going to put to both of you guys. I mean, Eric, you may have to go a little bit further back in time because you've been here.
Mm-hmm.
The longest tenured person on the show, I guess I'll call it. Dave, what do you remember? What actually, what made you? I know you said we didn't remember how you found us, and that's fine. It was a while ago, but
yeah, I can't remember.
What kind of made you stick around and then want to be on the show? And what do you think the allure of Astroworld TV is?
I think for me, it was like literally joining an astronomy club online. Don't have to go anywhere. I just sit here and I'm part of a group and a club, whether that be with you guys or everybody in the chat, where you're constantly trading information, learning stuff about this or that or the other. I think that's what was the pull. That was the draw. It's a bi-weekly astronomy club meeting.
Yeah.
And it's so laid back. The format's very laid back. Yes, we get off the rails, but that's part of the charm and the part of the fun of the way you guys have always done it. So I enjoy it.
Good. All right, Eric. Same question. Go back in time. We're gonna close your eyes and just listen to the ticking of the clock. and we'll go back about 5 or 6 years ago to when Eric was a youngin'. You know, he was under 50 years of age, and we both were actually. So but what I don't know if you remember how you found us or what made you tell us the story.
Basically, I think I found you guys on through Facebook. You were doing, I think it was you and gosh, his name is dropping from me. He lives in England.
Tim Cowell.
Yes, Tim.
Yeah.
Yes, Tim Cowell. And I believe you guys were doing, it's either you guys were broadcasting on no, you guys were broadcasting on YouTube. And I was just looking for just for information. I was looking for information, looking for help because I was so new to the astrophotography world and community and everything. And I had just started hopping into the chats and I was asking questions, and you and Tim were awesome answering those questions and made me feel welcome into the community. I mean, it was like there was no such thing as a dumb question. And I gained confidence, right, in interacting with you guys. And then there was a moment I remember that you were asking, where did I go? I just disappeared.
Hold on.
Did you press a button? I mean, that's one of my lovely images.
But remember, the buttons were set up before we had some internet issues, I guess.
Yeah.
There you go.
But nonetheless, and then Tim was, I mean, he had some health issues and he was pulling back a bit, also because of the time frame and everything and the time differences. You were asking if anybody would be interested in joining the chat and being online. And you know what? I asked my wife, Robin, and, I was talking with her and she said, why not? Go for it. I mean, it should be fun. And I did. And I mean, literally from that first moment on, the rest has been pretty much, truly converted. It's been that's his, it's been history. But I really think it was just the welcoming of the community, welcoming of people, and the collaborative parts, of learning, because we were all really still learning together, because this field, just like Ben mentioned in your video, astrophotography is one of, if not the most technical methods of photography out there. And it's, and it's not for everybody, and it takes time to learn. And that was one of the biggest things, was I came back, I learned from you guys. I learned from other people in the chat. And it was just, and I just started having a blast and just started coming on, every week. And then suddenly, poof, I became a regular on this thing. So thank you for that, man. And you and me, we've made, we have built a great friendship and partnership here with the show and all that. And I mean, I couldn't be more blessed, to have good friends and good people to come together and hang out with. Because like you say, Dave, this is my astronomy club. Just like you, this is our astronomy club. This is how we hang out and just have fun. And yeah, we go off the rails. We BS every so often, and we talk about other things because there are other things in our lives other than astrophotography, and it just reminds us that we're here.
Yeah, and we get to
We are
share all
here.
our experiences with each other.
Exactly, and that's one thing. And well, you're absolutely right. So it's one big, awesome, happy family.
And that includes everybody in the chat. There are so many people that religiously show up in the chat, and we feel like you're part of our club as well.
Yeah, this is what makes it's not just me and Dan and Dave and Scott and Jason, and so many others that have come on, Jesse and Tim came
Jesse.
on every once in a while, and everybody, it wasn't just us in the background, it was you guys. You guys were the ones who made us who we are. I mean, we were just a couple of guys and ladies, a couple of schmoes just kicking it on YouTube, but you guys are the ones who made it a community. You are the guys who made it a club. You are the ones who come up to us, at NEAC and NEAF and everywhere else and shooting us messages and Discord. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, this wouldn't be here. I really don't think this would be here the way it is right now if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you. God bless you all. And let's just keep it rolling. Let's go for another 500. That's what it is. Let's just go for another 5.
Sorry, I was just trying to figure things out here.
There's nothing.
When things go wrong at the beginning of the AstroPalooza, it kind of cascades a little bit. So I got to kind of fix things on the fly. So I do apologize about that. So if you see me on the back of my chair moving in and out, that's the issue here. So
and we can't forget about our awesome leader, Dan Higgins, CEO, president of Astroworld Telescopes.
What? Hey,
definitely.
No, stop. This is, listen, this would not be what it is. This would not be a one day. Actually, it turned into twice a month to 4 times a month to 8 times a month. This went great to AstroPalooza. I mean, to AstroPalooza 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 episodes. There is no, and I'm going to split it. I'm going to put it out there. There is no way in hell I would do this alone. So, there's no way I could do it alone, especially with this whole thing morphing into a retail thing. It's taken more and more my time. Eric and Dave and Scott and everybody else who's been involved in the times where I haven't been able to be around, really kind of, pulled up the slack because I definitely let a lot out there this year. It was Eric's had his move, I had my move. Dave just drank wine most of the time and played golf. I mean, we had a lot of stuff going on, and there'll be a lot of more stuff going in the future as well. So I got to thank the rest of you guys, Dave, you, Eric, Scott, you guys for really pulling up the reins when I couldn't be there. So thank you to you guys so much, because this would not have survived had you guys not done that. So I just wanted to give you guys a thank you on live, and it really means a lot. So thank you for doing what you guys do as well.
Absolutely. And I mean, and you look at the birth, I think really the birth of this show and the community that we built truly launched the birth of Astroworld telescopes.
100%.
It's just my
Yeah.
that's just my opinion. If it wasn't, if you know, through all of the things that we have done here on the show, you know, visiting Neve and all these other things, even just part of that, I'm so glad for you, Dan, that this gave, you know, that this opportunity here gave you the confidence to take the risk and the opportunity, because it's a, you know, starting your own business is always a risk, right? Going out on your own is always a risk. But I hope that, you know, what we have done here, you know, was, you know, that guiding, in a way, one of those guiding forces that led you to doing what you do now. And you're doing great at it. I mean, you're doing great at it. I mean, people come to you for advice, and look for solutions to getting into this hobby, because it is such a technical hobby when you get started. I mean, the post processing has been said, that's more of the artsy side, but just getting started, man. I mean, it's a handful. It's not easy, you know, when you want to take that first step and you say, yeah, I really should have took the blue pill. You know, to take that red pill, man, go for it. It's one of those things.
I'm
So,
just trying to
so
fix
thank
up for the
you.
next.
So thank you and congratulations to you, man, on much success, because you've been doing the telescope thing for what now, almost 3 years.
Yeah,
right?
so this started well, I incorporated the business in 2022 June. And then we, you know, building up some people and some contacts and stuff like that with other businesses, other dealers, you know, starting off with Pegasus, Starfield, Rigel, and a Pegasus Explorer, and there's one
Mhm.
more, Rainbow Optics. Those were the first 5 people that we kind of opened up with. And then the following year was the big year, 2024, which was 2 Neves ago. Well, it will be 2 Neves ago next month. And it was definitely one of those things where it was very unexpected. We got rocked that year. You know, there was a lot of people there, and a lot of people wanted to come up and say hi, and a lot of people that wanted, because we did it in combination with the show and the business. So you know, it was definitely a huge deal. And you know, and now we're up to over 40 or 50 now dealerships. Our newest one is the OG Star Tracker, which I just have the first purchase here, and it's Eric actually interviewed him at NEAF last year. On Andrej, I think his name was.
Yeah.
And he came out with this 3D Star Tracker that I'm going to be selling. I'll be getting those probably in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, I'll have them for NEAF and show them off there. So I think I see a question from Tom Peter, I think.
Yeah, and I just answered it. So basically,
Oh.
Tom was asking if with the back focus with the Edge HD 8, if the back focus with the reducer is 105 millimeters from at the back of the reducer, and the answer is yes. So when that first piece of glass from that reducer to your sensor, that is 105 millimeters from sensor to that very first piece of glass that you see on the reducer that leads out to the OTA. So yes.
Awesome.
And then I believe it's 134 or 135 without the reducer.
For
Wow, that
which
much
one?
more without.
For which one?
The
For
Edge
the
8.
8. For the Edge
It's
8.
105
Like
and 146. So
146.
Are you
without. That's
sure?
like a
No.
big stinger off the back of that thing.
Yep.
Are you sure?
For the Edge, yeah. Double check it. I
For the
could
Edge
be wrong.
8. For the Edge 8.
The Edge 8 is
I know it's
105
146 for the 9. Yeah, 105.
and
And
146
then, but I
for
thought
the 9 1/4 to the 14.
for the
Oh, but
14.
for the 8,
and then
it
it's
might be a little
135.
less.
For the 135, it's the 8. The 135, it's 8 without the reducer. So
Without,
at
or maybe
F10,
without,
Still a
it's
lot.
105 with. I'm sorry, it's 105 with.
105 at F7.
Yep.
And at F10, it's 135. But
Like a
for all the
big
other edges,
stinger
9 and
on
a
a
quarter,
bumblebee.
11, and 14, doesn't matter if you're going F7 or F10, it's 146.
146. Yeah.
It's 146.
Yep. So yeah, so we got about 20 minutes to go with with Guido. Guido already had confirmed. He just emailed me. See you in 45 minutes. I just finished dinner, so there is a little time lapse from where he's coming from. I believe that's in Netherlands, if I remember right.
Yep.
And he has been on the show before. He's always a blast to kind of hang out with, and he is going to be talking with us on how things have changed over the past 2 years since he's been on the show, and he's going to be talking about the hopefully some of the new changes, some of the astrophotography stuff, some of the visual stuff, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So you know what I'm going to do, since we have 20 minutes.
I'm looking forward to having him on.
Yeah, since we have 20 minutes.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm going to extend the giveaway window. So if you want to sign up for the giveaway, we have 71 people signed up for the giveaways right now, and that's in only 3 days, right? So I mean, I literally only had this thing open since like Tuesday or Wednesday. So if you haven't signed up for the giveaways, go over there to astroweb.com/giveaways, and you'll see it right in the middle. It'll say AstroPalooza IV door prize entry. So far, the prizes include the Starfront Observatory's install fee, which basically is your first month, any peer free, a Dwarf Mini, an OG tracker kit. Check it out, OG Star Trackers. That's something that's fairly new. A 2-inch solar wedge from Starfield Optics, some Masters of Pix Insight workshops, a red contact cleaning kit, a duffel bag, and some $50 gift certificates from Astroworld. So we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11 prizes to give away today, plus like Eric said in the beginning of the night, the beginning of the day, afternoon, wherever, depends where you are.
Yeah.
The picture of the year. So I am going to work diligently once this picture comes out to get this thing printed up and done so we can have it by St. Patty's Day. That's 3 weeks. I think I could do it.
It's pretty good. That would work.
I'm going to do that, and what I'll do is I'll put the link up on the Astroworld Telescope's website to pre-purchase the 2026/27 calendar, because we're going to go over a little bit. We'll do March to March, I guess. We'll do that, so we'll you won't lose any months there. Why put 2 months in the calendar if they're just going to go to March anyway? So I mean, so we'll just do March to March.
There you go.
We'll just call it the Astroworld yearly calendar, and then it ends when it ends. We already put a year on it.
It is what it is. Hey, I mean, there are times where you see some calendars that tack on an extra, couple months.
Yeah, absolutely.
Their calendars.
We actually did that our first year. It was like a 17-page calendar, a 16-page calendar, and we had how many pictures of the winner of how many pictures of the week we had. We had other stuff. We didn't have novice yet, so we have novice now. All of that. So there'll be some pages in there that'll be interesting. Maybe I'll just throw like a middle, like a centerfold kind of thing in there, with 2 pictures in there or something. I don't know. We'll see.
So Bryn had a question about
who did Bryn?
Nina autofocus. Says sometimes it's the curve's longer on one side, shorter on the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically where your starting point is. If you're starting a little further out from focus, then it may look longer on the other side. But as long as your curve looks good and your final focus looks good, everything's groovy.
Yeah,
That's what matters.
the one thing you may want to be careful with that is sometimes people go so far out of focus. You start off with a flat line, and that means you're so far out of focus that the Nina or Hocus Focus or whatever
Focus,
you're
focus.
using to make that curve, it's so
It's
far
hunting.
out of the HFD range, it can't make an adjustment until it gets down there, and it's just going to keep on
Real
guessing.
close.
Yeah, it's going to
Yeah.
keep on. So I think it was we spoke about this on the show before with Patriot Astro, his video on Hocus Focus and how to calculate steps and step size and how many offset steps. Your best bet is to find your focus HFD or FWHM, whatever you use, whatever that number is, not the step size, the actual measurement. So 2.8, 3 point, whatever for Smith Cassegrains.
Right.
Do about 4 to 5 times that. And that's where your first reading should be. So if you're at a 3, your first focus step should be anywhere from 12 to 15. Any higher than that, you run the
Right.
risk of starting with that flat line and taking extra photographs and extra measurements that aren't needed and wasting time in
Right.
the long run, to be honest with you.
Yep.
How's everybody in the chat? So anybody in chat?
Yeah.
March on. Matt, questions? Torbinator. There's my buddy, Ron. What's going on, buddy? I don't stargaze. What are you talking? You know I don't stargaze. I mean, I got a 20. By the way, you'll get a kick out of this, Dave. I got a 20p here from Warp Astron, and I know I showed you. I think I showed it to you. I was replacing the board.
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
So far, so good. We have a successful operation here. Now I just got to test it, right? So because I tested it, desk tested it, right? And I think it's moving in the right way, but I got to take it outside and take a picture and make sure that the RA and the deck are moving at the right. It's very easy to kind of switch the ribbon cables, I guess, so because there's no different coloration in the wires or anything. What was that?
I was gonna say you gotta probably use little piece of tape to make
Yeah,
sure.
I took pictures and everything.
So that that's the taped one goes there.
Yeah, so I was able to get I took a little Sharpie marker and made a little black mark on one of the ribbon cables, so I knew which one was which, and took a picture of that. And then I took another black Sharpie marker, and I think I did. You never know, though. I'm a little floozy sometimes. So I might have made a mistake, but I think everything's working right. But I told myself I just want to test it, but because of the snow here, it's almost impossible. And now it's getting nice. So the snow is slowly. I could see parts of my fence now. So I'll be able to kind of take it out and kind of test it. And that he said he's in no rush. He just wants it to run right. So I'll test it this week and we'll take it from there.
Nice. Just for some who may have not been curious, but I'm just going to share it anyway. I just want to give a heads up. My Mighty Mount is on its way back. And it, so work with Software Bits. We work things out. They are going to upgrade my board to the MKS 6000. So they're gonna do right, and they're gonna upgrade it to the MKS 6000. So we're gonna get everything squared away. They're even giving, adding on, warranty and all that stuff. So I mean, I can't complain. Getting my mount back, it's gonna be up and going, until I decide next steps are. I'm just glad the order.
And what was that?
And we're gonna move on. And I'm just glad the ordeal is over, and I can just move on.
Yeah.
And I'll have my Mighty Mount back and stuff like that. That's all good. So,
I hear you, man. Yeah. I hear you.
Man, the internet is so choppy.
Oh, I hear somebody.
What the hell is that?
Did I hear Scott?
Sounds like Scott.
Sounds like Scott.
I don't know. I don't see him.
Internet is terrible.
I hear
Oh,
him.
he's saying internet's. I think it's. I hear a ghost. I hear a ghost on
I
Astro.
hear him,
I
but
hear a ghost.
I don't see him at all. So,
I hate this internet.
oh, there you are. Why you? Oh shoot, you're on the wrong number, dude. That's why.
Hold on. The other one wasn't working.
It's got to work. You're on Wilfredo's number.
Uh-oh.
got to
Yeah,
work, man. It's
Wilfredo,
got to
You've
work.
been hijacked.
Let's
You've
see.
been hijacked
boy.
by Gandalf.
Yeah, boy.
Let's see.
Oh my god. So I started seeing speaking of mounts, I'm sure everybody started to see some videos being kicked out by Pegasus on the Nix. What is the Nix 120?
Yep.
Is that what
That looks like a very, very promising mount for people who are who haven't gotten who are in the market for a new mount, but they want to get maybe kind of a forever mount. Its payload capacity, I believe it's around 60 pounds without a counterweight. So imagine with a counterweight, it's probably going to be close to that 80, maybe 75 to 80 pound range. And I've heard really good things ever since the Nix 101 came out. And I've heard really good things about that mount and in the Nix 88, the little brother. And now they're bringing up, the big brother, the 120. And I believe it's going to have the power saddle, I think, by default, as a standard.
I believe so.
To be they're going to have the power saddle, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I mean, keep an eye out for that mount, folks. If you are looking, yeah, thanks, Corn. I'm glad I've got the mount issue sorted out too. So now it's just a matter of getting the guy home. So now if this mount comes out, keep an eye out for it because it could be, because it's not supposed to be that heavy.
Nope.
I mean,
nope.
it could be
We'll
around the 14 to 15 pound range, perhaps.
No, it's gonna be a little bit more than that.
It's gonna be a little heavier.
Yeah,
maybe closer to 20. Maybe closer to 20.
The pictures I see looks pretty big.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Maybe
gonna
closer
be
to
so
20.
if it's gonna be what is it? It's gonna be a 44 pound without.
Without, I think it's going to be around in the 60 pound range without.
60. So usually it's about half that, maybe a little bit less. So maybe about 20 to 25 pounds.
Okay, that's still a heck of a lightweight mount for people to get around with, and to be bringing in and out.
Around with it, but if you're putting a 14-inch edge on it, that's not easy to get around. That's the thing.
No, that's
I
not.
think they're designing it more for observatory grade, where
I think they are.
This on a pier, and that's it. You put your
That's it.
big mom ball
You're done.
there. Yeah.
Yep. And you move on. So
yeah, I think as far as travel rigs
I haven't
go,
seen AstroPalooza.
The travel rigs, I mean, I think the leaders are still going to be the, AM5, AM7, Warp Astron. I mean, my WD-20 is so lightweight, easy to carry around. Those little mounts are amazing.
Yeah.
And even the Nix, the 101, like Dan has. It's
but what's his name? Dr. Greg just this has been out a lot. The Sal 33. That's another one very similar to the Warp Astron. That's another one. I believe Space Koala also did a video on it as well. It looks like a good mount too. And you know what? A lot of people have been using, especially even at Starfront, over on the piers on the heavy, on the heavy side, was the Trident. mounts.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
They've
Oh
been
yeah.
getting some really good, really good on-hand testing over at Starfront. I'll tell you that because a lot of people have them. So that's another one.
Oh wow. Yeah, that would be one that that would be kind of interesting to hear about.
They're an American
Someone
company,
asked me a
aren't they?
question. I don't know if they're an American company.
I don't
know if
think
they're
so.
American. I
No.
don't think so. I think they're from Europe. Ride the Liger, 4176. How's the Wave 150, Eric? I love it. I do. I absolutely, once I figured out, here's what the Waves and the 150, the 100s, even any of the other Skywatcher mounts, get Green Swamp server. Seriously, get Green Swamp. Because it is, in my opinion, it is the best tool to manage your Skywatcher mounts, be it the HEQ, 5, the EQ6R, the 8, the Waves. It is, it is a great, great piece of software to manage those Skywatcher mounts versus, I've never used EQ mod or anything like that. I was using the SynScan Pro app that that you could
Yeah.
download and install, and it worked fine, but it came across the heavy use when it came to slewing, like on the Meridian and everything. It was really it gave me issues. But when Steve Malia mentioned try using Green Swamp, ever since then, mwah, I have not had a problem. I mean, my Meridian flips, the management, everything has been awesome. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have an issue to change, if your EQ mod cables and everything, EQ mod has been working for you, Ernie, I agree. I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it? But if you've never used and you've just gotten a Skywatcher mount, definitely look into getting Green Swamp. Definitely go ahead and get in the Green Swamp server.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
So
I
yeah,
think it's definitely more user friendly. Even though I'm a big EQ mod user, I've used that for many, many years, and I'm comfortable with it. But I just think that once I moved to Green Swamp server, then I was able to be a little bit more. It was a little more user friendly, I think, and some of the settings are a little bit more easier. I think it's a good program, and they keep on coming out with updates for it. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it reminds me so much because you guys know I also have an Ioptron mount. I have an older Ioptron Sim 60, and it reminds me so much of Ioptron Commander. It's that, and Ioptron Commander is, for me, it's very easy to use. It's very, very user friendly. I feel Green Swamp for the Skywatcher mounts is in that same category. It's very, very user friendly. So if you decide you're going to go that route and you're new to Skywatch, to go with the U350 or an EQ8 or the Wave mounts, definitely consider going with Green Swamp server if you're new to them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting to see. We're just waiting for our first guest to pop in. And just waiting for him. He said he should be here any minute.
Okay.
And that will be Guido Orlemans from Guido's Astroforum, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So just in case you're looking at the schedule, after Guido, who do we got? After Guido, we got Steve Malia from Starfield Optics. He's coming on, followed by Trevor from Astro Backyard, and Steve Miller from Entering into Space. And that gets us to about 5 o'clock. So, I mean, that's about the halfway mark, a little bit less. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. So don't forget, you only got about 20 minutes. Is my audio going out a little bit or no?
It seems a little bit. It seems a little fading in and out. Like it's breaking
Warning,
up a little
CPU
bit.
overloaded. Why is that? I don't know. All right, well, we'll have to see. Maybe I just gotta turn off some things here because that shouldn't be happening. But yeah, we're getting into the whole thing. Scott, please stop texting me. But let's see what else is going on. Let's see. Let me see if I can make a change here, real quick with the audio. It looks lag.
Yeah. There's some.
If it is choppy, I apologize, guys. But I'll have recording of it. I don't know why this. Let me try something real quick.
Wilfredo's saying solar flares are messing with the internet.
It wouldn't surprise me. But
wouldn't surprise me.
Let's see. Task.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
just
we
gonna
had
check
any
something real quick. See if there's anything.
SMEs coming out.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You go. Well, Discord is running. We got a lot of stuff running here, so.
Yeah.
Just shutting some stuff down, guys. Give me 1 second. VMX Task Manager. That might help. There you go. That should help a little bit. All right. So let's see. Weedo 5 up. So he's not in yet. Just waiting for our first person to come online. Should be here in a couple of minutes.
Yep, no worries.
Let's see.
Yeah, JTW Trident is out of the Netherlands, and I've heard about. I was very intrigued with their. I was very.
Yeah, maybe Weedo knows
and
something
very
about
intrigued.
them.
Yeah, we can ask him.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on here. Stream is choppy in Arizona. Sorry about this, guys. Maybe it's YouTube. I don't know. Not sure why this is being a little choppy.
Well, the VMix is choppy too.
It's not the VMix.
Yeah,
it's not.
Well, I'm just saying, watching it's
I'm seeing it's CPU overclocked. I wonder who it is. Let me see if I could open up the all Dave open clone manager. Call connected. Where are you, Weedo? Oh, I see you, Weedo. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Weedo is in. Give me 1 second. And
Weedo is in the house. He is in the building, folks. He is in the building. So, Dave, while we're waiting for Weedo, when do you think you'll probably get your first lights with your Newtonian with the
last night
moonlight focus?
Last night.
You did.
Last night.
You
Yes,
did.
I did.
Nice.
I
Okay,
posted a
what were
picture
your
on,
first lights
Discord.
on
Unbelievable.
Okay.
all right, here we go. We got him coming in right now. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I see him checking his seat out and everything, making sure everything's good. And here we go. I'm sorry about the name. It's not Steve.
There he
I had to change. I had to make a quick
Hello.
change, so I apologize about that. I'll change that name real quick.
Steve Miller.
Yes, I know. I,
You shaved. Hey, you
I'm Steve
shaved,
Miller
Steve.
from Arizona.
yep, exactly. Let me turn you up a little bit too.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Hi guys.
I'm gonna turn you up a little bit.
Hey.
Can you hear
How's
me?
it going,
Dan?
Guido?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I'm
Yeah,
just
turning
gonna,
yeah.
you up.
I'm gonna see if I can
Yeah,
turn
he's
you
turning
up
up your
a little
volume
bit.
a little bit.
Turn up your
I
gain a little.
can't.
I got you. Don't even worry about it.
All right.
There we go.
Testing
Perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing first live
Sweet.
guest.
Yep. How's it going?
Yes.
Trying to speak.
Good.
Trying to speak English.
And-
Foreign language.
Let's see.
I'm entering
Oh,
space.
man.
Oh, there's no oxygen. Oh my god. Houston entering into space.
And I'm
Oh,
gonna
guys.
change that right now. Sorry
No,
about
it's
that.
okay. It's okay. Space. It is basically okay. I mean, I'm somewhere in space.
Is that how you
So,
spell it?
Somewhere.
how are you? How are you guys?
Very good,
Are you-
man. How's it
Good,
going? Long
good.
time
How
no
are you?
see.
Are you ready
Good.
to do the whole this 7 hours, right? Or for you?
Oh,
Seven
eight.
more.
Yeah, it's like 8
At
hours.
least
Yeah.
7 more from
Oh
now.
man, at least
Yeah,
7
it's-
more. At
Yeah, it's
least
gonna be a
7 more
long day. We
hours.
got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a live panel left. So 10 more presentations and a live panel.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Wow.
how you been, buddy?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm great. Or actually, I have a little bit of a cold because I was fine. We had these cloudy, cold winter nights, and we had 1 week of snow basically in the Netherlands. So almost no clear skies, and I was health-wise, I was absolutely fine. And now we had this end of January, the first clear skies in like 3 months, and I'm catching a cold. I mean, what's going on here?
You know what? I think that's just about the
Leave
same
it to Mother
exact
Nature.
time. I think it's just about the same exact time when I sent you the email to come on to Astroworld. I think that's
Oh no, that couldn't be correlated. No.
It's the AstroPalooza cooties. Is that what it is? Is that what you're saying, Dan?
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is that the new virus in town? I didn't know.
The new virus, exactly.
That's the astrovirus.
The cooties.
But I did manage to capture my first like 3-hour integrated image of 2026 with my Edge HD 8-inch. Despite the cold, so
Nice.
I'm already glad that finally I could do some serious astrophotography again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
What'd you take an image of?
Guido. Yeah, I was going to ask.
What did you image?
The image. Yeah,
what did you image?
I started very easy. You know, when you are a couple of months not using a certain rig, then it always takes a little bit of time. By the time in summertime, it's second nature to you. But when you try out new stuff, so I imaged with camera SV Boni sent me. That's the SC571 color camera. So and with that camera, I am so used to having the ASI Air around. So I needed to switch back to using a mini PC and install the ASCOM driver and So I in the end I used SharpCap, and actually I was surprised that SharpCap has evolved quite a bit software wise. So do you know it, SharpCap? Or I used it mainly for lunar planetary and lunar imaging. And it has now some really super nice live stacking features you can use. So very easy to use also. So you can like live stack images, and they already look great. You need very little post-processing to get like a very sharp picture of the moon and its craters. So I did that first. I played around with that a little bit, and then I moved to M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. You know, I don't know. For some reason, I always have to start with a galaxy or an object I know very well. It's maybe my autism or whatever. A little bit like it's there, it's beautiful. You just have to check it out, something like that. I did capture the Whirlpool Galaxy with that SC 571. And to my surprise, you can also not.
Swallowed up.
Yeah. It's an interacting spiral galaxy, right? So there are actually two galaxies. I always forget the name of the other one.
No,
like
nobody
NGC,
knows. It's like
NGC.
nobody
Nobody
remembers
knows
second.
it.
Nobody
Nobody
remembers
knows.
second place. You know.
Nobody knows small country. Nobody knows small galaxy. It's being eaten. It's being eaten by M51. Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, it worked out fine. I had a great time. So I really love being out there again, despite having a bit of a cold. So yeah.
That's
Good.
awesome.
So how do you like the Sharp Cap, the new Sharp Cap tools? What are your thoughts on those new Sharp Cap? Like you said, with the live stacking and everything.
Yeah, I was really surprised because like I said, I use it only for lunar and planetary imaging. I always loved it because you have that live view and you see like the frame rate per second, and you can adjust the region of interest. It's very hands-on. You see what you get basically, and you have these panels on the right hand of the screen. And now I noticed that I had to download, I think, Astro Tortilla or something, but I can now also do slewing to objects, like image resolving. So it really pinpoints, it's pinpoint accurate now. So you can just type in Messier 51, and it will automatically slew your telescope to that object. It takes a picture, it calculates its position like the ASI Air basically. It points the galaxy right in the middle, and I didn't think it was that way like 2 or 3 years ago. I missed it, but I think you couldn't use it back then like that.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't use not the Pro version. The Pro version didn't have like the plate solving ability and stuff like it has now.
Yeah, so I was surprised by that. So I really liked it actually, and I was using the Edge HD at native focal length, so 2030 millimeters. So sometimes the ASI Air has some difficulty with resolving like a long focal length objects. I had some. Lately I didn't have any issues with it, but I used to have some issues with it, and. Yeah, SharpCap just did it last night. I don't know if it will be reliable all the time, but yeah, I was really surprised. I had a lot of fun in the SharpCap basically.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
And so you're using now this SV Bony, the 571. Are you going to be doing any video, like a review of the SV Bony? Okay, so we'll wait for that.
Yeah. It is. So the SV Bony just asked me to review the camera basically. So and I am kind of interested because it has the IMX 571 Sony sensor, and that's the 26 megapixel color sensor. And that is the same one that's also in the ASI 2600 color camera.
Yes.
And you have like QHI also has, I think, a version 268M and 268. Yeah. So I was kind of surprised. I wanted to know. I was curious. Like, is there any difference whatsoever? Does it mainly depend on the camera sensor when you capture images? Or is there also, of course, you have also the cooling and the two-stage stack sensor. So I'm planning to review that camera and also do some comparison images between using the ASI 2600, for instance, and the SC 571. Just check out if I can see like real world differences between them. Do you have any? Maybe one of you has any experience in trying different brand cameras?
I had the Altair 26,
yeah,
which is the IMX. Mine's a mono, But the one thing I noticed, like QHY and Altair, you can set it to ultra high gain mode, extended well depth mode. All that stuff is settable in those
Yeah.
cameras. Where like I think the ZWO, you have to set the gain to a certain point before it goes into high.
In the high gain mode.
high conversion,
I think it's from 100 onward.
gain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
can run the
SVW
Altair at any gain and turn that
Yeah.
on. And
Ah,
that's
yeah.
what they call ultra high conversion mode as
Oh.
well. So
And do you see that in your picture? Do you see any changes in like the dynamic range or something? Or
the dynamic range on that camera is amazing. I will say.
Ah.
That. I mean, I love that sensor. It's really good.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's a really, really good
interesting.
sensor. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only other difference that I haven't reviewed it myself, like you will, but the only noticeable difference that you can see is it doesn't have, like with the Altairs, the ZWOs, and and the QHYs, it doesn't have the extra little USB hub.
Like
yeah,
the-
it doesn't.
yeah. The external the outputs.
Yes, the external USB outputs. Yeah, it doesn't have those. So that's one of the most noticeable differences is that it doesn't have those two extra USB 2.0 outputs, or inputs rather. But yeah, other than that, I mean, the 571 sensor is a powerhouse sensor. It's a great sensor.
Yeah, and it's good. But you noticed that because I saw that SV Boni, they now have this a power box, the S241 or something like that.
Yeah, the
So they
241
send
and the 241 Pro.
they send it with the camera, and so I think their strategy will be to like combine the camera with that power box, and then because it's not very expensive, it's a really cheap, it's a really affordable power box. Yeah, so
No,
I think they are looking for that combination. Yeah,
and that would make sense. That would make sense. That would be a good. That would be a good combination. That would make sense since you are lacking those external USBs to have the SV241 or even the 241 Pro to be able to use that, right, and use that as your power distribution unit and switching and everything like that. I can see how it would be a good combination.
Yeah. So I'm just curious. I'm always happy to test new kind of ways, products to do astrophotography, of course. And yeah, I don't really have a strategy on my channel, Eric, about that.
You're just like getting new gear. I know it, Guido. You're just like getting new gear.
We have a question. What do you know about the Trident mounts since they're out of the Netherlands?
Trident, is that not Neptune, the god who's living in? He has a trident.
Weapon, but
that's
they
his
have
weapon.
these mounts, Trident mounts, and apparently they're making a big splash. And they're, I guess,
is it a Trident mount? Oh,
yeah. No, I think that's the name of the model. That's the name of the model.
That's the name of the model. It's JTW.
JTW. Yeah.
I would need to look at ATW.
Okay.
J.
Yeah, J.
JTW. And then the Trident.
Based out of. Yeah, they have a mount called the Trident, called the Netherlands.
€7,000.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
are different mounts. I see.
Yes.
The fourth. Oh, yeah, I see it now on the internet, but I never noticed that this was an option.
Oh yeah,
I think they're in the Netherlands.
I think they are. I think they're in the Netherlands.
Oh, all right. JTW Astronomy. I never heard of this person or this company. Oh, interesting. I will check it out.
There you go. Yeah, definitely. Definitely check them out and let us know what you think.
I do have some criteria for my videos, Eric.
Okay.
So
Okay.
but my main criteria for making a review is that I need to show the people at least like 1 or 2 images I actually made from my backyard with the gear I'm
Uh-huh.
testing, because there are so many
Yeah.
videos where people just talk about gear. So
Yeah.
you need to have that hands-on experience, I think, to understand a bit better how everything works, and the video needs to be a bit of fun, to watch. And that's very difficult
Yeah.
because you always tend to lose yourself in all kinds of details when you're making YouTube videos. Like, should I mention the 512 like megabit DDR of the DDR memory, or how fast the frame rate is on that particular camera, or exactly the full depth of a thing. So you easily lose yourself for minutes in all kinds of details about like the specification of the camera, and you forget sometimes that astrophotography is also just about going out there again and setting up your gear and enjoying the night sky. So I try to balance. I'm not the best one in it, but I always try to balance a little bit of, hey, this is the experience I had that night, and these are the images I captured, and I combine that a bit with the gear I'm testing out. So that's and I'm Dutch, so I'm always trying to be honest, and I'm always looking for deals. So
well, if you only lived on this side of the pond, I'd be able to get you some stuff, but I'm not shipping stuff all the way out to the Netherlands.
I don't have any idea then how this international trade is working now.
It's hard. That's a completely different conversation. I don't even want to. That's a big can of worms. So I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah,
that's for another show. Feel free to come on, and we'll talk about that.
Yeah,
but
I'm not touching that one.
Yeah.
I'm not touching.
I just look at the Federal Express bill and I just pay it, and that's it.
I kind of let it sit for a little bit and let them stew for a little bit until they try and cancel my service, and then I pay it.
Oh, I didn't have that strategy. Okay,
no, it doesn't help, but it helps me.
Yeah, interesting.
Mentally.
Yeah. I might adopt this the strategy then.
I'm telling you.
Okay. We don't. Yeah, let's talk. You know what? I want to just talk really quick. You recently put out a video of the newest small form factor smart telescopes.
Yeah.
And I thought it was great. How much fun did you have working with all those pieces of equipment?
A lot of fun. And at the same time, that particular video, like I just compared all the budget smart telescopes. So that's the Dwarf Mini, the Dwarf 3, and the C-Star S30, and the S50, and the S30 Pro. Mm-hmm. It was kind of dreadful to make that video.
Really?
Because comparing so many different types of budget smart telescopes, and then having to go through everything like the specs. But like I said, I always also want to include like real pictures of the sun, of the moon, and a couple of deep sky objects. Then to integrate it all into that video, that was a bit of work, But
what was your favorite?
For me, it's like smart telescopes are great for me when it's in the end, for me personally. So in the end of November, the weather gets so bad in the Netherlands. We only have like a couple of clear nights, and a lot of time we only have like 1 or 2 hours of clear skies. And then we have a rain shower, and then we have 1 or 2 hours of clear skies. And then those smart telescopes are so great to just keep you connected to the universe, to keep you to keep you going. You go outside, you're setting up in 5 minutes. You can take images up to like 1 minute with a 150 millimeter focal length smart telescopes if you are in EQ mode. And you don't get the best images, but you really get some interesting. I think when you just start out doing astrophotography, it's great. I mean, I think you will be already impressed with the things you can like see from the stacked images. And I noticed they are like in competition with each other all the time, the Sea Star and the Dwarf Lab. And so they now also have, I every time they have these updates. So now they have like Milky Way shots, stacked shots with the wide field sensor. They now have like in-app processing options. So they do everything to make all these. I mean, when I started 10 years ago, I needed to read a lot, you know, about astrophotography and what is an equatorial mount and what is polar alignment, how does it work? I mean, I really spent, I think, the first 2 years, maybe even, just learning how to do a simple imaging night with a camera and an equatorial mount and a telescope. And like these smart telescopes, they are so easy to use, and it takes away a lot of the learning curve I actually had to go through when starting astrophotography. So I think it will speak to a larger audience also. I think that more people will be getting into astrophotography because of these smart telescopes. But I also, for me personally, I also love like spending 10, 20, 25 hours on a single object with the largest focal length telescope I have, then integrate it all into the best picture. So I also like to do that, to get how do you say that, to get the maximum result, or to get the best out of the data I have. So I also like to do PixInsight and go through all these new tools that are also available. We didn't have any like, but you see all these tools and AI tools that are now available in post-processing. That's also amazing. I mean,
yes.
When we used to have, like with the Edge HD at 2000 millimeter focal length, you always have, you need to have a very exact like tracking. You use multi-star guiding, and you often have these small elongated stars when tracking is a little bit off. And now with Blur Exterminator, you can just do correct the stars.
Correct only. Yeah,
and
you
then
correct the stars.
it just disappears, and you can sharpen the nebula or the galaxy a little bit. And it's all these new options that have come out in, I think, the past 5 years. I actually have been amazed by that.
Yes.
So
and I agree with you. I agree with you. And I mean, if you think about it, how long, if you think back, how long did it take you when you're first getting into PixInsight? How long would it take you to post-process an image compared to now? I mean, how long did it take you to do one now compared to, you know, how long did it take you in previously?
I think, it depends, of course, on the quality of the data and everything. But I'm thinking about what is the simple answer here. So first, if you just start out, learning PixInsight, that already is a steep learning curve always. But now, but now we have all these extra tools, like weighted batch pre-processing tool is very useful. I used to go through every pre-processing step myself, and I learned how to like match dark and flat frames with my light frames. And then I went through all these different kinds of modules and stacking options. And lately, I have to say that WBPP, for instance, pre-processing tool, has become so user-friendly and so good already. The default settings are so good that it is basically running with your calibration frames and your light frames. So you get a very decent result already, which you then can use in further processing. And then we have all these new AI tools in PixInsight, like Blur Exterminator, the RC Astro stuff. Some people use Grexpert. Probably also a lot of other options.
There's lots of other stuff like SETI,
Well, like
Astros,
I remember trying
like
to
Frank
do
from SETI Astros
deconvolution
stuff.
was a nightmare. You know,
deconvolution was a nightmare
back in the day. Now, Blur Exterminator takes care of all that.
Takes care of that. And
Yeah.
I also always also with calibration frames, I sometimes got a mismatch, like the flat frames didn't completely take
Yep.
out some of the dents in the images because I forgot to clean the camera sensor again. I mean, with WBPP, this almost never happens anymore. So I'm really amazed by. Also, I think now I spent for basic processing, I spent about 30 minutes, I think. So I first
Okay.
run WBPP, and then I spend about 30 minutes in PixInsight, and then always move over to Photoshop to do some final, like touching, maybe polarization, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it's been getting a lot easier for us as well to process images.
Yeah, you know the
Yeah.
the
So
S30.
I'm kind of worried that
I'm sorry.
yeah, and
The
and
S30. I want to plug in the S30 and S50 as, and you know, and those telescopes of the like, the mini dwarfs and the dwarfs and all that kind of stuff that you were talking about. We've coined the phrase gateway drug for those. So you know, it's
They
kind of
are.
one of those
Yeah.
things that they hook you with them,
yeah.
and you know,
Yeah.
it's
Next
Yeah,
thing you know,
amazing.
you're
I'm
falling
really
down an
surprised.
internal rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm really I wonder about that. So is the audience that is going to use like these smart telescopes? I mean, it's great. Yeah, when you travel, you can take them with you. But are they? How many of those people are going to take the next step, right? Into
Right.
hey, oh, now I have a decent image of the Rosette Nebula. The next step will be to buy an actual, like, equatorial mount and a telescope and a camera. I mean,
You know,
I would be interested in that conversion rate.
I don't know what the
Me
conversion rate
too.
is. I think that there is a very niche kind of thing with these
Yeah.
smaller smart telescopes. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about like the Origin, which is a 6-inch and 8-inch Rasa, you know, those kind of things that are coming out. But I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know how much you know about Starfront observatories, but at Starfront, they have a whole place dedicated to S30s and S50s. They actually call it the Sea Star Bar. That
Really?
there's so many of them down there that people rent for $100 a month to put a Sea Star on a pier in Border One skies, and they're getting some decent pictures out of them, you know. But I mean, you know, a lot of people that I know that have purchased them are astrophotographers that have already taken the plunge, that want to see, that have the capability of taking this to, like Dave takes it to the Dominican Republic, or you know, because you can't bring a 6-inch refractor to the Dominican Republic.
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
you know,
Right.
these are, but there are also the other flip side of that coin, right? We don't, like you said, that people that just want to get into it and want to see what it's like and don't want to spend $7,000+ on a rig to kind of get a decent photo. Let's see what it's like. Let's see what the processing's like. And, you know, for a minimal amount of money, you could get involved with astrophotography. And that's one of the great things about it, I think.
Yeah.
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 And when
I
you're
agree.
shooting in
Yeah.
Border One skies, you literally can take the shortest exposures. So a C star or something like that, even if you have it set up in all DAS mode, you're taking
But
really
you still have
quick.
the aperture is of
seconds,
course
10
limited.
seconds.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but
You're not getting the
and-
resolution like you would like, but I mean,
I have used like Telescope Live. That's a different service. I think Starfront, you can put your own telescopes there, right? And you pay a monthly rent, and then you can.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I also use Telescope Live. They used to have that kind of thing. You could rent like a professional grade, really big telescope, like a plane wave or something like that.
Yeah, 24-inch
but I always,
CDK.
I have some my best processed images are from Bortle 1 skies with an expensive setup like that. But at the same time, I really miss the experience. I yesterday I went out, I looked at at midday, and there were notes, and I had this anticipation. Hey, I'm going to do some astrophotography tonight, and I set up my gear, and I know that I'm in Bortle 7 city light polluted skies, but they are kind of my skies. And
Exactly.
the things if the telescope is pointing at Ursa Major or it's Canis Venatici, I don't know. It's always no. Anyway, when it's pointing up, then I know, hey, that object is there. It's there out there, and I don't know. Somehow that really that brings an extra dimension to me, to the hobby. But at the same, I must admit, everything that is taken under Bortle 1 skies, and when people use remote imaging data, then especially the background of the pictures are so
Absolutely.
wonderful. Yeah, the pictures are really great.
And I actually still have Telescope Live, and I've been paying. So I guess Eric, how long have we been? Let's see. So I think it's been about 5 years. 4?
I was going to say about 4. I've been about
4.
4. Yeah.
4 years. We
4
did this thing called the Southern Sky Challenge, right? And what I did was, because a lot of people are from northern hemispheres that watch us, and we can't really get those targets, right? You know, we can't get like the Tarantula Nebula or the Dragons of Ara or something like that. We can't get these from mid-northern latitudes. So I said, let's do something. Let's get some data from Telescope Live, and we'll throw out the Tarantula, and we'll say whoever wins, you know, we'll take donations and stuff like that. Whoever wins the best processing gets
a trip to Chile
or $100. No, nobody gets a trip to Chile.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
I forget what the prize was, but there was a prize involved. There's first, second, third place. So I joined the silver plan on Telescope Live, and I've been in it ever since, and I haven't touched any of the data. And I'm just looking at it right now. I've stacked up almost 1,100 credits over there.
Dude,
over the past 4 years.
I think you can buy.
We just got it.
You can buy every data set they have available.
I think so.
I think so.
I've been paying them $20 a year, $20 a month for the past 4 years.
Never in 1,000 years will you be done processing those data sets.
No,
but
it's
yeah,
crazy.
maybe can you also can share them, right? That's actually a good idea to like share maybe the stack data and then let people just.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about doing. So I'm gonna maybe I'll make one a prize tonight on the wheel. You know, for a door prize, you get any data set you want up to, like, let's say 350 credits or 400 credits. I give 400 credits away, and you can get everything. I mean, you got to remember also, when we did that Southern Sky Challenge, I thought, oh man, we're gonna need like 30 hours of luminance and blah blah blah. No, we did this with we did the Tarantula with like 5 hours worth of data, because you don't need anything else. You don't need, you know, not in Spain or Chile or wherever we had the telescope from. But
true. Yeah.
Just want to call timing in real quick. We got 3 minutes left, and we got to go to our next person. So I just want to throw that out there real quick. I don't want to kick you. We always have so much fun with we can lose track of time really easily.
We can.
It's maybe
what are your darkest?
Agenda.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go 15 hours next time just for Guido.
Oh yeah. If you provide some liquid. But
there you go. A little bit of libation. There you go.
I had one idea based on Dan's story, and that is, did you see the Vera Rubin Observatory going live this summer?
I didn't. I saw the replays of it, but I didn't see.
Yeah. So I did a comparison, like what the kind of speed on the Vera Rubin Observatory versus my Edge HD 8-inch telescope. And I cannot really remember, right? But that thing is imaging the night sky every 3 nights, the whole sky. And that was exact. I calculate like 15 seconds on that telescope. It would require me, for that same patch of sky, to do like 5 or 10 minutes of imaging to get the same kind of data because it has such a big aperture. You know, it's catching so much light. It needs 15 seconds or something for 5 or 10 minutes on my like little amateur scope. and then to get like every 3 nights, the whole night sky, and it's terabytes of data, of course, or petabytes. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yes.
And I was just thinking, can we get some of that data just to, and you can track comets with it. You can look at any kinds of interesting moving objects, you know, every couple of nights. But actually, it's out competing us by a lot, I think.
A little bit.
It was
A little bit.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Hey, that's awesome, Guido. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us and talking about, the future of astronomy and astrophotography and what the challenges are that you've come up with your S30, F50 and dwarf video. Keep on doing what you're doing, man. We love your videos, and we got to have you on the show again as a sideshow, just to come on and hang out again, because it's been a couple of years, if I remember right.
I think it was about 2 years ago then. I always have a lot of fun with you guys, and I always watch your stream. So thanks for inviting me, and anytime you want.
Thanks for coming out.
Awesome. Thank you, Guido. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Good luck with the show, eh? Bye-bye.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks. Cheers. All right. Oh, that was Guido Orlemans from Guido's Astro Forum. It's always good to have him on. I mean, it's been great.
He's such a character.
Yeah, we
man.
definitely.
He's so
He is. But we definitely need to get him back on. Maybe we'll do a weekend show or something like that.
He's happy to come on whenever, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay. Well, then that'll be cool. So, all right. We have our first guest under our belt.
Second, kind of.
Yeah.
1.5.
Kind of. 1.5, if you want to count us. But yeah, we have but thank you again, Guido, for coming on.
Let's see. I'm just looking at Steve. We had a number of different, so yeah. I actually, Guido, if you're still watching, I'm sorry, I forgot to throw. I just saw it on the text message. If you're looking for somebody to work with, Steve Malia from Canada and Starfield Optics will be happy to throw you some equipment to do some testing and such. He said he'll send you a scope. So if you're interested in that, I'll send you an email later on. And he's going to come on in a minute anyway and probably say something. But just so you know, he was interested. So let's see what time we got. It was 3:41. Actually, he's already
3:41.
Yeah, it's 3:41. He's already on. We could actually just jump right to him. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll get him going, and hopefully this works right. There we go. Yes,
there he is.
Oh man, I forgot to get Scott's picture out of there. There you
That's
go.
okay.
That's right. What's going on, Steve?
It's Gandalf.
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing today?
Good. Let the chaos resume.
You guys can hear me okay?
Yep.
See my mesh in the background?
That's all right. We saw it the other night. It's fine. Nothing changed.
Yeah,
it's fine.
All the choppiness has.
What? What?
You're doing an Eric on me. Eric did that to me a couple times. He's got to zoom this, make this a little bigger. And
The only thing I was going to say the only thing I'm missing is beer, but I got, just for like emergencies, I'm good to go.
Oh, there
you go.
So, but we're keeping it a family show today, right?
Family show until the live panel. That's when I take my whiskey out, and then
okay, great.
at the end of the show, that has been a staple of the show. At the end of the last presenter, once they get off, I have my shot ready right there. Boom, there goes one. We do the giveaways, and I do boom. There goes another. So it's been one of those things. But it's good to see you again, Steve. The peers have not come yet. I'm gonna when you guys chat for a little bit, I'm gonna go upstairs and see if they've shown up. But they're scheduled to be here today. So
okay, but it's Saturday. UPS works on Saturday down there.
Oh man, UPS works every day.
That's good.
UPS works every
As they
day,
should.
but the post office
it.
gets off. Figure that one out. So
Yeah, well, you know, hey, what can I tell you?
Yeah.
But hey, Steve, it's good to see you. How you been, man?
Good, man. How
tell
are you?
This good. The Gear 60's been working great, so I'm loving it. I love my little scope. It's something that I'm looking forward to, you know, using when I get out traveling. I really want to travel more and take it out with me for sure.
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a monster scope, right? I think honestly you should probably need to upgrade from your wave mount to one of those JWT mounts, so you can.
So you think that the Trident can handle it? You think it'll be able to handle it?
It should be able to, in theory. Like I've done the math and ChatGPT'd it, right? I double checked it with Google Gemini. Yeah, it should be okay, right?
Okay. Okay. I
right.
want to. If I'm going to invest that kind of money into a mount, I don't want it breaking on me when I, put on that Gear 60, man.
Yeah. Well, the thing's built like a tank, and it's meant for travel. Like, hey, I'll tell you. Like, I went to the Winter Star Party last year with that, and I traveled with a smaller mount, little Ioptron HEM15, but I didn't check the mount. I checked the mount and I checked the scope. I put the scope in the case. I threw it in the suitcase. There was a bunch of T-shirts that my mount was all wrapped in. I had my carbon fiber tripod in there, and I sent it in, and I prayed that it would be okay. And no, the scope's built tough, right, for travel. It's meant for that. It's meant to take it. And look at the case, right? The case has the cutouts on there for the focuser, so you don't have to take it off. It's got the spot for your if you're using an ASI Air, for example, you can drop it in there. It's got a spot for your camera. It's ready to go, right? So it's great. I'm really glad that you're enjoying the scope. And
yeah, man, I appreciate
looking forward
it.
to getting mine back out again.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to because I've been working on I was working on the Boogeyman on it.
Okay.
Or over in Orion, and I love the detail because I was pairing it with my 585 and it's a nice tiny sensor, nice tiny pixels, and it samples really well with that mount, with that scope. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting it out there more.
I'm just
so
looking,
how have
looking in the chat. So there's a couple people that are using it. Chris and Nixon, I appreciate it.
I got Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, Jackie and Chris and myself. How's the peer? How are the peers coming, man? Because last time we chatted, you were
they're coming along
into peers.
they're good. Rocking and rolling. Got another big order out the door, so that Dan's saying he's expecting his to arrive today, which is great. There he is. They're coming along very good. It's been a week, I'll tell you that. Of all days, like on this past Tuesday, I had a dentist appointment early in the morning, so I'm driving there, and I got a flat tire just as I got on the highway, right? And of all the days to forget your phone at home, right? So I'm on the highway, right? It's 8 a.m. Nobody cares. Everybody's late for work at that point, right? And they're just quiet, right? Man. And you're doing this, like that, right? But everyone knows that this, no one knows what this is anymore. It's all that, right? So,
man.
After about 15 minutes of kind of standing outside my car in the cold, hoping that somebody would be nice, right, to at least call somebody, I said to myself, okay, princess, you gotta save yourself on this one.
Yeah.
But I had a dozen peers in my trunk, right? Like all the parts, all the steel, everything was there. Like, so I take it out and I threw it in the back seat of my car because I had to get to the spare, I get the spare out, I get
Yep.
the jack, and I set it up. And I'm going like, man, this is really hard. Like I'm stronger than this. Like I used to bench like a respectable number, right? And then I look in the back seat and there's like 300 pounds of steel and stuff.
Wrong place to put it. Wrong place to put that gear.
And I'm thinking, you bonehead, right? You complete bonehead. I'm like, for your punishment, you're going to keep going with all that stuff there. So,
Oh man.
Yeah, but no, it's going really well. Piers are being made. We're there's ideas for stuff in the future as well that we're working on to complement the Pure product line. Who knows? Maybe we come out with our own mount. Since we've been talking about mounts a lot, no, that's not going to happen.
I was like, oh, really?
Yeah, oh, really? Yeah, really. I was like, oh.
No, you know what? There's so many fantastic mount manufacturers out there, right? And I'll tell you something. Like we looked at doing. Actually, hold on a second. I'll grab one.
Oh, he's got something.
Oh,
exclusive AstroPalooza.
Oh, what's
he
doing?
No, I don't think it's going to happen. But we have our own focusing motor as well. Different design, USBs on the back, right? And the one thing I did differently on this one is, it's powered by 12 volts, right? Because even with the USB-C connection, providing it's done correctly, it'll produce enough power. But when you're in Canada and it's freaking cold, right? You need the motor to generate enough power to lift, right? And to hold.
Yeah.
And just the 5 volts of 500 milliamps off of USB 2 port typically isn't enough. So this was the get it up there. It's probably backwards. Starfield.
There you go.
Nucleus.
Yeah, this is a little backwards, right? But it's off. Yeah, the nucleus. Okay.
But I don't know if we're going to do it because the market's really saturated and there's some really good options out there already for it. And it's the same with mounts. There's so many different mount manufacturers that do exist, right? That do a fantastic job, right? And I only have another 3 hours of sleep available. So, but yeah, no, no, 2026 is gearing up to be pretty good. We have the Piers. We have later on this year there'll be another Pure option as well for bigger mounts, right? So we're talking like if you have an EQ8, if you have the 770, if you have a CQ350, the JWT mount, right? That type of mount where, sure, there's supposed to be more of a observatory type mount. But how many times have you gone to a star party and see the guy with the EQ8 and the big C14, right?
And what do you say when you see that? You say that guy was nuts.
No, that guy is like 70 years old and still can probably bench more than me. So
that's dedication. Call that dedication.
That's
dedication. Yeah, we get into a street fight. I'm on his side, right? Like, no, he's earned that right at that point, right? To be lugging that around at the star parties, right? But you see it, right? You see these big monstrous scopes on these big monstrous mounts, and the tripods that exist, right? The Piers that exist, they're in my opinion, they're big, bulky, and heavy, right? Now, the Starfield Pier 1000B is, it's got some weight behind it, but it's foundational, right? You need that foundation, I feel, in a mount, in a pier or a tripod to keep everything steady. So we're looking at something larger. We have a few design ideas that we're putting together, and it'll be pretty exciting. But we have to get things rolling along first and go from there. Optics, maybe something new. We'll see, right? What we want to unleash onto the world. right? But yeah, it's interesting. We have to see how the market reacts to certain things. I think the market is in transition right now, equipment wise, right? And what in terms of what's available, what's coming out. I'm not sure about you guys. I've seen the used market has been hot,
Yep.
right? And I think it's very cyclical, right?
It's very cyclical.
Right, very very cyclical, right? So the used market's hot right now, and which is good because that gives us time to start looking at new products. So when that cycle changes again, we're there and we have stuff for people. So yeah, it's an exciting time and lots happening. But we still have some fantastic products, right? For the discerning imager, right? It's there.
There you go.
Yep.
Uh,
No, absolutely.
Chris is asking. Chris is asking. He was asking Chris Ferguson. He's asking Steve. Fast carbon newts, please. Like he wants astrographs. Like fast carbon Newtonians. if you're thinking about something, along new optics.
He's looking for a carbon star alternative. It looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe,
No,
maybe.
we have fast newts now. They're not carbon fiber. They are an aluminum tube. But yeah, no, I agree. Fast carbon newt would be great to add to the repertoire. And we just launched a new focuser as well, right? Talking along that lines for Newtonians, like a Crayford focuser. No, sorry, a rack and pinion focuser.
Right, yeah.
Not only for Newtonians, but also for RC scopes. As we get into galaxy season, right? I was talking about this today on my Facebook Live, right? Galaxy season's here, right? We can't run from it. It is what it is, right? We have to embrace galaxy season. And I actually like galaxy season a lot because I think it brings a lot of opportunity for somebody who's just getting into astrophotography. Right? You don't need to have the super expensive astrograph, right? Longer focal length is great. If you have an SCT, by all means, pull it out, start imaging with that. If you have the RC scope, consider upgrading your focuser because a lot of the RC scopes that are out there have a really low end Crayford focuser that slips, right?
Yep.
And galaxy season, it affords people to really start honing their astrophotography skills without having to feel a lot of pressure of needing really super high-end equipment. Galaxies being broadband, right?
Yep.
If you have a DSLR, stock, not modified, use it, right? Stick it on the back of the scope, point and start clicking away, right? I think this is a great time of year if you can endure the cold. And there's some fantastic objects out there, right, that are in galaxies. Look, M63, the Sunflower Galaxy, right?
Yeah,
There's so much going on in that. Texture and characteristics to it and depth, right? And you don't need to be doing, a million filters on it. You just one shot color, it's great.
Yeah,
get your data. Right? And have fun with it. And we were talking. You guys were talking earlier with Guido about smart scopes and them being a good entry into astrophotography. And I agree 100%. It's a great way to get started with it, to get hooked, right? So you can call up guys like Dan, right, and buy more gear, right? And
Steve in Canada.
And Steve and buy more gear. Yeah, thank you, Dan. And it's but getting into galaxies, I think there's more forgiveness in a galaxy than there would be in a deep space nebula, a deep space object, right?
I agree.
And the results are still amazing, right? Really amazing. It's a type of, I look at it this way, right? It's a type of thing where you take your image, you process it to the best of your ability, you take it to work, and you impress everybody, right? And the next first question you're going to get is, how big is a telescope to be able to take a picture like that? like that big and like that. But it's yeah, the galaxy season is a good time to start into astrophotography, and dial in your settings, dial in your mount, right? Get your guiding the way you need it to be in order to be ready for Milky Way season.
Yeah, I mean,
Collimation.
I got my
Got it.
9.25 that I bought how many years ago, Eric? I don't even know, like 3 years ago. I bought the
Shush,
thing.
I don't. Yeah.
And
Whatever. That
it's-
9.25. I'm still.
It's still in the
chapspeed.
box, though. It's still in the box
Oh,
because
you know what?
I keep on, people would make fun of me because it'd be sitting underneath my desk face down, and I'd pull it out every once in a while and I'd show people, and it's just collecting dust. And now it's collecting even more dust because my pier's down, because you know what I mean, we moved into a new house and all this kind of stuff, so I'm threatening now to get it together for not this galaxy season, next galaxy season, because it's not going to be ready in a week. It's not going to happen, but so I'm going to I'll put an Asado on it. I'll pull, I'll throw all that kind of stuff on it and just have it set up. I don't need the whole kind of craziness, right? You don't need that for galaxies. You don't need rotators unless if you're dealing with larger galaxies and galaxy clusters. Throw a nice camera on there, throw a nice focuser on there, get your, either guiding system, like Steve said, all set, ready to go. And it doesn't have to be this totally convoluted kind of setup when you're dealing with that. So, and if you're so inclined, you could also pull some HA, even though, and throw it into your arms of the galaxy and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. No, there's all,
if you just get
all
like
kinds
a
of things you can-
simple, if you get a simple, like 5-slot, filter wheel, you just go HA LRGB. Okay, and then you can get your HA, like for M81 and M82. Those are really good candidates. They do have, especially M81's got some nice hydrogen in it, as well as M51. You can pull that, but yeah, you really just need one shot.
And M106 is another one.
Yeah,
M106.
M106.
Yeah.
M106 is a fantastic galaxy to shoot. Again, a lot of characteristics there, lots of different features I typically wouldn't see. M106. Oh, I can never remember the NGC number for it, but the Needle Galaxy, right? That edge on.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
For some reason, there's some objects that just stick to my head. Of like I can go back to it 100 times, right, and never really be bored of it. And Needle Galaxy is one of those objects for me. I don't really have a good view of it where I am. The sombrero. Yep. But the sombrero.
Yep. Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, the sombrero, you need some magnification with it. You need the focal length. And I don't have that myself. One day, I had an opportunity. To get
I need to cut down some trees. So.
Oh yeah, I had an opportunity a long time ago to get a 16-inch RC, and I passed up on it, and I don't even know where I would put it. But that would be perfect for a sombrero, I think.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Yeah. We had a 12-inch RC here, truss tube, with the Ioptron version. Big scope. And what was really nice about it is that it was light, right? I was able to wield that thing around myself and put it up on a mountain and use it. So that's another option too. If you're looking for a long focal length scope, is those truss tube RCs. They have some cost to them, but they're portable-ish, right? If you want to call it that.
Ish. If you bench like Steve, then they're portable. If you bench like me, they are not.
Another favorite of mine as far as galaxies is M94. Because it's face on M94. It's the Croc's Eye galaxy. It's really face on, and and those spirals are really, really nice to to capture And just using just a standard LRGB, it's a nice setup. It's a nice little it's you need I got a pretty good shot of it with my Edge 8. And I'm sure I'm going to go after it again with the 11 at f10, because I think when I got it with the 8, I might have been shooting it at f. Yeah, I was. Are you shooting it? I was looking at the image here. I was shooting it at f7, and it was pretty nice. If I go here to, let me see here.
I'm just looking at a picture of it now. I couldn't remember which one it was.
Really quick. Yeah, so I don't know if you can see my screen here.
Yeah.
This was my shot.
Yeah, it's got that ring around the outside. Yeah.
It's got that ring around the outside here and this ring around here, and I thought it was really, really cool. I'm looking forward to using my 11 on this because I'll get even more reach than I did at f7 with the Edge 8. So yeah, this is good. It's a small galaxy, as far as distance. Trying to grab this, and this was with a 533. So this was pretty well cropped, with that 533 square sensor. But I'm looking forward to trying this with that 11-inch and seeing what I end up getting through this year, because I think that's what I got it during Galaxy season when I last ran it. February is when I got it, in February. So now's the time to get these. So you're absolutely right.
It's well positioned. Right now, it's a magnitude 9 object. I'm just looking at it online, right? And compared to other galaxies, it's close. It's only 16 million light years away, right? So that's just like down the road.
Yeah.
Compared to other ones, but that's a pretty galaxy to image.
Yeah.
I'm looking at some public.
I'll show you what I did this last night. This is just last night with a 6-inch Newtonian. Let me pull it up and do this. Share. So that's just RGB, 7 hours.
See, I was going to show my 106, and then I'm like, nah, I'm not going to show it.
So you got 106 and all the other galaxies in that area. And I think when I had the stars removed, I counted 11 other galaxies in this image. You can't, but I mean, that's just 7 hours, just RGB. And there's so much hydrogen in this that I want to add some hydrogen, because there's a lot of hydrogen in M106. It really accentuates how it looks and everything. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
No, it looks great. That's with what scope?
That's with the Carbon Star 150, 6-inch Newtonian.
Wow.
And I just put a brand new moonlight focuser on it yesterday. Did a quick collimation, put it out last night, and figured, well, let me see how this focuser is going to work. And it worked like a dream.
Wow, that's awesome. That's a nice shot.
And that also goes to show, I don't mean to cut you off, but I was saying that goes to show, you've got that Carbon Star, and that's only a 6-inch. Sometimes you don't need necessarily that long focal length like Schmidt, like maybe I have. You can get some really great shots with an 8-inch, Schmidt just fine. But to your point, you're using a 6-inch Newt, and that's a really great shot of that entire galaxy group, the M106 galaxy group.
That group, right? Exactly.
So, that group. Yeah. So you may not always.
I'll get out the 127 here shortly for smaller galaxies. One's farther away. That'll give me close to 1,000. So yeah.
Well, Eric, you said basically what I was going to say, right? I think that's an excellent example of what a small scope can do, right? To capture a beautiful image. And what I really like about that image, Dave, is that there is so much more going on than just the galaxy. A lot of times we see images of just the galaxy taking up the majority of the frame, right? You have
Right.
the framing of that is beautiful, and with a 6-inch, it's still nice. You get that. I coined a term with your next guest during our podcast several years ago. We called it the deep space wide field, right? And that instead of just being a wide field shot, we called it a deep space wide field, and that's
Space wide
what
field. Yeah.
right. And that's what that was hitting, was that deep space wide field, right? So you're getting all kinds of stuff going on. And that's what that's where to kind of shift gears a little on it. That's where I like for myself to take astrophotography, is to do that nice wide shot where there's so much going on, right? That you can look at different aspects of that picture to see what's happening, right? And David,
Exactly, yeah.
you hit it right on the head with that one, for sure.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. And,
Where'd Dan go?
Yeah. Man.
Sorry.
That's a good question.
I'm still
There he is.
I'm still fixing other things because we have one less co-host today. So I had this originally set up for 5, and that's why the Astroworld logo is kind of in the spot on the bottom. And I'm still fixing the rest of the guests, so I'm not ignoring you, Steve. I promise. I'm trying to get caught up before then at least 5 o'clock. I would like to be all done with. By the time the show is over, everything will be perfect. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Yeah. I know my time is limited here. I got another 7 minutes or so of
7.
time, but I have a question.
You have more than that.
Okay, great. Well, I have a question I want to ask you guys. Right. So I've been bad at this. My podcast, I haven't put an episode out in a while, because Dan's yelling at me for the peers. So priorities.
Yeah, blame it
right?
on the New York guy. Blame it on the New York guy.
That seems to be the theme right now, isn't it? No. Okay, so a question I've been asking my guests lately on it is: you're on a desert island, right? And I want to ask this of you guys. You're on a desert island, and you have your choice of gear, but you can only take an image of one object for the entire time you're there until you're rescued. Now, that could be a day, 6 days, 3 weeks, 4 months, a year. Who knows? But you can only take an image of one object. What would that object be?
Precursor. Where's the island?
Yeah. Okay, all right. So we're gonna. It could be anywhere in the world. So it can be a southern hemisphere or a northern hemisphere object.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to be, a nice enough temperature that you can be outside imaging. You're not going to be having to look for.
Okay, fair, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for clarifying that. For me, I know this may be a quick answer, but for me, since I've never done it, but I've always wanted to do it, it's Eta Carina.
Okay.
Yeah, beautiful object.
Think about this.
Wow.
Dave, what do you think?
How big a scope are we using?
Whatever you
Any
want.
scope you want.
Whatever we want. I mean, I think the whole that whole area of Cygnus is unbelievable.
You guys are killing me.
Yeah. I see in the chat. Chris has said the Spaghetti Nebula, fantastic shot. So if anyone in the chat has an answer too, I'd like to see it. Also, the Eagle Nebula. I love the Eagle Nebula. There's so much going on there. Again, right? You can do it with so many different focal lengths. The Cygnus Loop. Yep.
Wilfredo saying the sun.
The sun's always
the sun,
changing.
you can It's always awesome because the sun is always changing.
Always changing
know,
too.
that's
It's
one
never
of-
the same picture
Yeah, it's
twice.
always changing. It's never the same
Yeah.
picture.
It's like imaging Jupiter because the position of the moons are always changing as well. Or
That's true. Yeah.
right? The Galilean moons. So you can get it at different times. You can get different shots with the red spot, with 2 moons and 2 moons, without the red spot, 2 moons and 2 moons, 3 moons and 1 moon, 2 moons, 1 moon, one
One in
behind.
transverse or
One in the transit. Yeah. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
that's
maybe,
great.
you know, because I never really did it. I kind of like the galaxy kind of thing. So I'm gonna stick with that. So either Markarian's chain, or
Beautiful.
Okay.
somewhere in the Virgo cluster, where you got like, I don't know, hundreds of galaxies in ones. You got some
Yeah,
crazy amounts of galaxies,
wow.
and with good focal length, you could get deep into those clusters and kind of see a whole bunch of stuff. So I mean, I think one of those two, I think I would probably do.
Yeah, no, excellent objects, right? And to me, there's no wrong answer to this, right? Like there's so many objects, and objects speak differently to everyone. Where you can keep imaging the same thing over and over again. It's like an old friend, it's always there, right? And it's happy to see you when you take that image, right? Because it shows up. But yeah, no, interesting answers. And like I said, I like to ask that question of all my guests. I see some of the answers on the chat. We have Cygnus Loop, Andromeda, the Tarantula Nebula, Heart and Soul. Lots of stuff going on in the Heart and Soul, right? Virgo cluster, yep. Get some of the IFN, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're looking for passing
10%
ships.
challenge.
Yeah, that's a good thing. The Pleiades.
That's
right?
Cameron, and I got it. Since I see Cameron in the chat, for those, Cameron, I wasn't ignoring you. I'm so sorry. I meant to get back to you on email, and no, I don't think your email was any sort of type of way. It was just me being me, and I'm glad you're able to figure out what was going on with the website. So sorry about that. Well, I was ignoring you. I love you, man. He's a great guy. He and I connected on the Explorer Alliance a couple times. So how's it going, Cameron? But
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm going to switch that around you. I'll turn that around on you too, Steve. Is there any particular one object for you?
You know what? Yeah. I have this thing about the Crescent Nebula.
okay.
I just
brain.
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, the brain. Yeah, it does look like a brain. The Crescent Nebula for me is just one of those objects that well, it's for one, I can get it almost any time here when the weather's good, and except the wintertime. But you can image it so many different ways. I feel right. You can do it, and I image it in narrowband, but there's all kinds of stuff going on around it. You throw the O3 in there, and you get some really nice shell as well, right? It's just the Crescent Nebula for me is I can always go back to it and image it. You can change the framing of it very easily and get different aspects of it, right? And if you're lucky and you do it right, you can get the soap bubble.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
And I caught that once.
Absolutely.
Right. I caught that once.
Yeah, that
I think it was
whole
the second time I did it.
constellation of Cygnus has so much stuff going on in it. It's amazing.
Yeah, my eventual plan is to, once I figure out how to do mosaics, is to mosaic that entire area, right, and bring all that in, right. But I want to do it. I'd like to do it at really high resolution, right, at a high focal length, and do it. This is, going to be a complete labor of love, and I think it's going to take a long time to do. But I'm talking gigapixels worth of data, right? That's what I want to do. That's my eventual plan. And there's two parts to that, right? Collecting the data is easy. Right? Finding time
Stitching
to
it all
process it.
together.
Yeah, right. Especially when Dan's yelling at me. No, I'm kidding.
Where's my peers? Where are they? By the way, you know, if you want to send me some more for Neef, let me know.
I'm working on it. Believe me, I'm working on it. I will be at NEAF this year too, so I've made those arrangements.
Oh,
to,
drive them down over the border. You ain't coming back.
No. I'm flying. Right? I'm gonna fly. I have a battery car. Right, I'm gonna be spending hours charging here and there. So
yeah.
But that was my choice. But yeah, no, that's what I would like to do eventually. Sometime between now and when I retire, and after talking with my wife yesterday, I have no plans to do that because I don't know if I will. To do that gigapixel type of image of that whole area.
Nice.
I think it would be awesome.
No, I agree with you. That would be pretty sweet. I mean, totally.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I even agree, with what Cameron was saying. You know, I don't know what it is with dark nebulae that just fascinate me and that I absolutely love. I mean, I want to do Edacrini because I've just never done it, but I have to. But I'll agree with Cameron. I mean, doing dark nebulae, and for me, the challenge of them, because you really don't know what you're getting. You've got to really make sure, okay, especially like you're doing luminance or anything like that. You're like, am I getting this? And you hope you're getting it, because all you're getting if you're doing a monoluminance is just this darkness. You're like these dark patches. It's like, okay, I think I got it. I think, okay, the plate solving's working. I hope. I think I got it. I think it's got it framed right.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you just don't know what you end up getting until you start going into post-processing.
Yeah. I've seen some amazing images of the seahorse, right? The dark heart, or the dark heart, the dark shark, that have, you could tell that there's been a lot of time spent in collecting data and a lot of time really tweaking the processing, when all of a sudden it looked three-dimensional.
Yes.
Right? And that's something I feel you get out of dark nebula more than you get out of light nebula, I guess.
Yeah.
You can call it.
Your bright nebula. Yeah.
Yeah. It is the three-dimensionalness of it that it almost looks like it's going to jump out at the screen, right? Where you can see that real depth, and the dark nebula really does that. The seahorse for me has been my what would you call it? I don't know. There's a term for it, but I can't. Every time I try to go out, I just get. Yeah, thank you.
Unicorn, yeah.
Yep, my unicorn. There's always some gremlin there, right? Maybe I need to switch to Green Swamp software server, but there's always some gremlin that's preventing that from happening, right? So we'll try again this year for sure.
Speaking of that, I tell you, Steve, I did switch over to Green Swamp with the Wave 150, and it's been awesome. It's been
you see the difference, eh?
Piece of software.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it has that modern. I got nothing against E3 Mod, but I find that the Green Swamp software server has that modern touch to it.
Yes.
That
yes, absolutely.
That I think we should almost come to expect now, right?
Yeah.
There were some discussions earlier about AI, and I don't know if anyone's ever heard me talk about this. I've been on different shows talking about AI, and I've given talks about this, where the beauty of AI right now, it's going to start forcing hardware manufacturers to step up their game because the software is caught up, right? You don't need that $10,000 TAC to get that beautiful image. It helps. Don't get me wrong. If you have a TAC, fantastic, right? Don't throw it out. But the software now has brought everything up to that same level. So this is what really helps drive industries forward with that innovation. It's like, okay, we have this level playing field now. Somebody has to advance, right? So are we going to get something new from these really high guys, right? That will help justify their place in the market, right, at that price level? Or is AI and software going to start pushing up? And I think now, as consumers, right, there's nothing wrong with us expecting to see, you know, that level of, on the software side, that level of design and usability really being pushed higher, right, to make everything seamless and easier to use, right?
No,
That's
and
my
by the
thought.
way, if anybody is thinking about, I mean, if just putting it out there, if anybody is thinking about tossing out a Takahashi, a Q106, or anything like that, I'll give you my mailing address. And you
Yeah,
can just
right.
send it
Yeah,
right
okay.
here.
Yeah, well, if
Just
anyone's-
saying.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's doing that. Yeah, oh, here's a baby Q. Here you go.
Hey, baby Q, here. There you go.
Awesome. Well,
Merry
we got
Christmas,
about
Eric.
30 seconds left, and then we got to go on to our next guest. You know, Steve, you got any final thoughts, bud? Because you know, I'm looking forward to seeing in about 6 weeks. We're gonna see you at
Right.
NEAF. You know?
Final thoughts for the day. You know, listen, thanks for having me on again. Right, I feel like I was just here.
You were.
You guys are awesome. What you guys do for the community is indispensable. I greatly appreciate it. It was a complete honor and privilege to be part of AstroPalooza, and this being my first time as part of it. So thank you very much. You guys are putting in the hours today, and you know, I think you guys need to be recognized for it. If everyone on the chat can join me, right, a round of applause for these fine gentlemen, and thank you. So again, thanks for being here, and I'll be at NEAF. I'll be hanging out with Dan at his booth, and I'll be hanging out with the Skywatcher guys and the FLO guys, and you know, I'm fairly recognizable, I think. So, you know, stop me, say hi.
Just a bit.
take a
It's
selfie.
the beard. It's the beard.
Just a little bit. It's just,
I really quickly, I got stopped by customs coming back to Canada when I was in Ireland, right? Because I went to the a show over there, and they check all your passports. I gave the guy my passport, and he didn't even look at it because he had a beard. He liked the beard that I had. We started talking about beards, and like, do you hunt? No, I don't. You should consider hunting. Why? Because of the beard? Exactly. Gave him back my passport, and I walked away.
That's awesome.
wow. Awesome.
Awesome. All right. All right, Steve. Hey, thanks so much again. Appreciate you coming on and sharing what's new
Absolutely.
over at Starfield Optics and yourself. We'll definitely have you on again. Thanks for being a part of AstroPalooza again, number 4. And you know, appreciate it. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Thank you,
Really
guys.
appreciate
All the
it.
best.
We'll see you in a
Awesome.
few weeks.
Thank you. Take care.
Look forward to it. See you, everyone.
Awesome.
Thanks again.
Thanks, Steve.
Take care. Be right back. Gotta get agua.
All right, so we're back, and we are going to once Eric gets back, go right on over to our next guest, who's actually logged in already. Trevor Jones is with us. I believe it's his third. I think it's his third.
Stinkers.
Oh man, I don't know what Eric's talking about, but we can still hear him, and hopefully that's water that he's getting. But you know, we're just gonna go right to Trev and say what's up with Trev. There he
What's
is.
happening?
Hey guys,
Welcome back, Trevor. What's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a couple years.
thanks for
brother.
having me. Yeah, this is my third one? I guess so,
This
right?
is.
That's awesome. I'm so glad you guys are continuing to do this. And I just laughed out loud on your comment about Eric, hoping that that's water. His mic is
Yeah.
still on.
Well, you know, we're still going off on Dylan O'Donnell's thing about his PowerPoint that he continued to call Dylan's PP
Yeah.
for a while because of what I titled it. But but how's it going, man? I haven't seen you since 2 Starfests ago because I missed last year. How's everything going with you, Ashley, Trevor, Astro Backyard, the whole thing? How's it going?
It's going great. I missed Starfest last year too, so we both missed each other. I'll be going back this year. Yeah, things are going good. I mean, I've been doing this for a while now. It feels really normal, this lifestyle to me now. Making the YouTube videos and just sharing everything I can about astrophotography, but it's my life. So it's great. It's a cliche, but I feel like I'm living the dream.
Hey, well,
Much
it's great. You know, you have had such a huge impact, and I see people in the chat over here talking about on the amount of stuff that you do and you share, and you know, I'm sure it took you quite a while to get into some sort of routine of kind of doing this journey. Wasn't easy, I'm sure, but once you get yourself into a role, I guess it kind of helps.
Yeah, for sure. Because it could be very it's such a loose schedule and very reactive to the weather for creating content. So yeah, I feel like I've found a rhythm with it in my daily routine and the way to keep myself sane in this crazy world. Putting stuff online too is a whole different aspect of things. So I'm in a good spot now for moving forward. I'm inspired to keep creating and to keep going. So as long as I can continue that, I think I'm in a good spot.
Of course, you got to keep the family happy too, right? So I mean, that's a big part.
That's
man.
number one.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't have the
Without
support of
that,
the family, right?
exactly. Yeah. If Ash isn't happy and my extended family, because it could easily go there, right? It's when you get to this level of something, it's your passion and you're obsessed. You can start to ignore some important things of your regular life, sadly. So perspective is important, and yeah, I think of that stuff constantly, trying to keep a good life balance.
You know, and it's good that and you know, I think that, you know, meeting Ashley and yourself a couple of times now, you guys have a really great partnership in this. And it's really good to see, because when you have that support, it does make it makes it so much easier.
It's everything. Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing this without that support.
100%. But I know that you had a little something you put together a little something for us, so I'll let you have
Yep.
at it.
All right. Let me know when I can share my screen,
Yeah,
or
you
I
can
can
hit
do
the
that.
little red, I think it's a little red
Toggle screen
computer
share.
that says toggle screen sharing.
Got it.
And
You see that okay?
there we go. Yep. And you're full screen and it's all yours.
Beautiful. Okay, I'll get right into it. So I've done a lot of these talks, and I just thought that this would be a good one based on the stage I'm at in my astrophotography career. I guess you could say it's more intermediate to advanced level at this stage, although I'll always continue to focus on beginner level stuff, getting new people into the hobby. But there's some interesting things I've come across in the last few years to just get to that next level of specifically in my images with the processing side of things, but also a little bit in terms of the gear. So for a little context, I do 80% of the imaging from my backyard in the city. It can look kind of rural from the scenery, but I'm in a Portal 6, and I'm right next to a medium-sized city, so deal with quite a lot of light pollution, which is pretty relatable for most people. I do prefer to shoot with wide field refractors. I love those types of images. I'm really into large, bright nebulae. So it's just a practical setup that I can get up on a clear night, because those can be rare, especially this time of year. But last summer, I've been using more and more an 8-inch reflector, so a mirrored system to gather a little more light, a little bigger aperture, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. I also like to get out to dark sky spots for special projects whenever I can. That photo in the bottom right there is a one night Airbnb I rented in around Halloween of last year. Those are really special nights, and they often make for a good video too, because there's a story and a journey to the image. So mostly from the backyard, but I do travel. No remote imaging for me. I like to be involved in the image and feel like I really was a part of it, which I understand is not for everyone, but that's kind of my MO. So bright nebulae are great choices from the city. I, you know, I'm not going to ignore the fact that, you know, on my channel, this is what I shoot most, is these large bright nebulae. I love shooting galaxies, smaller galaxies, and I do planetary stuff as well, solar system. But mostly these big bright nebulae are what I love most. And these are some recent examples of nebulae from the backyard. Thanks to filters, we can get around a lot of that light pollution and even the light from a bright moon. So it's a really practical choice. So it's a convenient fact or reality that these are great choices from my current location. That's the Bubble Nebula there, Thor's Helmet, and the Tulip. Yeah, pretty stoked about those. And it's funny when you look at astro photos, these ones still look good to me, and I'm proud to share these. But I'm sure it could be 12 months from now, I'll look at them and go, "What was I thinking?" Like there's just something I'm not seeing in terms of quality. It's funny how that happens, but
That looked great to me, man.
well, thank you. So, you know what else looked great to me in 2014 was that picture of the Wizard Nebula.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, on the far left. I was like, okay, it's perfect. I've mastered this target. It cannot get better from there. So it just goes to show you, look at the evolution of a single target from 2014 to 2022 to 2025. So I guess it's pretty obvious to see the big difference in the version on the left and the far right, but less so in the one in the middle. There's just a few tweaks and a few processing tricks and acquisition tricks that I've made I think, to improve the image. One of the ones that stands out just right out of the gate looking at it is that the stars kind of take over in the middle one, where I've drastically removed and shrunk them down in the far right version, so you can just see so much more of that extending gas in the nebula. That setup on the left there, that was my first real deep sky astrophotography rig with my Explore Scientific ED80 refractor on an HEQ5 mount, which I still have. DSLR attached, of course.
Awesome.
So the evolution of the Veil Nebula, just another good example image. So back in 2014, that was a busy year for me, apparently, for astro. That was taken from Cherry Springs State Park, so the Cherry Springs Star Party. So Bortle 2, really dark skies. Yet my version that I took last year from my backyard, I would say looks better presentation. And it's not because I'm shooting under better conditions. It's just a better approach. I would consider the framing improved to get the entire Veil Nebula complex in there, a better filter choice for this target, better focus. Now I'm using an autofocuser, so I think I had some focus issues in that first version, and then processing tricks that just didn't exist back then, like star removal. Another evolution, we can go quick through this one. Look at the difference in the Horse Nebula, that noisy DSLR image from 2016. You know, the main culprit for that one was just integration time. I think I remember that night, and it was like I got 13 subs on it or something, and I just wanted to finish an image. And then the far right version is with a monochrome camera in LRGB, and you can really take a few leaps forward by using a monochrome camera and LRGB imaging over a one-shot color, and especially a DSLR. Again, just the progress here on the Trifid, it's kind of neat to see the refractors just keep getting bigger from an 80 millimeter to a 150. All of these were taken from a dark sky site, which is really important for a broadband reflection nebula target like the Trifid. But again, the processing also improved along the way too. And I can even see, looking at that 23 image, there's a few things I'd change about it to improve that image now, and we'll get into those. So the magic sauce, I had a little fun with this slide. I'm a big fan of Frank's Red Hot sauce, and I do put that stuff on everything. But the magic sauce.
I gotta ask you though. Do you use the extra hot or the regular hot? Because I use
just the regular. Do you really? Okay,
I do.
Good for you. I appreciate that you can handle that.
I'm an idiot.
My mouth waters. No, my mouth waters thinking about the smell of Frank's Red Hot. I'm truly addicted to it.
I'm with you.
It's yeah. I digress. We'll get back. But this is the magic sauce, just like
the
Frank's.
rails.
Yeah, off the rails a little there. So I use PixInsight for my registering, stacking, and color calibration these days. So I was a big Deep Sky Stacker fan for a long time, and I used that for years and years and years. But I now see that PixInsight, the weighted batch pre-processing script, is just the best way if you really want to produce the best image. I've found that script just stacks the best image using that weighted process. And there's other tools that do it. That's just what I use. The other powerful thing in PixInsight is that non-linear preview. So the screen transfer function, you immediately do a quick stretch on the image to see the underlying information in the image. And you haven't applied anything yet. You're actually looking at it, and you can do steps like your gradient removal and your noise reduction, all these things to a linear image with this stretch preview on it. And that's really powerful, and that's something you just can't do with something like Photoshop, which I used to use exclusively. Speaking of the gradient removal, there's some incredible tools for that, which is such a big part of deep sky astrophotography from the city, because with that light pollution, you're going to get a lot of gradients coming from that sky glow. The noise reduction, star removal, and BlurX. So those three tools there, noise exterminator, star exterminator, and blur exterminator, are all from Russ Croman, RC Astro. They're paid tools, but I can't recommend them enough. They're just so fantastic, and I use them daily. I think they're worth every penny. With that being said, there are many free scripts out there coming out. It seems like weekly. Unbelievable scripts coming out from SETI Astro. The Verilux stretch came out recently. Generalized hyperbolic stretch, Graxpert, all these fantastic scripts that are basically open source and out for you to experiment with for free. So PixInsight is really, you get a lot of value at it that way, even though it's a paid tool. All these scripts keep coming out to help us out and make processing more enjoyable. I still use Photoshop quite a bit for my images. There's certain things that it does that I just wouldn't do in PixInsight. The channel separation and creating masks, creative color combinations. So that's something you can do in PixInsight with pixel math and combining different channels with one another. I like to do that more creatively and free-flowing in Photoshop. Then the Adobe Camera Raw tool, that's fantastic. Specifically the things you can do in color for the hue, saturation, and luminance for certain parts of the images, adding a luminance layer mask, blending in H-alpha into your red channel, anything to do with colors and masks, all that stuff I find is very, I just find it better in Photoshop. It's not for everyone, but I know there's others like me that do like to use a mix of both PixInsight and Photoshop. Anything to add to that before I switch slides?
Yeah, I would like to see, I'd love to see you do a little more tutorial stuff with your Photoshop stuff, because I have Photoshop and I've used it in the past. In fact, I started with Photoshop, but it was very frustrating for me because it just was, I don't know, for some reason, You know, I've watched some of your videos and stuff, but it's just always wasn't as cut and dry for me. But I'd love to see you do some more of your videos on, you know, how to create these masks, how to use the adding the layers and doing that kind of stuff.
Cool. Yeah, I really need to do some more Photoshop tutorials on the channel. A lot of people have been asking for that, so I think uh, based on that, I'll definitely move it up the list and make it a priority. I'll talk about some of that stuff in some of these slides. So for the Andromeda Galaxy here, 2012, one of my oldest images of a deep sky object. I was just blown away by that. But some of the key differences between that old version and now, using the processing techniques, using the starless version to pull up the galaxy without bringing the stars with it, better noise reduction tools, better star control, and layer masks for color. So this slide is important here. So if you can see that center picture, that is a mask for just the cool blue areas of the galaxy. And when you can refine and create a mask like that on this target, you can really isolate those cool blues and really bring them up. So picture just increasing the saturation for that masked area on Andromeda. Things can get really colorful and really blue. You could easily get it out of hand too, so you have to be careful. But you can pull the greens and the blues up and even bring the reds down if you want to, and really control the color. With that level of creativity, you're getting much less scientific and more artistic with these images, but I mean, that's half the fun, right? You can process the image however you want it, and then people can interpret it however they want from there. And then you can see on the right there a few of the stages of creating the image. The starless in the middle there, the basically out of the box auto stretch at the top, and it's really incredible the transformation these objects go through. An important part of the step with those layer masks and layers in general in Photoshop, you can make these aggressive adjustments with color or sharpening or whatever you want, and then you can bring it back down to reality by adjusting that layer to 50% or 33% is one of my favorite values to use, where it's like, okay, we've applied this change to it, but we've just made it that much more subtle by using a lower opacity. That select and mask tool is really incredible in Photoshop. You can really refine your mask just the way you want it. So speaking of creating a starless image, it's really every single image I process now goes through this. I remove the stars as one of the first steps. So I actually took that image of IC 2177 last night. It was actually clear for a few hours last night, and I just was poking around with the data. I stacked it, did an auto stretch, and removed the stars. So this is a very common look for the starting stages of all my images. You can see the nebula there on its own, and the stars are left alone. And now that we've separated them, the star quality is preserved. We're not going to overexpose them. We can adjust the color of those stars independently. If the warm stars are looking a little too red, we can bring them more into an orange yellow kind of look. We can also reduce their size. We can enhance the blues and just control the color and size of the stars, which is so powerful. And then that nebula on its own, you can really start to stretch it carefully using some of those great tools like GHS or Verilux, and you can do that on a channel basis. So the starless perspective of an image, it really is a beautiful look. It can sometimes just takes me back looking at the starless image the first time, because they really are beautiful. I don't consider it an image to be complete until those stars are carefully put back. But it does help reveal the underlying data. Certain things really stand out when you've removed the stars, like gradients, noise, and blemishes. And I use Photoshop to reapply the stars using the screen blend mode. This seems to be the best way in my eyes to do it. And then if you see those color mixers down there, that's just on the star layer. So those are some pretty common changes I make in the hue slider and the saturation. So the hue, as you can imagine, if the stars do have any sort of green look, I want to take it more to the yellow. And in terms of saturation, I usually want to bring those yellows and oranges up. I like the contrast of the cool blue stars and the really warm orange yellow older stars. And then lastly, the SETI Astro has all these free scripts, and he has one to create RGB stars from narrowband image, which is a nice little hack in case you haven't taken RGB stars to finish your project.
I love that hack.
What isn't that handy?
I love
you might
it.
as
I
well
think it's
too, right?
amazing.
Because there's no excuse not to do that if you haven't taken RGB stars. It's just you're going to create a better presentation than if you just throw those narrowband stars in there.
Agreed. Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. So we've kind of been jumping back and forth between narrowband mono data and one-shot color. I still shoot both. Like last night, the moon was out. I had 3 hours, so I shot with my one-shot color camera and a dual narrowband filter. That's a very common scenario for me. So I was able to get 3 hours and 45 minutes on the Seagull Nebula, or the portion of it. And if you look at those channels, very common for these nebulae, especially emission nebulae, that red signal is so strong, the hydrogen, and then the green and blue are much, much weaker. And that's the O3 in a one-shot color RGB image just broken out like this. So that's where you really need to pile on the exposure time. You're doing that even if you have that strong H alpha signal. You want to get that oxygen. You need to bring that way up. So the blue-green channels being weak, that's where all of a sudden 3 hours isn't enough. You want 15 to 20 hours. All of a sudden you have a strong signal in both those color channels. Dark moonless skies will help for that. You'll get a stronger signal. Last night it was, I'm in the city and the moon was out, so it was a pretty tall order to get a strong blue signal last night. Monochrome is king for narrowband in these channels to get a strong signal overall, rather than using a one-shot color and trying to do it all with this dual narrowband filter. But they are practical, and you can get pretty incredible images doing that. You can also get incredible data with a smart telescope these days. So the S30 Pro uses the 585 sensor, the same one in that camera I was just using. And I'm pretty impressed with what you can do with a 30 millimeter aperture smart telescope when combined with some of these processing tools that we have now, like the star exterminator, blur exterminator, all that stuff. So this was, modest integration. I think 4 hours on the Horsehead Nebula that just blows my DSLR version out of the water from 2016. So it just goes to show that it's a mix of better gear and better processing. It's all kind of getting better at once. Another really eye-opening comparison of Melat 15, my first narrowband Hubble palette version from 2019 versus a recent one. Just a stronger signal overall, better noise reduction tools, being able to control the stars better. Just a huge, huge leap forward there. And sometimes an object is you're just so tired of seeing it, and others are too, of it being displayed in the same color palette. I think that's the case for the Rosette Nebula. The 2019 version, year after year, I'd produce versions that look just like that because it's so strong in the H alpha, and the other signals were quite weak. Whereas in 2023, I shot it with a narrowband camera, a monochrome camera and narrowband filters in the Hubble palette to do the blues and golds, which is a totally different color scheme, and to really bring up the blue central oxygen in that object, and it just becomes an entirely different looking object. And then my 2026 version, captured in January, I tried to find some middle ground where I'm really getting creative with the mixing the colors in Photoshop and blending, and it becomes a lot more artistic, but it just looks so cool. I just couldn't help myself. So sometimes it's nice to just take a different color palette on a familiar target. Last slide here, and then we can talk a little bit about it if we have time. So the gear to level up your images. So a monochrome camera is going to make a huge difference if you're shooting with the one-shot color right now, and you're just you want more, and you're finding the signal in some of those channels just too weak, a monochrome camera is really going to blow your mind if you're up for the challenge. It's unmatched for narrowband projects, shooting through individual H-alpha, sulfur, and oxygen filters rather than trying to do a multi-band pass filter. Huge difference there in signal strength. And for color projects, if you're just doing a broadband subject, taking the time to shoot it in LRGB, those 4 filters, takes a little extra time and planning, but it's very well worth it. You're going to really get a superior image doing that. Narrowband filters, as I said, whether 6 nanometer, 3 nanometer is what I use. I use Chroma 3 nanometer narrowband filters, and you can really capture dynamic images from the city while ignoring a lot of that light pollution. It's just so isolated for that band pass of that specific gas that you're really targeting that. An autofocuser, that's something I went without for the longest time, that really has made my images that much more sharper. They're consistent. It's more precise, and the best part is when you're running your session from inside the house if you're using something like the ASI Air, you don't have to go outside and refocus. You can measure those stars and adjust that if the temperature has changed or anything. So some things to keep in mind with advanced gear like this. It's a more involved workflow after you've taken the pictures. You might need to learn new processing techniques like building the color image from those monochrome grayscale images, putting them together. There's more data and storage on your computer. If you're taking, all of a sudden you just have a folder with just your red images, just your blue, all of these things, it all adds up. And it takes longer to complete a full color project because maybe that night all you were able to get was red and green, and then clouds came in and you still have to finish off the other portions of the image. So all those things kind of come into play when you get to that level. So that's the slideshow presentation. I'll switch back to me, and we can talk about it. Anything that wasn't clear.
Oh,
Excellent. That was nice.
that was a great.
Yeah, mono is definitely king because I'm in Bortle 7 and I'm strictly mono. And one of the things that I found once I switched to mono is even though you're using broadband filters, they still act somewhat like a light pollution filter. So
Yeah,
that always helped. And,
I was very surprised at that.
I'll never go back to a one-shot color unless I was in a dark sky site.
Yeah, you can actually. So I was in Bortle 7 before this, and I would take images with my mono camera, and just the signal I would get in the blue filter I was like, this. It was surprisingly good. Like it's not a light pollution filter; it's just getting that blue wavelength. But it really is. It's like a cheat code from in a light polluted area.
yeah. I mean, I come from some of the worst skies in the U.S. at 20 miles away from Manhattan, and like you moved from what you said, you're a Bortle 7, now you're a Bortle 6.
Yeah.
So I went from an 8+ to a 6, still staying on Long Island, and unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to test the skies yet because I feel like I'm in Canada because I literally have 27+ inches of snow on the ground, and for those of you north of the border, that equates to about 60 to 65 centimeters. So I mean, it's
2.5 meters.
It's incredible the amount of snow that we got on Long Island just last week, and
that one just went right below us. We just missed that one. We just missed that storm. It went just below us and got you. I saw that. I saw it coming through.
Slammed us in New York. It slammed, like all of Long Island just got trashed. But I'm looking forward to being able to get my observatory built in a bigger backyard, nice roll-off roof. And I was just told by the mother-in-law that, how would you like to have like a potting room in your observatory? So I was like, a potting room?
Oh god!
I said, what do you? She's like, I want to be able to do some gardening and stuff. So I was like, well, I can make a warm room in the observatory, which I'm not going to use because I could have a wall there and, whatever, and have the stuff, that she could kind of enter from the outside.
It's a
And
multi-use room. Yeah, no, that could work.
Yeah.
It's going to
Yeah.
smell like
There you
soil
go.
in your warm room, but that's okay.
As long as she doesn't put the
it's
manure
a
in there.
she shed observatory. That's what we're gonna call
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a combo. It's a combo.
But it should be
Let me.
interesting.
Yeah, and Trevor. Let me ask you this, because you have been doing this for quite some time and you're great at it. Have you and Ashley, or maybe it's you more in general, how much have you guys done as far as outreach? For young kids and stuff like that, to get them, knowing about astrophotography and astronomy in general, and getting them interested and stuff like that. Do you guys do that much?
So it's funny because when you say outreach, I think of in person, and we do that from time to time. We're members of our local astronomy club, so it's the Royal Astronomical Society of Canada here, and we're a part of the Niagara group. So yeah, we'll do. They do events sometimes where we've actually went to a school and bring the scopes and show kids planets for the first time. That's amazing. It's been a while actually, and it's not enough of that. Ashley's all about that. But we reach a lot of those people by doing what we do online too. And I know that the younger audience really takes to my presentation style, which is a huge honor. I hear a lot of young people, and when I do meet them face to face at a star party or something, the age of some of these people that I've inspired makes me so happy. So I'm kind of, every time I make a video, I'm thinking of them. That's the main audience I'm trying to foster their love for space and get into that. But the in-person stuff,
Nice.
I'm due to do some more of that. I've been too focused on creating videos for the last year and a half, I think.
Well, it's all good.
You gotta
I
let
hear
it
you.
warm
I
up a
hear you.
little bit up there.
Yeah, you got a little warm up.
It's a bad time of year for that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool coming on. I miss going up to Canada. I go up there like 2 or 3 times a year usually. I had it 2 seconds ago. Oh yeah, I got my little Sean Nielsen from Visible Dark actually gave me this about 2 years ago, so I still have it. We go up there every once in a while, and it's always a great time going up to Starfest and hanging out up there. And it's only, I mean, even though Steve poo-pooed it on the last one, I drive up there and it takes me 8 hours, but you know what? It's not, it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? If I want to bring my Rush beer back to the United States, I got to do that. So they're not going to let me put it on a plane. But
Are you going to Starfest this year, Dan?
that's the plan. That's the plan.
Okay.
So
Awesome.
I got my calendar really filled up this year. I'll be at West Virginia for what's the name of the I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a brain fart. I'll be in West Virginia for a Green Bank Stargaze. I'll be there for that. Cherry Springs, I don't know what's going on with that. There's been stuff up in the wind about that.
know.
We're all waiting with bated breath on if it's going to happen.
There's so many great star parties in the States, and usually we have to go south to see all our American friends, but Starfest is the one where we actually get you guys to come up here,
Yeah.
which is so much fun. Like the Skywatcher guys are coming from like Arizona and California. They come up, and it's so funny to see them experience Canada and what it's like up here.
I'm definitely looking forward to, when first time I went to Canada, I found out what a Tim Hortons double-double was, and I wasn't sure what a double-double was.
I mean, you're in New York, so it's pretty, there's a lot of similarities. There's a lot of overlap.
Sure. So what do I do when I come back to Long Island and go into a Tim Hortons? I order a double-double.
I mean, it's like a hot milkshake. They're addictive. Yeah.
Yeah, but they had no idea what a double-double was. No way.
They didn't. Wow.
They had not a clue.
Really?
Not a clue. In New York, it's milk and sugar. So that's that's what it is. But it's
yeah, we
it's a
love
lot
our
of fun
Tims
coming.
here.
Yeah, if you haven't had a chance to go up to Starfest, the skies are great. It's a lot of fun. They have a lot of good speakers. They have a lot of good vendors that come up. You know, you got a lot of people up there that really come from all over the place. And the field is great. And it's really a lot of fun. So if you have a chance, definitely go up there and go see our friends up north.
Yeah.
But
For sure.
awesome.
for
Well,
sure.
Trev, hey, thanks so much again for the third year in a row for supporting us. And it's always great having you on. We got to have you on a regular show just to come on. I know you're.
Are
I
you
know your
coming to NEAF this
calendars-
year?
That's still undecided. We'll see.
Well, if you do, you're more than welcome to come and hang out with Steve and myself and the guys. Eric, unfortunately, is not going to be able to make it this year.
Yeah, not this year.
Dave will be at it. But we have a bunch of people that definitely would love to see you and hang out with you, and you know, just keep in touch.
For sure. Yeah. NEAF is one of those, it's so fun to just to see everyone all in one place for just that weekend. So I'll do what I can.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
And again, thanks again, Trev. I appreciate you coming on. Tell Ashley I said thank you for letting you come on. And you know, it'll be
Now
good
you got to
to
take her out to a nice dinner.
Yeah,
Well, she's watching on her phone in the other room. So
I
she's,
know she's
the message has been relayed.
She's been in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Ashley.
You know,
You know,
no, it's an honor. Thank you guys so much for inviting me. I love what you guys are doing, and I hope you keep at it.
Oh yeah. Well,
Thank
as
you.
as
Yeah, for
long as
sure.
we as long as we're capable, we'll keep on doing
Yeah.
it. As long as we
We'll
keep
do
our
it.
wits
Yeah, as
about
long as
us
we
and
are.
have the right amount of beer and whiskey, we'll be fine.
You
That's right.
guys are my kind of people. I totally get you guys, and yeah, we gotta stick together.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
There you go.
Well, thanks again, Trevor. You have
Oh,
a
my
great
wife's
rest of
the
your
best.
day.
Give
And,
Rudy a little scratch behind the ear.
Right.
I will. Okay, he's
Yeah,
right here.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Awesome. Thanks again, buddy.
Cheers,
care.
guys.
Have a good one.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right.
All
So that
right.
was Mr. Trevor Jones from Astro Backyard. It's always a good time catching up with Trevor. Now, I got to ask, did my voice go down, my volume, or because I had to switch a couple things with my.
Yeah, something happened.
No,
I
it
don't
was
know
me.
what it
Maybe
was.
just
my
a little.
first battery
little bit.
died. So, I mean, I had to switch to another
Okay.
sender. So I'll make some
Okay.
changes on my side and turn the gain up just a little bit. Hello, check one. Is that better?
That's fine there. I'm just checking.
Check one,
my,
two. There we go. I think that's better. Just got to turn the gain up a little bit. It's weird. These wireless Go mics from Rode. It's this one and this one. They come with two transmitters, and they don't send at the same kind of sound. I can't get it to match. I guess it's because this battery is kind of like exploding out the end, but we'll see. But hopefully it sounds good and everything is up to control. Just a note out to the crowd. Is the audio been good? Has it been choppy? I'm just curious. I think I fixed
No, it
most of it.
seems to have smoothed out.
Yeah, I think I fixed
think it
most of it. I
has.
was running too much in the background. Of course, you know, Windows likes to clog things up, you know, but I think I kind of figured it out. But I think we're good to go, and we're gonna be thank you for everybody for letting me know that the audio is good. Yeah, we're gonna try not to talk all together at the same time. I know that kind of clogs up the audio feed. You know, so you know, that's something that we're talking about in the background. So thank you everybody for letting us know. And if there's any other things that happen during the show, I'm going back and forth to the chat to see. So thank you for letting me know if there's anything that's non optimal with the running of the show. So our next person is Mr. Steve Miller. Let's get him in here. Let's get Steve in here.
All right.
And hold on a second.
There he
Steve,
is.
What's up, guys?
There we
Man,
go.
legend.
Man, the
happening?
beard's getting bigger and grayer. And what's going on?
I'm in the witness protection program.
It's working.
There you
It's
go.
working. How's it going,
good.
my friend? Long time no see. How you been?
I've been doing well. I've been doing really well. Too much work, too many other hobbies, but still trying to find time to get out in the backyard. Absolutely.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
go.
So what you been up to? I mean, we haven't really spoke. I mean, over Messenger we talk a little bit, but I mean,
Yeah.
we haven't really seen each other since the last time you've been. What you been up to?
I went down the rabbit hole of SCT recently. I just got
Okay.
online one day and bought a Edge HD and the reducer and the aluminum dew cap and just went crazy. Switched back to Nina
Which
and
which Schmidt size did you get?
the Celestron Edge 8.
Okay, an 8.
The
Okay,
typical
nice.
entry SCT.
Yeah.
Switched away from ASI Air to Nina. And you guys see, what was that movie, Christmas Story, where he said there was like a cloud of curse words hanging over Lake Michigan?
Yeah.
Pretty much over my backyard. I was just like, USB devils, the scope came way out of collimation. So had to fix that. I've bought everything you can think of to try to fix the collimation. I finally had it good, and then I bought that the dew ring that goes on for the Celestron,
Ooh, no.
not really realizing that when you put the corrector plate back, that'll throw your collimation out. So
Well, have you used that with the ring yet at all?
the ring? What do you mean?
The dew ring, the dew ring.
heater
Have you
ring.
Yeah.
taken any
Yeah.
Have you
pictures
used
and
the heater
everything?
ring?
Oh yeah, works
Because
great.
I've been hearing some reports, and maybe you can tell me if it's true, because it is specifically with the smaller 8-inch that has the bigger problem, that
Yeah.
they're getting some wonky star shapes, because the dew heater ring is always at 100% heat. And because of the
And it
small
does something to
surface
the
area of the
correction.
correction,
Huh.
it kind of gives a little kind of weird wonky stars on occasion. It doesn't happen all the time. You don't have, it depends on the weather, I guess. But that's what I've been hearing. It's ever since it came out, I've been hearing this.
I'm actually running it through the Pocket Power Box, so I'm able to adjust the
Okay,
amount of power that I'm sending to it.
gotcha.
So
Yeah,
I'm running
so
like 70%.
yeah, so some people are just running it straight. Like if you're running it through like forever on, port,
Yeah.
that just goes at
Mhm.
100%. That people are that
Mhm.
that don't are don't have the capability of changing the power of the ring are getting these strange kind of shapes.
I've definitely found it does not do well with bright stars. You can use that to actually do the collimation, but if you were taking an image with a bright star, I get a halo on one side or the other, no matter
Okay.
what I do.
Gotcha.
But I think I've got it dialed in, and I've really been turning out some pretty cool images. I mean, I love that 1500 millimeters. F7 is a little bit slower, but I've been fortunately having some really clear skies here in Central Florida. So I've done some 80-hour projects recently, and that's unheard of for me.
Oh yeah.
But it's been
You still
really cool.
Nice.
Still got that new? You still have your new?
Yes, still got the beast.
Nice.
Still, and I don't think I'm going to get rid of it. I actually, is it ROUZ Astro?
Astro,
reached out
yeah.
to me. Yeah, they sent
Ruse
me
Astro, yeah.
custom rings for it. I think I did a video about it, and I put the
I saw
moonlight
you
focuser on it.
You put a moonlight focuser on it.
Yep, sure did. Needed
I
it.
just yesterday put that same moonlight focuser on my 6-inch.
Did you? Good deal.
Yep. And got first
Well,
light last night. It was amazing.
Yeah, I was hoping that worked out for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
it was
Steve,
awesome.
looks like
I can't
like
believe
your
how-
dad's online, so he says hi.
Hey, good. Wow, way to go. Yeah, so other than that, been actually running 2 rigs now, which is kind of another new thing. I'm running obviously 1500 millimeters with the SET, and then I broke out the William optics out of the bag. I had it for sale for a while, but never sold it, so I broke it back out and put the 2600 on it, and been
Okay.
running it with the ASI Air. So
Okay.
lots to set up and lots to cover up every morning.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Which,
I have 2
which mounts
rigs
are you
running a
running?
lot too.
What's that, Eric?
I was asking which mounts do you have running with your optics? You know,
The SET is
your rigs.
on the CEM70, and the William Optics is on the Skywatcher EQ6R.
Okay.
And
So, good
and
mounts.
here,
Yeah.
I'm in Bortle 6 skies, so lots of light, 6.7, lots of light pollution. But trying to shoot some 10-minute subs is basically what I'm doing on the wide field, and 6 to 8 minute subs on the SCT.
Okay.
Sweet.
That's
Sweet.
awesome.
You know, it's
Yeah.
nice. It's nice to hear that I'm equal to some people in sky brightness now. I'm so used to being the worst in everything.
Oh, really?
Being at like I think my SQM in my old house was a 17.4, I think, if
Yeah.
I remember right. I had a Bortle 8.5 or whatever. It goes higher than 8 now. It's 8 plus.
Wow.
And now I'm like an 18.5 at Bortle 6-ish. So I mean, I'm like so happy that I go outside now, and I'm not seeing Milky Way or anything, don't get me wrong, but I'm seeing stars that I've never seen before from my front yard. And it's really kind of, and I'm sure the novelty of it will kind of fade after a time.
Yeah.
But it's so much more darker here, and I don't have any street lights on
Oh,
my
wow.
street. No street lights, no sidewalks. I don't have sidewalks.
That's nice.
It's amazing. So it's amazing
Yeah.
how no street lights in your town and no people walking around, because I guess you don't need street lights because there's no sidewalks and people are walking in the street, I guess. But it's like kind of like it's dark. I mean, I walk around and I see wild turkeys and deer. It's
With
amazing.
flashlights.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I got to put deer repellent on my lawn now because they eat it.
Wow.
Yeah, but anyway, it's so nice when I can't wait to take my first image, like first telescopic image from here, because I haven't done that yet because of like I told Trevor, the inordinate amount of snow and moving and stuff like that just wasn't really wasn't really the right time to start doing any of that. So
Yeah. Yeah. There's just so many targets out there, though. I don't. You guys were talking about outreach earlier, and I just haven't got into that. I stay strictly in the backyard, but like the row of Fiji, I probably murdered that name, but I've always wanted to image that. It's just I'm pointing at Bortle 7 in that area. I can get some IFN, with like the Iris Nebula, things like that, if I really just push the data collection. But there's just so many targets I see out there. I noticed that one that Trevor had on earlier of, there was a lot of dark nebula there in that boogeyman. And that I was like, dang,
Yeah.
for me to get something like that, I just got to shoot
Yeah.
HA and pretend.
yeah, it's not easy from our skies, and even 6. It's still hard.
Yeah.
I was able to get the seahorse in a little bit less than an hour, but that was from 4-1 skies in the middle of the Nebraska Star Party. So I
Oh, wow.
mean, yeah. So I wanted to get a couple of targets right away. So I did what was it? No, the FRA 400 with a 2600 color cam with no
Yeah.
light pollution filter, no nothing, just straight out done. And I did
Yeah.
an hour here, an hour there, an hour there. So I did wanted to do a dark nebula, so I did the seahorse, came out pretty decent. If I got a lot more data, it would have been a lot more better, but
Yeah.
I didn't have that much time, and I wanted to get some things, and so I did that. I did M106, and I did something else. I forget what the other one was, and that was it. I was done, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I recently did the Spaghetti Nebula first time, and it was hard to frame. I did it with the Z61 and the 2600.
Okay.
And it wasn't
You were
wide
able to
enough to
get it
catch
all in
all.
there.
No,
Yeah.
I was not. I definitely trimmed some, which was tough because I could barely see anything in the subs, the HA subs. And I'm like you guys were talking earlier, I was like, I think I got it. I think I got it. I used Stellarium to kind of frame it. but boy, I did, like I said, I did 85 hours on it, you know, basically 50 and 30 something with 03, and man, it just popped. It was incredible. It was very encouraging, but 85 hours is a lot. I probably shot 120 hours to get the 85.
Yeah. I just did,
Wow.
I did about 100. I did do 100 in,
Wow.
and I still have yet to put it together. I'm threatening to put it together this week. I don't know. We'll see. But I did 100 hours from Starfront on the Flying Dragon. So that's Portal 1 skies in Texas.
Dang.
So I heard that, you know, people said that they've seen it, that there is some O3 in the tips of the wings in the Flying Dragon. I'm hoping I got it. I think I did. But I want to see how it comes across when I just stacked it all together. I actually had to stack all the filters separately because of the amount of data that I had. WBPP kept on crashing on me, and when it was stacking it, it just went. So when I did everything, I did all 100 hours at once, it just crapped out. So
Wow.
So I did the HA, the O3, the S2, and I did some RGB stars. I did the RGB stars just like a regular kind of project, but everything else I did separately. So.
Yeah, the SET, I've been contemplating putting a focuser, an external focuser. Have you guys ever done that? Having any success with it? Know anybody that has? I really haven't landed on one yet, but I feel like that would help.
I have.
Yeah.
I do.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I used the Prima Luce Lab Asato 2, the low profile, which was kind of almost that one was almost kind of designed for the 8 in a way. I believe they intended it to be for that.
Really?
The Edge 8. Yeah, because of the mirrors, you know, because it's shaped in a wide configuration, so it can take into account, you know, the mirror,
the locks,
the screws to the
Okay.
locks, the mirror locks, and everything. It's a great micro focuser. It is. I think it's a fantastic micro focuser. It really gets, you know, these stars tack sharp.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's one I would definitely recommend as far as an external focuser.
Is that a rotator
Schmidt.
also, Eric?
No.
The Arco's the rotator. The Arco you have to buy
Arco's the
separately.
rotator.
That's
And I'm sure
rotator.
Ron
Yeah,
Moonlight can get you a light crawler too.
Yeah. You can
is
the
made
light.
for the
Yeah,
Schmitz.
the light. Yeah, the Schmitz. The light crawlers are made for the Schmitz. And they go right onto the rear cell, so you don't have to worry about that. You know, the extra that stock focuser, because it's moving in and out from the rear cell. And yeah, I think it's a fantastic focuser in my opinion.
Yeah, that was my question was, did you do focuser then reducer, or reducer then focuser?
Reducer goes first onto the back of the rear cell, and then the focuser.
Yeah, the focuser becomes part of your back focus. So
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's how kind of the I would really, you know, I had my Asato 2 original on mine, the thick one, 50 millimeter crazy one, and then I got the LP. Then I put on my 8-inch. What did I put on? I think I put on my version 3. I had a not Nightcrawler, the version 3 Moonlight with the kind of one that works for the refractor. They make one in the Schmidt-Cassegrain area. Not a light or Nightcrawler, no rotator, just the focuser. I did try a couple of those ones that use the knob, like the Celestron focus motor or stuff like that. If you're going to use that, I wouldn't suggest using anything other than, let's say, either an Astro Oasis type of focus motor, or let's say an Optec, that kind of slip-on kind of things. You could use those. And the Sesto Senso 3 SC version, Wilfredo tells me that he's been getting some really good results with that as well. Now, normally, I would not suggest using those knob focusers. I like the rear cell, and again, that's just a personal preference. Just because you're not moving that mirror back and forth.
Yeah.
I like locking those mirrors down and just letting the focuser do its thing.
Yeah, I
but
spent tons of time with Nina trying to figure out the right settings to not get W's in my V curves. And it was funny. It was really short exposures and really small steps was kind of where I've landed. You would think the bigger the step, the more degree and half flux that you would see that would actually make a better V curve, but really short steps are like 30 to 50.
Wow.
But because of that mirror flop, it really messes with, Nina's autofocus.
Yeah, well,
Are you using Nina or Hocus Focus?
Hocus Focus.
Okay.
Which is nice because, it kicks out a couple of those outliers.
It does,
but
and there are settings in there that take effect that your stars might donut a little bit as you go out of focus.
Okay.
Right? Sometimes Nina won't do that. So if you get that donut with like a Schmidt or a Newt, sometimes it goes, what the hell is that? That's not a star. Where Hocus Focus, you can set it up where it realizes that's a star.
Huh. I'll have to look for that because that does make sense as opposed to a refractor out of focus star.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So that's a person we got to get back on again. We got to get what's the name from Hocus Focus?
Yeah.
I forget. George, right? George.
Yeah. The last time he was on the show, I remember him talking about that, and I made
and it's a great show to go back to if you want to
really
talk about settings on Hocus Focus. He goes in depth on the settings. It's under the live tab under the YouTube channel. Just search George space TS is his last name. I'll butcher the spelling of the rest, but or you could do Hocus Focus and it'll pop up. But that'd be cool to have.
Yeah, I definitely want to look for that. And then I looked at the Farpoint. I think it's Farpoint. They've got a focuser that's for SETs. There's a bunch of aftermarket out there. Moonlight has one, but I'd have to wait for my tax return to come in to purchase it. So just not really sure if I want to. I've put a lot of money in this thing, but not sure if I want to continue down that road or. Every time I buy something, I use it, and then I'm always looking at the next thing. It's terrible.
What do you use?
You guys are watching this and you haven't started purchasing anything. Don't do it. Run.
These folks are dead down the rabbit hole as well as we are.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What do you do for collimation? Do you still use the traditional screws that came with the OTA to tighten your collimation down, or are you using Bob's knobs or something else?
No, I'm still precariously dangling a screwdriver while standing on a stool
over the corrector plate.
Yeah.
Well, Scott Cole always talks about, because he has a 14. He was able to get these special screwdrivers that have nylon tips instead of metal.
The nylon
screwdrivers.
Yeah.
I have one at the shop.
Yeah, so you can get those. So in case you do accidentally miss, God forbid, you won't scratch it. It'll just bounce kind of off and make a little smudge. But and Eric, I know you have another solution as well that you do as well.
Yeah, I use actually stainless steel wing nuts.
Oh wow.
And I use nylon spacers. I purchased this is just like stuff I got from Amazon, and that way I'll just tighten them, and I'll use some blue Loctite. And because Scott got me really on using blue Loctite because I hadn't been using that in the past. But that way I will collimate. Using that blue Loctite will help keep them in place. But yeah, I'll use those. I haven't done it. I did that on the 8 before I sold it. I still have some wing nuts. I haven't set them up on the 11 because the 11 I actually use hex screws, stainless steel hex screws, and an Allen key. you know, to just get in there and it just stays in there. That way I don't risk slipping, you know, with the screwdriver, and I'll tighten it that way, you know. So, and
Smart.
I actually want to try to use MetaGuide. I've heard some interesting things about using MetaGuide for collimation. So I actually want to, and I've seen some videos on of people using MetaGuide and you doing the how-to and everything, that I
Wow.
want to actually try to try to do the collimation on the Schmidt.
Yeah, I bought the OCal
Mhm.
version 4,
Okay,
That's
yep,
a new one. Yeah.
okay.
and
Yeah,
right
that's really
now
fun.
it's pretty much a paperweight. I can, I was thinking about doing a video. You know, most people do videos like or tutorials, and hey, this is how I do this and how to. And I'm considering putting out a video going. I have no idea what I'm doing. Somebody please help me in the comments.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have. I've read the
it takes a little
direction.
bit.
It,
I remember the original 2 that Eric lent me, way
Yes.
many years ago, and then I got the 3,
okay.
and it you know it if you learn the controls, it's actually pretty easy, but there is a learning curve there.
There is a bit.
You know, a lot of the biggest mistake that I see where people with the OCal is when you connect the OCal, for whatever reason, the first time you connect it up, it's totally zoomed in, so you see no rings at all.
Okay.
You got to go. I forget which software, but on the top, I think it is. There is a zoom in,
It
zoom
is.
out kind of slider.
Mhm.
Zoom
Yeah.
totally out, and then all of a sudden you'll see the rings, and things will start to become clearer on how to do
Huh.
it. Because I remember when I was doing it, I did not see one ring. Everyone's showing me pictures of red, yellow, blue focus rings, and I didn't see one ring at all until I
Yeah.
zoomed out and
Yeah.
focused, and then I was like, okay, there it is.
I did learn.
Yeah.
I did learn one thing, that if you point the mouse
Okay.
at that slider that adjusts the ring size,
Mhm.
you know it's very touchy.
Oh
If
yeah,
you roll your mouse wheel, you have way finer control.
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
but
Yeah,
it's not like they told you that. But you know, there's like this whole system where you have an offset, like you put a green ring, and that's supposed to line up with the outside, the
of the
OTA
mirror.
tube.
Yep.
Yeah, and you offset that, and then you bring a red ring in, I think, and do
Mhm.
the mirror, maybe another one in to look at the camera,
Yep.
and I can get everything to where it's like dead on. I take it out there, and I got exploding stars every
See,
time.
the one thing I've seen about the OCal, at least for people that aren't really proficient at it, and I'm not by any reason, um, but I keep on getting the thing. It's good enough to get you close, but still needs a tweak,
Mm,
and that's what I hear a
Yeah.
lot from people, because unless if you
does.
are using it every day and you got a rhythm of it and you know exactly what to do with your rig, that's what I'm hearing a lot, that it gets you really, really close, but you still gotta have to kind of tweak it a little bit. I don't know.
definitely. Yeah.
Well, with the
Ride
Schmidt, you're
Liger-
just adjusting the secondary, right? You're not adjusting anything else.
Correct.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's
like
like-
when you did your
Yeah.
video, you did a collimating that RC.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a monster to collimate.
Yeah, it was way easier.
You think it was easier than the
Oh,
Than
yeah.
than the OCal?
Oh,
Well, the
goodness
Schmidt, you know, so to me, the best stars I get is still old school, sitting out under the sky, finding something up high. And what I did realize is that you don't bring it out of focus like big time, just barely. Seems to work. I typically roll the filter wheel over to HA so I can run like some 2-second loops. And I'm just putting it out of focus just enough so that I can see a definite donut. And then I may bring it back out of focus one more time, a little bit further, and just do a double check on that. Zoom it back in. I've got a recenter, and then zoom it out and check it one more time. And to me, that's brought me the best stars. I did buy one of those Tribe Batenoff masks,
Yep.
and put it on
Okay.
there, and it was cherry. So that was with
Nice.
that visual. But like you said, I'm out there at night, lots of trip hazards, screwdriver over the corrector plate. Not the best thing, but you
Yeah.
know, Ain't no biscuit, no risk it. So
And you could always be down like at a Newtonian of a 5.5-foot tube with that screwdriver.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No,
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 oh,
No.
But
Rotha Liger was also mentioning Innovation Foresight's Skywave collimation software and tool. I don't know. And I did meet the developer at NEAC a few years back, and that's a pretty nice. It looks really in depth as far as the collimation tool. I personally haven't used it yet, but there may be an opportunity that I might want to try that with the 11, because collimation, now that we're in galaxy season, and even when I want to do planetary for Jupiter, I mean, it's really important. Collimation is really, really key, especially when you're doing planetary.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm sorry, you were talking about.
Mask is really good.
I lost you for a second in my ear. My ear kind of went out. What were you talking about, the Hotech, or were you talking about the?
No, Innovations Foresight, the Skywave software, the Skywave column.
Yeah. Oh, somebody mentioned that in the chat. Dr. Baudo. I probably butchered that too, but we actually had him on the show.
Baudo,
yeah, we had him on the show, and believe it or not, he's in. He during my NEAC interviews 2 years ago, I'm interviewing Rui from was it ATIC cameras, and I'm interviewing him, and camera's there. I'm talking. I'm literally. It's people are walking around the camera, and guess who comes walking right through the camera field? Dr. Gaston, and I'm like, hey Doc, come on, man, you can't be that oblivious right in the middle of the interview. And he was like, oh, sorry. It was funny. He's a good guy, man. But IFI, man, they have this good. He actually was showing us his on-axis guider.
Yes.
And we did an interview with him, and he did a demonstration of his on-axis guiding, which is, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, feel free, but it's expensive. It's more supposedly more accurate, but it is expensive as hell.
Expensive.
Very expensive.
so I actually have
I do agree with you on this on the TriBat. The TriBats, they do work quite well. So
I got PixInsight open here and was going to do a little demonstration of some of my finishing final touches. If you guys don't mind.
Oh
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Excellent.
Yep. Yeah. Go for it.
Well,
let's see if this works.
I clicked the little red square.
There we go. Wow, that light on the side of your room is like you're in. What is that?
It's my motivation.
You're
Astro
entering into
motivation.
space.
Yeah. You guys were talking about M106 at the beginning of the show. So I just want to show you, this was about 40 hours of HA, and never even had known that M106 has these gigantic pillars. I nicknamed them the devil's horns because I didn't know what else to call them, but pretty incredible if you guys pour some HA time on M106.
Cool.
Yeah. So what I was going to show you, kind of like at the end of the session, and I've pulled the stars out, I've processed the image, and I, a normal stretch star field, especially in this area, is you introduce the stars back in, you're going to get something that looks like this. And you can tell on my channels, I'm always big about and this right here, I mean, you've got some really cool low cast nebulosity, some really faint stuff in here, but when you put those stars back in, normally stretched, it's kind of flat and two-dimensional and really obscures some of this really faint nebulosity. It's nothing wrong with the image, but I take a different approach. So I've got the starless version, and when you see that, you see man, all this in here, this really faint nebulosity, and the stars can really mask that. So what I do, and you notice I've got this image called starless here, and that's part of that pixel, or the pixel math equation that comes written into the star exterminator. So I've got the stars that I pulled out here. I think I ran these in the 4-ax palette. So what I do to introduce these stars back in is I'm going to double stretch them, and I use GHS to do that. And I'm looking for, no matter what I do, I'm looking for a real mild stretch. This also helps if you've got any eccentricity in your stars, because you're really not trying to blow them out either. But I'm looking for something like around 4 in the stretch factor, 3.5. I want to see these faint stars, but I don't want these faint stars to obscure the image. So I'm going to accept that. Close down the tool. Now, you guys, you have to name this right. So your stars are called stars. Your starless is called starless. So when I open the image back up, I'm going to plop the stars in. And you can see they're kind of muted, but they're really stretched kind of small. So that's layer 1. So what I'm going to do is open the same image back up. Open up GHS.
We can't see the GHS smell for some reason.
Here.
Is the GHS panel on a different screen or no?
No, it's all on the same screen. That's strange.
Yeah, it's weird. I see everything
That
else.
is weird. Yeah, that's strange. Well, I guess you just have to take my word for it. I don't know why GHS is being bashful.
That's okay.
So I'm going to put a pretty good stretch on the stars, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Accept that stretch. And now what I want to do is I want to mask out all those other little pesky stars. Wow. So I opened up range selection. Again, you're going to have to take my word for it. I'm not sure what's going on with that. And when I bring this lower limits in, you can see those little minuscule stars starting to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And I smooth it out, they disappear even more. Now you see what's kind of left over is the bigger, brighter stars. So that to me is an accepted star mask. So close that down. I could adjust this star mask with curves, maybe brighten up, but I kind of like that one. So I'm going to open that starless back up, and I'm going to plop that mask onto the image. And remove these star masks. So the star mask is still there, but you can't see it, obviously. So we'll zoom in here. We'll bring star screen back in here. I just wrote this, but you can't see that either. Good grief. So now you can see before and after. So all those little smaller stars are being tamed while the bigger, brighter stars are coming back in. So to me, it gives it a little more depth. So that's basically how I enter in the stars, or enter the stars back in those 2 stages. If I had some really bright stars in there, I may do one more stretch to maybe pop this, but I think they're pretty much good enough. So typically last final stages, Trevor was talking about using both programs, and I too. So kind of the same image here in Photoshop. This is where I go into Photoshop. Every one of my images I finish in Photoshop. So I'm going to make a copy. Are you seeing that? That's weird.
Yeah, I think maybe.
No,
I'm
wondering.
Did you do just show a window or show entire screen?
That's what I'm thinking it is.
Yeah.
How about that? No?
No.
No.
You'd have to go out of the screen share, and then
You'd have to stop sharing. You'd have to stop sharing.
And then just.
And then when you go back into the screen share.
Yeah. Still. That's
Now
bizarre.
open up something. That's odd.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's still showing Pixin side as a
Gremlin.
Pixin side.
Yeah, it's yep.
Well, there's me. Yeah, I don't know what's not showing
That's
Photoshop.
weird. Okay.
That is weird.
I think
Okay.
you're sharing. I think you're sharing just the PixInsight window.
We do that. Am I not sharing anymore?
No, you're still sharing the PixInsight. So turn off the sharing. Okay, I got you. Now turn
Yeah.
back on the sharing, and then it should ask you to do entire screen. Okay, there you go.
Hey.
There you go.
There you go.
Weird. Anyway, this is straight out of PixInsight here, and it's funny the difference between those two programs, because in PixInsight I really noticed like it looks good, and then I put it in Photoshop and I'm like, ugh,
Yeah.
it's too bright. So first thing I typically do is check my levels, and my levels are really high right here. I like to be in the mid 30s, and I do those one at a time. You know, so I'm bringing down. It's kind of my step one. You can see the image is improving. Just trying to line those background values up somewhere in there. Trying to go quick through this. You can definitely tell just that.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they preview different. Maybe that's a question somebody way more intelligent can answer. So one of the things that I do just for highlights is I want to just kind of boost some of this lower stuff here. And I want to be very specific when I do that. So the first thing I do is come in here into layer. I go new layer. And I want to change the mode to color dodge. And I want to say fill with color dodge, neutral color black, and click OK. I want to make sure my brush is at white. And I tend to use a pretty low opacity and flow. And I'm not dragging, but I'm just enhancing. See that?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just building upon, you can see the difference. So that's kind of one thing I do, just add some glow. You can see it, the more I click it, the more I get some glow in some of these areas in here that I want to emphasize. You can see how much difference that makes.
Yeah.
And I can also, if it's too much, you know, I can definitely, that's the power of Photoshop with that opacity slider.
Yep.
And then the last step that I do is, I don't know if you guys, how much you guys do this, but I love this Orton effect. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not, but it gives a really
I'm sorry, which
soft
effect was that? I'm sorry.
Orton, O-R-T-O-N, Orton effect.
Okay.
Basically, the way to perform that is a filter. You're going to go in there to blur, and you're going to go to Gaussian blur. And you want something that looks like that. And you're like, what in the heck are you doing, man? I want to still see the structure, but I want to basically blur everything out. I'm going to change that blending mode to screen. Ugh. And then I'm going to come in here and say apply image and leave it at default. So what that's doing is it's just applying. And obviously when you take it down, you could paint this in if you wanted to just do certain areas. Most of the time I do this across the image, and it's just a brightening effect. Sometimes the images can get a little dull, and it gives kind of a soft glow to the image, almost a iridescence that sometimes our images can get kind of flat. So you can see the difference between that. So those are kind of the few little steps that I like to do towards the end of an image. And then, so if I click and save that, and then bring that back in, you would see probably a dramatic difference in between the two. So I'm going to stop sharing because that was my quick little tips there.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah,
Nice.
Hope you guys got some of that's how I put the stars back in. I know everybody's got their little different features, but that's kind of what I do, and that's how I use Photoshop. I know some guys use Photoshop strictly for everything they do. I used to a long time ago, but obviously PixInsight is so much more robust. So just want to share that with you guys if we got something from it.
That's awesome, because there's always, everyone has different ways and different workflows and different things, and it's always nice to see how other people do other things and still get similar results, or maybe better results. So it's something it's another tool in the toolbox, right? So it's great that you share that stuff. I love that highlighting with Photoshop. That again, that's something that's I'm no good with Photoshop. I'm no good at a lot of things, but it's just like I just use PixInsight for everything. I know that I should be using Photoshop as well, because the better pictures use both, really. Either Photoshop or Lightroom or whatever you use to get that final result, and that's something that I need to get better with. And I do have Photoshop. I got I spend an inordinate amount of money on that Creative Cloud thing, but it's like one of those things. It's one of those tools that has been sitting in my toolbox for 7 years, and now I forgot it's there, and now I have 3 of them. But but it's good to see different things and different ways to do things. So I appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, I definitely scaled back a lot of what I do in Photoshop. But there's times, there's times I get done with an image in PixInsight, I move it to Photoshop, and I do a bunch of stuff and some camera raw filter stuff, and I bring it back into PixInsight, and I like the PixInsight version better. It just depends. It's funny because I'm at this place now where I'm just looking for kind of like that next step in processing. I feel like I've plateaued, and I'm trying to find better, trying to be more natural colors, better. I think this 2026, I may try to get away from narrowband as much as I can. I know it's hard because I'm in these bright skies, but really want to try to produce some true color images, as close as I can, and just pour a bunch of time on. I may not produce half the images I do in a year, but I think I just want to really focus on putting a lot of time on something. You guys, what are you guys at in your stages? Are you finding like you need that next thing, or is there anything right now totally captivating you because it's new?
I'm just
for
trying
me
to
personally.
Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I was going to say for me personally, it's been all about what, and I don't know if you've seen some of our recent like post-processing videos that I've been doing, that I've been throwing things out there, and they've been helping me. It's been these scripts within PixInsight, and the big one for me right now has been Image Blend. And I know it's been around for a while, but I've never really taken advantage of it as well as as much as I have now, and it's just trying to, especially doing monochrome, when you're doing monochrome imaging, and I'm trying to minimize certain colors, or trying to write, because it's all artistic. After when you get into post-processing, it's all artistic, it's all your preference. And just trying to find that those right blends of colors when you're doing maybe a Hubble palette, and just and I've been doing a lot of starless, like starless work, and then doing the old image blend stuff. So for me, that's been what I've been really focusing on, is with my narrowband imaging, it's just trying to get more out of it than sometimes I think then I sometimes I see it that's actually in there. Just trying to get more out of it.
Yeah. Have you played with the image blend script, Steve?
I feel like I have.
So
like
for me, it's you know what it does for me is it. Remember you used to do the colorized SHO stuff.
Yeah.
Where you would colorize each channel, then put them together.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I was thinking of something else. I
so
definitely use that
image
because I
blend
saw Adam
basically
Block
is
do
doing
that.
for you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, a matter of fact, I just did the Seagull this morning and posted it out, and I did the Adam Block kind of version where it's HOO and then you blend in the S2,
The sulfur.
and I really love that. That produces an amazing color.
Nice. Awesome, Steve. Well, hey, thanks for showing us your tips and tricks and your workflow. It's always great having you. We got to have you also on the show again, do a full length, and
Yeah,
you know, it's gonna be great again. So
Yeah, for sure.
right on. Yep.
all right, cool. All right. Well,
Yeah, man.
thanks,
You.
Steve, for
Appreciate
coming in and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. And you know, if you haven't seen Steve on YouTube yet, go check him out. He's on Entering into Space on YouTube. Check him out. He's got some awesome videos in there and great tutorials and stuff like that. And he's a funny guy too. So it's a lot of fun watching him. So
The funny thing is I'm never trying to be funny. It just, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but
it just
trying
comes
to be funny at
natural. You know,
Try to be dead
it
serious.
just comes out. There's no
And
filter.
he usually has
It's
some
great.
very relaxing music in the background.
Absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
you're in a
some
spa.
good Argentinian good acoustical guitar, Spanish acoustical guitar music is what I'm rocking these days. So.
Next thing you know, you'll
There
have
you go.
Steve Miller ASMR.
Well, I really appreciate it, guys. It's a lot of
Hey,
fun.
thanks so much, man.
Yeah,
we'll talk
thanks
to you
so much.
soon, and we'll get you
Yeah,
back
good
on the
to
show
see you.
again.
All right. See you guys. Thanks.
Sounds good, Steve. Thanks.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care.
Awesome. All right. Well, that was cool catching up with Steve again, man. He's such a good guy, man. I appreciate him
He is.
He is.
coming on and showing his tips and tricks and giving us some insights on his workflows and stuff like that. It's really, really kind of cool. That's one of the things that, you know, that the astronomy and astrophotography community is very, very receptive and very, very sharing across the board on just, hey, listen, we want everybody to get better. It's not like back in the day where, you know, I ain't showing you nothing because that's my secret sauce. Now everybody wants to know, and everybody is very, very receptive and sharing.
Yeah,
these
and
days.
willing to share.
Yeah, exactly. So
Absolutely.
I know we have our next guest patiently waiting, you know, and we're going to get him on here. What do we got here? We got Alex Albright from Photonic Cleaning Technologies. And I don't know. I don't think, have we met Alex? Or did we meet at NEAF? Or?
I was at NEAF last year.
Yeah. Okay. I thought I recognized the
But,
beard, you know, so
yeah.
So yeah, I stopped by your booth and I was talking to Dave for a little bit, you know, when I had a free second to come and say hi. But how's it going?
It's going great. Yeah, they call me Dave 2.0, and he asked if I wanted to come on this year, and yeah.
No, we're lucky to have you, and you know, we're you know, I mean, all of us use the red contact solution, and you know, we all love it. I actually I think I have stock in about 15 or 16 different size O-rings.
Okay.
So, but you know, it's a wonderful product, and you know, why don't you, you know, for those that are out there that are new, why don't you let them know what the deal is with the company and everything?
Well, Photonic Cleaning makes first contact polymer, which is a blend of polymers and solvents that we use for cleaning and protecting optical surfaces. Goes on as a liquid, dries by solvent evaporation, and within 15 minutes, 30 minutes, you have a dry film of polymer that you peel off, and it leaves you with a clean surface. Oils, debris, strips it all away, and leaves you with a perfectly clean optic.
Yeah, I mean,
And
go ahead.
yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, I mean, I used it on all my scopes, eyepieces, and everything. Let me put this back here. Wrong one. Sorry. There we go. You know, we all kind of, a lot of us use it. As a matter of fact, Chris Frickson, who's been a part of the show for years, and also a picture of the year winner with Jeannie Gambal on the solar. He won picture of the year last year. Said, thanks to Photonics, I did a great job on my Edge 11 mirrors and correctors. So,
Wonderful.
a lot of people use it. And as a matter of fact, for those of you guys that haven't signed up yet, your window has closed. You have the possibility of winning a package from Photonic Cleaning Technologies.
That's right. I believe it's one of our deluxe all-inclusive kits.
And so what does that include, the deluxe all-inclusive?
That comes with enough polymer to do roughly 280 square inches. And then all the accessories you would need for application and removal. A couple peel tabs. We have what we call our chemical resistant mesh, unwaxed dental floss, some pipettes. So, yep, you get everything in a nice little plastic box and a black bag that you can keep it in to protect it from direct sunlight. And yeah,
I think I have one.
Oh, okay.
I think I have one right here. Give me a second. I'll see if I can grab it real quick. And it's, of course, it's underneath. I just moved into a new house, so it's a big mess here. As you hear me rummaging around.
Don't hurt yourself now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Yeah.
And of course, I can't find it right now. I know it's packed away.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's all right. All right, coming back.
All right. So Alex,
yes.
I saw, I remember even Dave, last year and a couple of years ago showing, that's what really got me going. He had taken I believe it was one of the concave mirrors.
Yeah, it was like a 4-inch.
Like a 4-inch concave mirror. And he just basically poured the red solution over this. He did some smudges and stuff like that just to smudge it up really good. And then he put on the polymer, with an O-ring, because he had an O-ring around it. He just dropped that polymer in there. And yeah, within about, I want to say 15 minutes after it all dried, it was just basically ripped. And I'm like, and I was like, sign me up. Sign me up.
Definitely.
Please.
Yeah.
Because,
and it's
all right. It's like, where has this stuff been?
I know, and that's what I hear a lot. It's just, how have I not heard of this before? And especially when I tell them that, the polymers have been around for, I want to say going on 25 years now. And they're just like, I had no clue this existed.
Yes. And,
I used it last night.
Photonic based out of? Yeah,
we are based out of.
I've got some in my.
We're based out of Platteville, Wisconsin, which is about an hour and a half south of Madison.
Okay.
It's kind of right in the tri-state area of Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I knew you guys were in Wisconsin. I just couldn't remember exactly. But no. So what do you have for us? Did you want to go through a bit of a demo to show what were your plans?
Definitely. I had a few things. I was going to show the application of our water spot pre-treatment and spray polymer on one of our mirrors that we have. It's an 8-inch mirror. And then I have a couple of objectives that I was going to show the use of an O-ring just to, how to protect the retaining rings and anything like that from the polymer flowing under. And then I was going to show how you can clean a couple of CCDs that I have as well with our 3D printed dams that we've been working on.
Awesome.
Oh,
yeah.
Those
we'll throw it all right to you, and we'll make Leon larger here, and there we go.
All right, sounds good.
Nice. That might actually be this. Is that? No, okay. I thought it might be the same chipped mirror that he used the last time.
It might be, yeah.
Can you? Let's see. I'm going to take your name down a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to center it on there so you can see good.
Let me see if I can do this real quick. And it's not under. I put your last name in there. It's not. Okay, hold on a second. There we go, and there, and oh, there you go.
All right. Now, usually the polymer is good, to clean the surface and take all the oils and stuff out. But sometimes when you have hard water stains or, like God forbid, a bird dropping or insect droppings, sometimes the polymer won't take that off. So we've developed an alcohol-based pre-treatment that we use. And to apply that, you just kind of, coat the whole surface of your mirror with it. And you can be as liberal as you want. Just get it all on there good. And then the next step would be to lay a low lint cloth on there, and you just kind of set it down. Try not to, scoot it around too much and keep that horizontal movement to a minimum. And then you just want to coat that again. And we usually say to let the wet low lint cloth on there dwell for 30 minutes or so, but you can go longer if it's heavy contamination. You just want to make sure that you keep that low lint cloth wet. So, if you just want to pretend like a time lapse happened here and 30, 40 minutes later, you just remove your cloth. And then to apply the spray polymer, you have about a 6-inch standoff distance, and you just kind of just work your way back and forth. And the problem with being too close is you're not going to get a good stream of polymer. It's just going to come out like a laser beam and not spread out good. And if you're too far away, it'll have enough time to dry in the air, so you'll be left with what we call spider webs. And then that's just dried polymer landing on your mirror and not doing the job it should. With the pre-treatment, it takes a little bit extra polymer to just kind of coalesce and get everything to mix together. So if you just would sit here and watch the polymer, it would slowly kind of form into a layer. And you have to put on, I'd say, 2 or 3 layers, so the dried film would be thick enough that it has the mechanical strength to peel off and not tear. And then, like the cooking shows where they're like, we're going to set this in the oven. And I made one earlier. This is what it looks like when it's dry. And then you just place a peel tab on the end, and it's important to, go all the way up to the end, and you snap it, and it kind of, starts it. And then you just peel it off, and you're left with a clean surface. I don't know if we would have the time to wait for this 8-inch mirror to dry, but we might be able to give that a try towards the end and pull that off. So, all right. And then what I had next is using one of our O-rings on a camera objective that I definitely asked my wife if I could borrow. And to apply an O-ring, you want to take an applicator bottle of our non-spray polymer. And I already put a few layers on here and allowed them to dry, but you just want to coat the mating surface, the side that's going to be pressed against the optic, with your polymer. And after you give that a little bit of time to dry, it won't take long because they're pretty thin coats. You just go ahead and press that down onto there. And the polymer kind of acts like a glue and holds it in place. I don't know if you can kind of see that there. And then that just acts as a dam and stops the liquid from flowing out and causing problems. So you can either pour it on, or if you want to be a little more precise, you can use a pipette. but you just suck up some of that non-spray polymer. And you just apply it on the inside of the O-ring. And then, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, that'll be dry. And it'll all be contained. And what I usually recommend when you're using an O-ring is a piece of our chemical resistant mesh, which is, just a mesh that's safe with solvents. You want to give it a little bit of time. And as the polymer starts to dry, you can place it in there. And the problem is if you put it in too soon, it'll sink all the way down to the surface, and you'll have one little section that didn't get clean because there's mesh resting against it.
So how long should you wait with something like this? A couple of minutes?
I'd say just a few minutes. I'd say 5 minutes or less, just so it starts to dry just a little bit, and it thickens up enough that the mesh won't sink right through it. And the alternative is you can wait until it's completely dry and then place it on there and paint another layer over the top, and that'll kind of turn it into, one piece. But, you just set that on there.
Okay.
And it sinks down just a little bit, but not all the way. And then I have another one that we pre-coated. This is a 5-inch. It has the mesh embedded in there and the O-ring.
Yeah.
So you just grab it, peel it off, and you're good to go.
And how long was that sitting before you peeled it off?
Oh, this I pre-coated it. I'd say like yesterday, but
okay,
30 minutes and it'll be dry enough to remove.
Got it.
You can speed it up a little bit just by having a little bit of airflow over the top or something like that. But I'd say 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes if you put the film on pretty thick, and it should be dry enough to remove.
Okay.
And another good thing about the O-rings is they're as long as you don't tear it or break it when you're removing the dried film, you can just reuse it indefinitely. So, and you'll have a nice clean O-ring.
Nice. There you go.
All right. And then the last thing I had was cleaning CCDs. And that's, pretty simple. It takes a little bit of a steady hand just so you're not letting the polymer get to the edges, but you can dispense just a couple drops.
Yeah, so just to be clear, we're doing the window, right? We're not doing the actual chip.
What's that?
We're just doing the window here, not the
Oh, yes,
chip.
yes, the cover glass.
Yeah.
We do have an ESD formula that you can use to clean the bare sensor, and it's safe on electronics and eliminates the static electricity that's generated from removal. But as for the cover glass, just our red formula.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear for somebody that might be new here.
Oh, yes, definitely. But once you have a little bit applied on the cover glass, it's thick. I'd compare it to like syrup or honey, so you can move it around without actually touching the surface with the brush. And you just kind of see if I can get a little bit closer there. You just kind of work it towards the edges. And because of the minimum amount of polymer on there, it's not enough to flow or go under and cause any issues. And you can get it as close to the edge as you're comfortable with. And this might dry a little bit quicker because of just the small surface area and the small amount of polymer.
Yep.
And I would utilize the chemical resistant mesh to remove that as well. But in this case, I'd let it dry and then probably paint an extra layer on and go that route. And then on this bigger CCD that's already dry, we have one of our 3D printed dams. We don't offer these yet, but if you have the capability to print them, we find that PETG and nylon are good materials that aren't affected by the solvents in the polymer. And you can print it to the size you need, and you would use that almost exactly like an O-ring. Just put a few layers of the polymer on the bottom, allow it to dry, and then use that as a glue like you would with the O-rings, and just fill up the center with the polymer. And then same thing with being able to remove the polymer and just reuse the dam as many times as you need.
No, that's I love the idea, especially with these, with cleaning your CMOS and CCD sensors, and I think that is spot on. I know a lot of people can have issues with smudging or anything like that on their sensors, especially the glass over their sensors and stuff like that. So thank you. I mean, I think that's really, really helpful, piece of
definitely
kit, to have those. And if you do have a 3D printer, I mean, by all means, use it.
Oh yeah. And I mean, it's something we've done here, and we just haven't, come out and offered it as of yet, but it's definitely in the works.
Nice. I don't know because I just had to step away for a moment. If Dan, did you ask Wilfredo's question to Alex that he was asking as far as the need? If I look at the message here, Wilfredo was asking, do you need to wait for each layer to dry before applying another layer?
Oh, for the spray polymer, yes.
Yes.
The layers go on much thinner than the non-spray, so it takes a fraction of the time to dry. I'd say 2 to 3 minutes in between each layer, and probably 3 or 4 layers, so it'll have the mechanical strength to pull off.
Nice. Okay.
And that's just because it's thinner, so it'll atomize better. But that means that there's less actual polymer being applied at a time. So you just got to build it up a little bit, and then it'll peel off like it should.
Gotcha. Cameron asks, how long can you keep the polymer on and peel? Can you keep it on for days, or?
Oh yes. We don't have a we can't say, this long maximum, but we've had optics that were covered for years and the polymer peeled off just like normal. Wow.
Nice.
Which that's what I like about it, is you can also use it for its protection aspect. So if you're putting something away for a while, or
put it in storage or something.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. If you like, I got my 18-inch Obsession in storage for 3 years, could coat it with that polymer and protect it pretty much.
Yeah, and that's what's nice is when you peel it off, you're still cleaning it in the process. So you take it out of storage, you're ready to use it, you peel it off, and you're left with a ready to go clean surface.
Really clean mirror. That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Chris was asking, can you cut the O-rings and super glue them back together to get the exact size of your objective?
Well, we offer custom sizes, and we have standard and 1/4-inch increments, I believe, up to, I want to say 5-inch diameter, but then anything above that, or in between, or a weird size, we can do custom sized O-rings.
Okay. Yeah. So like for like your Schmidt Cassegrains, your 8, 11, 14-inch Schmidt Cassegrains, if we wanted to clean those corrector plates, for example, do you have O-rings that perhaps cover that size, or those custom ones that you're referring?
Oh yeah, those would be our custom sized ones, but they're made in house. And on our web store, there's just a little section where you type in what size it is, and we do the rest. And there's I believe it's 10 to 20, and then there's a 20 to however big, but
Gotcha.
yeah, as big as needed.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's it's really an awesome product. And if if you have any questions, everybody uses it. You saw a bunch of people in the chat already saying what a great product it is. And I know all of us three use it, and I know I've seen at least 15 or 20 people in the chat talking about it. So I mean, if you're looking for something to protect your glass or your mirrors, or you have some really trouble spots, you can pre-treat it, like you said, right, Alex?
Yep.
It's and you also have did you show the water spot one as well?
Oh yeah, that's our WSP. It's our water spot pre-treatment.
Yep.
That was I coated a low-lint cloth and had it on the surface and just kind of showed the application process.
Yeah, the initial one. Yep, initially. Yep.
That stuff is
yeah,
awesome.
and Norm, yep, it works great for filters too. Because I use it on my filters. I mean, I've used it on or I use the O-ring, because like on my 1 1/4, I have O-rings that I would just drop into that 1 1/4 inch filter.
Use a pipette and just
use a pipette. Yep, same thing with the 2 inch. I've got, I have 2 inch O-rings that I would first, like I'm sure Alex was saying, you have to coat it first, right? And then I would put that in there, and then I would then I would put the polymer into the filter, and it works great. They really do.
It does. It's amazing how well it works.
And that sensor dam was pretty cool. Well, I was looking at that. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
great.
the sensor dam.
That's a great idea.
I like that.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
That's something we got.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's okay. I'm not the important one. They listen to me all the time. I talk a whole bunch of crap. Don't even worry. It's fine.
You don't put this whole thing on. You're very important.
I just press the buttons.
We've been experimenting, and we've been working on making dams that kind of come in at an angle just for easier removal, so you don't have to like dig your hand in there to try and get it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know sometimes like
just have like a tab on one side or something.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
And you're going to be at NEAF this year as well?
I am, yeah.
Awesome.
Yep,
See, Eric, see what you're missing?
Yeah.
I know. Hey, blame my family.
I do. Trust me. Dave is going to take a video of me cursing your name like a couple of times. Effing freaking Watson clan.
It's like
Jesus.
No, it's like it would be like Kirk and Khan. Watson.
There's an old saying.
I'll be visiting your booth to restock on a few items that I'm running low on. So.
Awesome, great.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gonna be my second year at NEAF, and
yep.
I mean, I definitely consider myself a beginner or a novice, but I mean, I had a blast, and it was just, been with the company almost 2 years now, and it's been nothing but good times. So
awesome.
Excellent.
Awesome.
You do a lot of imaging yourself?
I do not. It's something, I've looked into stuff here and there, but I just I haven't pulled the trigger on anything yet. But
yeah,
I know last year at NEAF I was just wanting to.
It's like a kid candy store. You're like, oh my God, what the heck?
But then I had it in my mind like, oh man, you flew here, so you're gonna have to check it to get it home, and this, that.
That's funny. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's coming. I know it's coming.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go down that rabbit hole just like the rest of us.
Yep, exactly.
That's it. Once you get the itch, man, it never, it doesn't go away.
Nope.
Then you're gonna say, I should have took the blue pill. I should have.
I'm telling you. Don't follow the white rabbit. Don't do it.
Right,
Not
right.
follow the white rabbit. Do not. No, you should. You should. Come on along. Come
Yeah,
on, follow the
absolutely.
white rabbit. Come on, have some fun.
And if you do, feel free to hit astroworldtelescopes.com and buy all your stuff there. So I mean,
Definitely.
Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
That's yours.
I'll be happy to guide you down that rabbit hole. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh my god.
See, now I'm just gonna get ganged up on at NEAF, and I'm gonna be leaving with something for sure.
Well, Astroworld Telescopes does ship too, so you don't have to take it.
Yeah.
and no tariff charges to Wisconsin. So.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. See.
I'll have to check, but I don't think I break the sales thresholds yet to charge even sales tax in Wisconsin yet. So
oh boy. Oh, now you're really tempting them. Oh boy.
Yep. The pros are just stacking.
Although I'll probably, just because you're you, I'll probably charge you double for shipping because it is Wisconsin.
Oh god. Oh man.
Just kidding.
Now, if that was me, and I was living back in Illinois, me being, from Chicago, then I'd be like, well, no, they're from Wisconsin. Triple tax them.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that'd be fine if you were really an actual Bears fan.
Bears fan. If I was actual Bears fan, I know.
Bears.
I know. So it's okay. Bears. It's okay.
Awesome, Alex. Hey, thank you so much for coming on and showing us more stuff from Photonic Cleaning Technologies. It's great to have you guys. Dave has always been a supporter of the show. I think he's one of our first guests when we first started about 4 or 5 years ago, putting guests on.
Okay, awesome.
As a matter of fact, there's a blog on the website with some answers to some questions about the last time. Well, not the last time, the first time he was on. So it has a lot of good information on there as well. So, but if you have any questions, feel free to hit Alex up or Dave over at Photonic Cleaning Technologies, and they'll help you with all your nasty fingerprints and all that.
That's right. Yep. So more than happy to help. We want to make sure anybody trying out our polymers is having the most successful and best possible time they can using our products. So yeah,
awesome.
Say no to dust donuts.
That's right.
Absolutely. No dust donuts.
There it is.
Awesome. Hey,
thank you again.
Thanks again, Alex.
Oh, and thank you guys very much.
No, have a great night. Maybe you could come on and again on a full-time show and then show us more stuff.
Oh, definitely. Yep. And I'll be tuning in after I log out here. So
absolutely, man. We got Tom McCrory coming up from Pix Astro, so he's going to show us some really cool new stuff, I think. So it's going to be, he's nodding his head. Yes, he's nodding. So I was afraid the time got to him and he passed out on me. I'm like, wake up.
Oh yeah, I did go over just a little bit.
No, it's okay. I thought he was napping in the background. It's okay. Awesome, well, Alex. Already. Thanks so much, man. Good to see you, and we'll see you next time. I'll see you in 6 weeks.
We'll see you at NEAF.
Yeah. See you guys all at NEAF.
All right, sounds great, buddy. Thanks a lot.
You and Dave at NEAF.
Very
Take care.
Good.
Bye, guys.
All right. All right, so actually, I'm seeing part of my wall here. Let me move this back. So before we get into Pix Astro for a second, let me show you something. And the reason why I left for a second, and I'm sorry for a minute, I think we lost some audio on some of our co-hosts, so I do apologize about that. It came in. So Steve, you'll be happy to know.
There it is.
And you can't see it because it's got green tape here, so I'm sorry. But I'll do it on this side. There you go. The Starfield Pro, the Pier, the 1000 Bs are in. So nice. They are here. I have 1 black and 4 red. I think the 3 of the red are sold. I think I have 1 of each already. So they are in, and they're going to be shipped out tomorrow for the people. Like, there is one particular person that has been waiting since NEAF last year for this, and it will be going to
Yeah.
him. So he will be a happy person finally. But it seems very, very, very sturdy, very nice, and very well built. So I think everyone's going to be happy with these. So
Does
I'm
that have a
thinking-
little travel bag too that comes?
yes,
with
yes, it has the travel bag. Yes,
Yeah,
the
that's
travel
kind of nice deal.
travel
Slide
bag is
right
right
in.
here. You know, it's got the
Yeah,
Starfield, the logo and everything. The travel bag. There you go. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. And looking forward to get these out of the house so my wife don't yell at me anymore. So anyway, she's like, "What are those boxes? They're heavy." They're sold already. Don't worry, they're not even moving. They'll be out here tomorrow. but anyway, let's get right into my buddy Pix Astro, Mr. McCrory. Let's get him in here. And Pick Astro. There we go, Mr. Tom. Can I hold on a second? Let me get. There you go. Now we can hear you. All right, go right ahead.
Hey, Tom.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's going on, my friend?
I bought you a present, Dan.
Oh yes, I
Tomato
love
ketchup.
those. Those are the ketchup potato chips. Oh
Yes.
God.
Yes.
I gotta find
Yes,
that
Tom,
video
yes.
somewhere. There's a video of me somewhere when I ate it, and somebody I wasn't able to see what I was doing, but apparently what I did with my face was so hilarious.
Oh,
I
man,
got so
that is
many
funny.
copies of the picture, but I found it's like a video splicer. You dump it into this software and it chops up, and you say find funny parts, and it'll find funny parts, and it'll do like the whole thing. If you recognize the thing that I did at the beginning with Ben and with Pete, their tribute kind of thing, that was done with that. I just tried to find funny stuff, and even though it wasn't funny, that's the last thing I could find. But it did everything in 1 second. It just dumped it in there, but it cost so much money. It's like really, it's all AI kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. If you
how's
use
it going, Tom? What's going on?
But Tom, send him a
Good,
nice
good.
big box of that stuff. Send him a nice big box of those chips. know, just,
absolutely
you know.
on it, Eric.
That's exactly what I want. You can
There you
send
go.
it.
There you
You
go.
can send it to my shipping address in Georgia.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Touche.
Oh,
I'm
so
good,
how's it
guys.
going,
I'm
my
good.
friend?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for having me on here, actually. Well, I'm saying I'm good. I'm good unless you discount the fact that I'm struggling with an off-axis guider at the moment. But
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that's kind of tricky. Yeah, I'm on
yeah.
I'm just about to go on my third guide camera to try and get this little thing to work. But we shall see. It's cloudy tonight, so maybe tomorrow night I'll get a chance to check it out again. But
Which guider and camera are you using? Or cameras? You said
So
you're using your third camera.
yeah, so I bought a little ZW OAGL, and I should have read this before I started, but it turns out that the 662 camera that I got isn't compatible because it's quite a tiny sensor. Then it turns out that the 224 that I bought isn't compatible, so I bought a 120 mini, Mini. Oh my god! So it turns out that's not quite compatible either.
The 174.
So yeah, 170. Someone said the 220 maybe. The 220 maybe.
The 220 might be, but I know the 174 Mini for sure.
That's the big monster chip. That's
Yeah, what about the 290?
It's the big monster with big pixels.
I would think a 290 would be okay too.
Are they even
Well, they don't make
making
290s
290s
anymore. They don't make 290s anymore.
Yeah.
They replaced it with the 220.
If you want, I got a 290. If you want it, I got a couple of them.
Well, I'll go onto your site, Dan, and I'll buy it actually. But yeah, that's why I've no hair left.
Yeah, well, off-axis guiding might do that to you. I know that.
I feel your pain there, Tom.
Yep.
You know, I give away.
But it's kind of like you set it and forget it type thing. Once you have it set and done, You know,
Yeah.
most of the time you're good to go unless you move the camera up and down, and that does happen
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, but yeah, as you say, once I get it, then it should be good to go. So we shall see.
So tell us about Pixastro and what's going on, and I know you got your new catalog finder and a whole bunch of stuff you want to go over. So I'm gonna kick the ball to you, my friend.
So yeah, Picastro's doing really well. I'm so happy that the community have embraced it and seeing people using it every day and uploading their freaking fantastic high-res images is just incredible to see, and it's nice to see it growing every day. It's nice to get some really nice feedback on it. Yeah, going really well. So it turned a year old. So officially a year old last month. And it's just so nice to see people using it. That's the thing that makes me happy, and getting really positive feedback from everyone makes it all worthwhile, I think, which is fantastic. I've learned a shit ton of stuff doing it, I have to say. I've learned a ton of stuff about not just building an app, but people. I've learned a lot about people.
Yep.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Absolutely.
And I wanted to give a little bit back to. I'm a great believer in giving as much back as I've got. So, and I've had a lot of help from a lot of amazing people when I first started out. So I've been doing this for about 5 years now. The app's been going since. Well, I came up with the original idea in 2023 and launched it in 2024. But I wanted to give a little bit back. So Dan, you mentioned the Messier planner. I struggle with lists big time. And whenever I write a list, I need a list to find my list or a diary to find my diary. So I kind of built the Messier planner on the proviso that it would help me track and log and plan for my targets.
And it couldn't come out at a better time, right? Because this is a time, right? Another couple of weeks.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane. I mean, that's just it grew from the Messier planner. There's now nearly 20,000 objects on it. And I got a really great piece of feedback from someone the other day there. They said, it's so good using Messier planner because I don't feel like I need a PhD in rocket science to use it. which was the thing that I wanted in the back of my head. I wanted to make sure it was really easy to use. Really, obviously, it's a product of Picastro, so I wanted to make sure that it felt as part of that family. And I've just had some really fantastic feedback on that as well from people that are really engaged with it, really actively using it. It gets about 700 visits a day, so and it's growing. So it's only been launched about 2 months. And it's just really, really nice watching people use these products, which is just it makes me really, really happy. And in fact, earlier on, you guys mentioned outreach. I'm starting to build out an education pack for local schools on astronomy and astrophotography, and Messier Planner will form the kind of backbone of that.
Nice.
So I'm looking for sponsorship for equipment, Dan.
We'll talk later.
So yeah, it's good. So maybe I can go over a little bit of the Messier Planner. The Picastro app, I think people that know me are kind of bored to death with that, I think now, but that just grows itself
well, talk a little bit about both if you can, because who knows who's out there watching, and if you want to do the Messier Planner first, and then just kind of go back to Picastro for a couple minutes to just go over because I know the Messier Planner is a new thing.
The Messier Planner is a new product. Do you want me to share my screen on that? And I'll just
please, absolutely.
Yeah. Let me
just go on the bottom in the middle. There should be a little red computer that says share screen or toggle screen sharing.
So can I do it in the same screen? Yeah. Let's share window.
No, share entire screen.
Share entire screen.
Share entire screen, right? Okay.
Yeah, because the last time, if it only shows a window, sometimes windows within the window don't show.
I'll just share entire screen. Okay, let's go. So you can see
There
that, okay?
you go.
Yep, and I'm gonna
Yep.
make you bigger.
Yep.
There we go. And I'm gonna get rid of the name in a second. And you're good to go.
Cool. So this is the first thing you land on, obviously, when you get to the Messier planner site. This has grown arms and legs since it first launched a couple of months back. So I used a little bit of AI to build this because I'm not a developer. And it was fantastic how speedily I was able to essentially build this and prompt it and design it. So obviously deliberately it looks like the Picastro app, which is the social media side of the astronomy, of the astrophotography. But this is for planning and logging objects. And I wanted something like this, but I couldn't really find anything like this. So I just kind of built one. And I built it over Christmas when it was a little bit quieter for me. But you can see in the top level navigation here, it's got your homepage, and on the homepage it's got a weather planner, it's got a 4-day forecast, including that it's a 5-day forecast. It has and all this is kind of based on algorithms and data that's available from Visor and Aladdin and all that kind of cool stuff, and it's all integrated in with this Messier planner. So it's got the top objects that you can image tonight. It's got the top objects that you can image in February, again based on some. So you can go into your settings and you can set a lot of good stuff in here. That you can add your rigs. You can have as many rigs as you want. You can add a new setup, and it'll give you all this kind of cool stuff where you're blocked off, where you can view all that kind of interesting stuff. If you create an account on here, it means it becomes cross-browser as well. So you can load it on your phone, or you can load it on another computer. You can use it based on cookie-based stuff, but it's a bit. You need to download a copy of your data, and it's a bit unreliable. Because if you delete your cookies, then it will delete this stuff. So, yeah, you can change. There's a light mode. You can change it to light mode. There's a night mode if you're out on the field. I've even included an Imperial system for the US guys that use it. You can go for the app tour. It integrates with satellite data for bottle scale and stuff. So there's a ton of stuff in here that you can set in settings. Let's go back to home. On the home page, you can you can see objects depending on which rig you've added or which setup you've added. You can see the moon path and the little graphs here. So all the object cards have little icons, so you can log an object. It gives you some basic nomenclature around the name and all that kind of stuff. It also gives you, which I think is quite cool, how many hours that this particular object is imageable tonight, for example. And you can set, so sometimes I really struggled with, I've only got a couple of hours to image, so you can set a kind of target window, a session window, and it will give you those objects that are available to view. And it'll just lift all this data from, as I say, the nearly 20,000 objects are in the catalogue. It's really nice because I've had some fantastic support. You see at the bottom here from guys like Nick Fricks and Jeffrey Horn and Adam Block and Andrew McCarthy and Molly and all these kind of people that have let me use some of their images on the planner as well. So it's really quite nice to see that kind of community effect happening on the planner as well. Sometimes you can, I mean, there's a lot of, you can override stuff if your SQM, if your sky quality meter isn't quite right, or you can override that. So you can click into these. Actually, let's go back. Let's just pick. Let's go to that one. So you can click into that one. No, let's go to another one. Let's go to one where. Let's pick a galaxy. There we go. So it gives you a little kind of planetarium thing as well, where the object's located. It gives you an image. It obviously neatly integrates with the Picastro app as well, so it pulls through community images as well. Guys, if you get any questions on this, just speak up while I'm doing this, just in case I don't bore you to death.
No, you're good.
So it's got a kind of field of view monitor where you can select your rig that you've pre-added, and it'll give you a kind of field of view window as well. You can change moon size reference. You can manually change your focal length as well. You can put in your just really cool stuff that I wished was available in some of these other places, but just weren't available in a really easy to use way.
Yeah.
It can obviously, it'll give you best viewing times. It'll give you a little graph based on where it is and where it's located in the night sky, and again, depending on where the moon is, so you can kind of plan for that as well. It also gives you a future altitude forecast, which is quite cool. You can set notifications for objects that may go out of season, that might come back next season, and you can log the session. This is the thing that I was really quite keen to build, because I'm just really shit at keeping notes of things. I tend to keep it in bits of paper, or even like a CSV, which I would end up losing. But you can import CSVs into this as well. So this is, let me just log in. Am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in. So this is where I keep, this is my one source of truth for all my objects that I'm gradually adding them. So you can track the subs that you've taken, the light frames, the darks. You can add sessions. You can set notifications. Yeah, it's just, I felt it was, this kind of thing was needed for people like me, because I'm really forgetful. I also built in a little sky atlas to it as well, which is quite cool, where you can set, this might get a wee bit messy, you can add in, at the moment it's got most of the NGC, most of IC, PGC, there's millions, I think it's only got a few thousand on PGC. Most of Barnard and Abel, I think there's only a couple of Mello objects. Most of the LBN and most of the LDN. And you can set this based on your physical location, so you can see where constellations rise and see where objects rise and all that kind of stuff as well. It was just, I felt it was just a really cool place to be in a really easy way, in a really kind of intuitive way. What else have we got here? We have a planner. So it's so the planner's based on a couple of attributes: weather forecasting, visibility, atmospheric disturbance, and all that kind of stuff. And it'll give you the best objects first. And there's a little leg end here up the top that you can use to plan. You can move on days at a time, or you can set a date in here, and it'll jump to that, and it'll use weather forecasting. So this is, most of the data that it's used is all open source. But because there's hundreds and hundreds of people using it just now, they're really good at giving me feedback on it if they find a bug or if they want to add a feature, all that kind of stuff as well. So you can add objects to a target planner as well. So if you're, I don't know, if you're skipping through all the catalogs, it's good for finding objects that maybe are not readily imaged by other people as well, which is quite good, because a lot of the times when you see images like this, they tend to be, and as much as the images are amazing, you tend to see the same images quite a lot. So it's good having something like this to find images that are maybe not necessarily imaged a lot.
So Tom, is there the capability to add a custom horizon on there?
So at the moment, no, but I've had a handful of people that have asked for it, because I'm really conscious as well that I don't want to copy other things that are out there. But if people are asking me to add it, then I'm definitely going to add it. So yeah, a few people have asked for a custom horizon with a custom image, which could be quite nice. Obviously,
Jose was asking if there was that capability as well. So
yeah, at the moment, no, but I'm thinking of definitely adding that in, because a few people have asked for it. So, so yeah, I felt that was quite, because people are asking for it, I need to kind of implement that. So, but you can filter the catalogs as well. So let's just go back here. go to the catalog. So you can filter based on catalog name. You can also, let me just click, so let's go to the call wheel. You can filter based on object type. You can filter based on a couple of other things where you can obviously change the session window as well, which is quite good. I didn't do anything there, but you can favorite things. It'll give you some nice little tips as well based on, so it'll give you some recommendations, which is quite good. So it'll give you recommendations on what to image and how to image it, and whether it's moon tolerant or not. I'll image if there's a new moon, or if there's a if there's a full moon. I'll image broadband, or image narrowband. Sorry, if there's a full moon. I tend to just image as much as I can because we don't get a huge amount of clear skies in Scotland. But yeah, that can be quite troublesome sometimes. Let's go to where else? Yeah, there's a little notification center as well, which I just added a couple of days back, which gives people in-app notifications. So this is a website, but you can save it as an app as well. You can save it as an app the way AstroBin saves it as an app. So you save it to your desktop and all that kind of stuff. So it looks and feels like an app, but it's not a native app. Unlike so Picastro's a native app. This is a website that can act like an app in some respects. So what else have we got here? Yeah, it'll give you recommendations or indications of whether or not the object is tricky or medium or easy to image as well, which is quite good. And this is all based on algorithmic stuff. So yeah, that's a kind of quick overview, really.
That's pretty cool, man.
But I'm really chuffed with it. I'm really happy with it going. How do I stop sharing the screen here? How do I stop sharing my screen?
Just gotta click that button again.
That one?
No, the one on the bottom, the little red.
Down at the bottom.
At the bottom, the little red computer.
Down at the bottom.
Keep going down.
I don't see that.
It should be there.
Oh, there we go. That's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
So,
toggle screen sharing.
That green.
There you go.
Yeah, toggle screen sharing. There you go.
So that's a quick overview of the Messier planner.
Nice.
And it really integrates kind of seamless.
Nice.
What was that?
Yeah, Eric, I like using it, which is quite nice. And people love using it. So, but it integrates really well with Picastro as well. You see that there's it pulls in image of the month and image of the week from the Picastro app. It's got a little image hub on the object cards that pulls in images from the app as well. So I really wanted to make it feel like it was part of the Picastro family, but me giving something back to the community as a whole, I think. And it seems people seem to love it, which is quite nice.
Really nice. Yeah, no, this is really nice. I mean, the planner, you even have here, I'm looking at the logbook, so you can log your achievements of certain areas of based off of certain catalogs that you go after, and you can log those.
Yeah.
No, this is really, really sharp here, Tom.
And it won't happen with, so on the Picastro app, I'm going to show you this quickly. On the Picastro app, we have something called leading lights. And there's about 40 leading lights at the moment. I wanted to be really targeted for people that were engaging heavily, commenting and sharing people's images, and themselves posting fantastic images. So in the next 2 weeks, these are going to be posted out. I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, what is that? Oh, look at that! It's got the logo and everything.
Yeah, so they get a Picastro leading light medal.
Wow!
Just to say thanks for being on the app, and Thanks for being there, and thanks for engaging with the community, and thanks for making the app the community app that it's become. So that's something I'm going to be sending out pretty soon to the experts. Or, well, I'm reluctant to use the word expert. I call them leading lights as opposed to experts. But yeah, so that was kind of exciting for me as well. So that'll be launching pretty soon. So
I got, let's see, is there a way yet to share through Google Photos instead of the iPhone photos?
is this on the app on Picastro?
Yeah, on Picastro.
Yeah, so there's a, let me show you quickly. I wonder if I could share it on.
Favorites,
Let me show you
videos,
this quickly.
albums.
So when you upload an image, on the bottom you'll see there's post via web link.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Where is that?
So when you go to upload an image,
Okay, upload an image. Yeah, I got.
go to upload an image,
Okay.
and then press that, and then
Supposed to be a
when you
web
scroll
link.
down to the bottom, post via link. Yep. So the web link is not unique, so it will change every time. We did that from a security point of view, so that it wasn't the same link all the time, just in case something untoward and nefarious happens. So it's a random web link that you then copy to your desktop computer, and it means you can access your any kind of Google Drive or OneDrive or whatever it is. You can then finish it off back on the app as well once you've posted it.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I was just playing around with it.
Have a play around, Dan. Have a play around.
What's that?
Yeah.
Have a play around.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, when I'm done with the show, I gotta look around on how I could kind of make this a little bit, because I'm a little weird person. I just got like all these apps on the phone, so I never know what the hell I'm doing. So
yeah, so there's a tablet version as well, so you can use it on your tablet as well. So,
okay,
of the app of Picastro. Messier Planner just works as a website. So
okay, is there plans to make an app for it? Because
for Picastro, for Messier Planner.
Messier, yeah.
For Messier Planner, yeah.
So the Messier Planner, you can at the moment you can save it as a what's called a PWA, which is a personal web app. So it then looks and feels. In fact, let me just show you on my phone. So it looks and feels like an app. Let me just show you quickly.
And you got a question for Dr. Greg too when we're done. So tilt it the other way.
Yeah, hold on. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, so it just looks like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll work.
So it looks like an app essentially. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
so you can do the same stuff on it.
Dr. Greg is asking, what are the difference between this and AstroBin / Instagram?
So, great question. So AstroBin has its place, absolutely. So and this is the feedback that I have from people. AstroBin feels more like a scientific repository with not so much focus on the community, and that I might be berated for saying that, but this is the feedback that I've got back from the people using Picastro. Picastro feels more like a social media platform with the ability to share high-res image data with as much or as little metadata as you like. So you can just post an image on Picastro, or you can post an image with some basic astronomical data, or you can post an image with a full star card, which would include equipment details and astronomical details, information in relation to subframes and darks and all that kind of stuff. So you can just post a picture really fast on Picastro, whereas AstroBin feels like a a little bit more complex in relation to the type of information that you need to put in an image before you can post it. But again, that's just the feedback that's come back from people using the Picastro platform. And like I said before, it feels, using Picastro, it doesn't feel like you need a PhD or a scientific degree to use it. So I wanted to make the app as easy to use and as frictionless as possible, just to make it really easy for people to share images and to communicate with each other. So there's things like star cards and star camps, and you can message people on the app if they follow you, you follow them. So places like the App Store and Google Play were really strict with me when I was launching the app, because it is a social media platform. And there's a zero tolerance to AI and bots. So any AI images get notifications. I get notifications. And to be fair, we've only had one AI image and 3 bots in a year and 2 months. So it's not too bad.
Well, that's good.
Not too bad at all. Not too bad. So really
I see all those AI images just like everybody else on, you know, the butterfly nebula that looks like a real butterfly. And
It's just insane.
I got my big red AI certified BS stamp.
And put it right on there.
I put it right on there, and then I said, anybody who and I do this under the Astro Telescopes logo name, and I pop it on. I say you are now blocked from Astro Telescopes for misleading information. And I throw anytime I see something like that, I totally block and spam everybody. I throw them right in the trash.
Yeah, I'm on a mission to do that. Actually, anytime I see that kind of fake, I think the problem with it is that the average punter who might not have a greater level of experience and knowing what these things look like, think that
it's real
nebula that looks exactly like it, but yeah, it looks real when actual fact it's not. And I know it's frustrating for astrophotographers and astronomy people to look at that and think, well, that got 50,000 likes and I only got 500 likes. But do you know what? Like, don't stress about it, because you're never going to change it. It's how the algorithm works. That's how they drive people to the platforms so that they can keep them on there and all that kind of BS. It's terrible.
It is, and I love doing that because there's always one person after I put that. I don't block them right away. There's always one person that swears it's real. That swears it's real, and he's like, "It's real. I spent 120,000 hours imaging this thing and blah blah blah." Yeah, I'm like, "No, you didn't. You didn't do it.
Yeah,
you didn't do it. I'm taking that image." No, you haven't.
How come James Webb hasn't done that image?
I'm telling you.
I had one guy that even listed out. I had one guy that even listed out all his exposure times, the telescope he used, where he took it, and you're thinking, really? Come on.
AI certified BS. Bop. There you go. Telling you, it's amazing. But hey, listen, it's been. What was that? I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. What was that?
No, he's asking how long we had.
Oh my goodness, guys, you're killing me.
How long do we have left?
How long do we have?
None. 0. We're done. we got Ron smiling in the background, waiting to come on. He's like waving and everything. It's 7 o'clock. We're past the halfway point, everybody. We're past the halfway point.
Well
and
done,
Tom,
guys.
hey, listen, we got to have you back on the show again as usual. We got to have you. We'll do it, so it's not midnight by you or something thereabouts.
Don't worry, I'm drinking a can of beer. I'm fine. Look,
there you go. Perfect. You'll fit right in. Ron's got his IPA hiding behind a koozie. As a matter of fact, I think it's time to get a beer for myself too, because it's about that time. I got to coat the belly for the 2 shots of whiskey I'm gonna have at the end of the night. So, but Tom,
Saturday night.
What's that?
Yeah.
It's Saturday night.
But Ron said it's Saturday night. May as well start drinking early, right? But we do have about 3 more hours left of this show, so I mean 3.5 hours. So we got some good stuff. Tom, again, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Tom.
Good luck with that
Keep it up,
Messier
guys.
planner. Pick Astro, keep trucking. And nobody caught this, but I actually spelled Pick Astro wrong in the title, and I switched it really
I caught
fast.
it. I saw you changing it.
Oh, you saw me change
Well,
it? I had
Yeah.
Pix Astro, and I'm like, oh my God.
well, we weren't gonna say anything, Dan. You know. We were
No,
just gonna
no,
let
I
you
said
just
something. I caught it,
stew.
I fixed it,
We're
and it's been good.
professional
So
like that.
Yeah.
so.
That's it. You're not getting your crisps, Dan. You're not getting your crisps.
I know. My damn ketchup crisps. Telling you.
But thanks so much, guys, for having me on, and keep doing the good stuff. You guys are fantastic. You're rocking it. So
You got it, brother. You have a good
Appreciate
night
it.
and
Thank
go
you,
finish
sir.
that beer and go to bed.
you take care, guys.
Thanks,
Take
Tom.
care.
Have a
Good
good
luck with that OAG.
one.
Take care, guys.
Awesome. And we're just
Take
gonna
care.
go jump right in because Ron's already sitting there waiting for us. So let's jump right on in to Mr. Ron. And there he is.
There it is.
Hello,
Let me
Ron.
make sure I got audio here. Let's
Yeah,
see.
make sure we
Where's
got audio.
Ron? Say something for me.
Nope, not yet. Nothing yet.
Yeah.
No audio yet.
There we go.
204.
There we go.
There we go. I heard.
Hi, Eric.
Hey,
Dave.
Ron.
There we go. How's it going, buddy? What's
How's it
happening?
going?
I've been playing music all afternoon, so it's been a nice day so far.
That is
Great.
awesome. That is
Yeah, What's
awesome.
going on with you guys? How's the show been so far?
Very limited mistakes. There has been a couple of
Yeah.
bumps in the road in the beginning, but since then we had some
Spelling
audio
error
issues.
too.
Yeah, spelling
Yeah.
error. Yeah, well, that's just me being dumb. But I mean, that's But yeah, no, everything's been really, really good so far. The only problem was poor Wayne had a dental issue last night and went for emergency mouth surgery or something. And he
He's all
was not
swole
in the
up.
condition to talk or even be seen. He looked like probably Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, so we did a little thing. We did a little tribute to Ben from the Narrowband channel passing away, and Pete Myers who passed away also. So did a little tribute, did a little Astroworld history tour, and then we jumped right on into the first guest. Everything's been good since.
And then
Yeah.
boom, yeah.
Rock and roll.
Well, like I said, I played music all afternoon, which was awesome. And then I've been really looking forward to this because I have some fun stuff to show you.
I am so excited.
You're
I
gonna have to tell me.
gotta get my lesson. I gotta have time to get the lessons back in because I got like 4 or 5 credits with you somewhere from like 18 years ago.
I think more like maybe 1 or 2.
Oh, well,
No,
I'll take.
kidding.
Come on, Please, I'll get you at Starfest. Don't worry. But hey, so Masters of Insight has been doing well.
Thank you. You know what? I got to thank you for joining us as a sponsor, like a lead sponsor. That's awesome. That's awesome. Astroworld Telescopes is a Supernova sponsor now, and thank you for the door prizes you're donating. And you got. I'm sure you saw what Pete said about what we're donating for you tonight. So
no, I haven't.
Oh yeah, so I think we've got 5 coupons that'll get you either a workshop or a data set from the Stan Watson Observatory South.
You know what? He might have sent me an email, but I've been on the show the whole day, so I'd have to kind of.
Oh yeah. So if you want to you can give them away now, or you can give them away whenever you do that sort of thing.
Oh, it's well, I haven't set up the wheel yet. Actually, it's still staring me in the face. Let's see if I could do it real quick. If you want, why don't you why don't you go over what you some new toys and new tricks that you wanted to go over? I'll set up the wheel, and then we could do that.
Okay, cool. So
Right?
can I go ahead and share my screen? with you?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
Don't
I'm
forget to
gonna
make
try to-
Ron larger.
Yeah, just don't forget also to do entire screen, Ron, also when it asks.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Entire screen. And
There we
then
go.
I'm going to minimize that.
There we
And
go.
you should now see my Pix Insight screen, right?
Yep, we do. And I'm just going to make everybody else's audio pop on. And there we go. We're good to go.
Okay. So I thought it would be cool to talk about the new sulfur and oxygen filters that have been available. I guess they've been available from other dealers, or sorry, I should say other brands for a few years. But in the last year or so, Optolong launched the L Synergy filter, and you'll see if I bring this up. This is a picture taken with the L Synergy filter and a one-shot color camera. And this filter passes sulfur and oxygen. And I'm just going to rename it sulfur, call it S, and we'll put it away for a second. The sulfur, by the way, is going to the red channel mainly, and the oxygen going to the green and blue channels in this image. So remember, it's a one-shot color camera. And this filter that I'm using, the sulfur and oxygen filter, it's what's called a dual narrowband filter because it's just letting through really small bands of visible light, one for sulfur, one for oxygen. I'll put that away and let's look at the other ones. So the L Extreme filter, many of you probably use this filter or one just like it. It passes hydrogen and oxygen. And so the cool thing is with the new sulfur oxygen filter, I shouldn't have called that sulfur. I should have called it SOO. That's what it is. Sulfur, oxygen, oxygen. Because I remember I said sulfur went to the red, oxygen went to the green and blue. And the L Extreme is really a hydrogen, oxygen, oxygen image. So I'll change its name. So what's really new here is the SOO. We never really had that before. Before we can really work with this, we have to clean them both up a little bit. And I'm going to use dynamic background extraction for that. And I prepared an icon to do that earlier because we don't have much time. Maybe I'll add one more point there and over the icon because I'm going to do it on both images. So I'll go ahead and apply that, close it, and now redo the auto stretch. You can see it kind of smoothed out the background really nicely. I'll put that away and do the same thing on the sulfur oxygen image. So again, this is made with this fancy new L Synergy filter. Same dynamic background extraction. And that's what we've got. So that is two really nice looking images. You process either of these images in its own right and just on its own and get a really nice result. And in fact, I often do that. But I will show you something that's really cool because if you've got the sulfur, the hydrogen over here, and the oxygen, which is in both of them, you can make true narrowband images using a one-shot color camera. So again, this is all one-shot color camera. I'm going to do this, first of all, with pixel math. So this is pixel math, and I've got different expressions for the red, green, and blue channels. The red channel is going to be just the red channel of the sulfur oxygen image. The green channel is going to be the red channel of the hydrogen image. And the blue channel is going to be the average of the 4 green and blue channels of both images. So we got 4 going into them all together. And if we just go ahead and apply this, it's going to make us a nice new image. And I'll put the old one away. And I'm going to rename this Hubble. This is the Hubble palette. And there we have it. It's really very beautifully colored already without any extra work. One thing you might notice is that the stars are kind of magenta. That's okay. We're going to fix that. You'll be amazed at how good stars end up. So what I'm going to do really quickly, I don't do color calibration on narrowband images. It makes no sense. This is false color anyway. So I'm not going to do any color calibration. What I am going to do, though, is run Blur Exterminator, which is a deconvolution tool. It does some really great sharpening. I'll run it quickly, and then we can look at it. And if we just zoom in on the crest of the pelican, this is after deconvolution, and that's before.
Yep.
So really effective, and it's not just on the stars. It's also bringing out a lot more detail everywhere else. And while we're here, I think I'm going to take the noise out too with Noise Exterminator. This is another one of the tools by Russ Croman. Does an amazing job. And again, look at it. This is after noise removal, before noise removal. After, before. It's really quite amazing. Now, I like this stretch just the way it looks right now. So I'm going to bring up the screen transfer function. And the screen transfer function is what's giving us this stretch to visualize. I'm just going to transfer that over to here so I can make it permanent. So I've transferred it over. I'm going to turn off the screen transfer function. And now I'll go ahead and apply that stretch. Okay, let's take the stars out and fix those magenta stars. I'm going to use Star Exterminator to remove the stars. I'm not bothering to open up all my icons and show you all the settings. We just don't have time. But on March 10th, we are going to be having a workshop where I do a lot of this stuff. It's called Photons to Photos. And I'm going to be processing the Medusa Nebula in about a 2-hour workshop.
Nice.
Okay, let's look at these stars. So there's my stars. And you can see they've got a lot of magenta in them. Well, the interesting thing is that if you put colors on a 360-degree wheel, magenta and green are exactly opposite of each other. So if I invert this image, I can do that just with a keystroke, Command-I on my Mac. If I image, everything that used to be magenta turned green. So again, I'll undo that. You'll see that magenta, when I invert it, everything turned green. And now I have a green gun, SCNR, subtractive chrominance noise reduction. It's meant for removing green. So let's just take out the green. It's all gone. And now I'm going to invert this image back to how it's. And the stars now actually look pretty nice. I can even add a little color saturation to them with curves. I'm just going to zoom in. I'm going to add a little color to those stars with curves. There we go. Okay. I can put the stars away till I'm ready to put them back into the image. And let's look at this image again. I would, if I had 2 hours to spend with you, I'd be doing many of the steps that you see in this part of my workflow. But we just don't have time, so I'm going to go right down to here, to curves.
Just so you know, Ron, half your screen is kind of cut off on the right side, it looks like.
Oh,
so
really?
we could only see your
You got black
icons.
bars on both sides.
Yeah. I think it's because of the Mac, maybe.
Huh. Let's see if I can maybe, let's see if, is that any better?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, let me try one other thing.
It's okay.
Well, I'm just
There
going
you
to see
go.
if I,
That was better.
Go the other way.
Zooming out, yeah.
yeah, so I'm going to just make the whole, my screen a little smaller. I blew it. Is that better?
Oh, well, it's actually a little bit smaller than what it was. But I could see the right a little bit, but it's still not. It was better before.
Yeah, it was better before.
Yeah, it's just your aspect ratio. It looks like it's a little different. That's all.
Yeah, you'll have to use the slider bar right and left a little bit.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Hopefully you can still get the gist
Yeah,
of
we
what I'm
get the
doing.
whole idea.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add some color saturation here, but I like green in narrowband images, but not this much green. And really what you need to do to get the green out is you have to turn green into something else by making it either yellower or bluer. And so I'm going to go to the hue slider and I'm going to actually do both. I'm going to pull the yellows, so the yellowish greens, the lemony greens, I'm going to pull them towards the red. And then I'm going to pull the bluey greens up towards the blue and prevent any magenta from getting in there. And I think that's a pretty nice Hubble palette right there. So let's go ahead and apply that. And I think that looks pretty decent. So remember, this came from a one-shot color camera with 2 filters. So in theory, a little bit easier than even using 3 filters with a mono camera. Now, I want to show you another really cool thing before we put the stars back. If we use this split RGB button, I can split this image into 3 channels: the Hubble red, Hubble green, Hubble blue. Remember, red is sulfur, green is hydrogen, blue is oxygen. Now I'm going to use a script by SETI Astro called the Perfect Palette Picker. And I'm going to tell it what's the H alpha, it's the Hubble green. The oxygen is the Hubble blue, and the sulfur is the Hubble red. These are not linear, they're stretched, so I'm going to turn that off. And now create these palettes. And we can make this bigger and then zoom out so we can see more of the image. And this is giving you an idea of what our output palettes are going to be like. And I particularly like the 4-axis. So I've just clicked on it. And I can now close this, and I've got a 4-axis image here that I can process. I'm going to close this. I could, for example, on this 4-axis image, something that I think would be nice would be to make it a little more contrasty. So make the brights brighter and the darks a little darker. and maybe a little more color saturation, but not where it's already really colorful. Okay, so I'll go with that. And let's maybe do something similar here. Maybe darken the darks, brighten the brights. I don't need to worry about protecting my stars. Maybe I could dial out the green a little bit and replace that with a bit of blue and a bit of red. That's quite nice. I'm going to go ahead and apply that. You'll see it change. That's quite nice. And now we can put the stars back. I'm going to use this pixel math to put the stars back in. My stars are called Hubble stars. So I just have to change the name here. So this is Hubble stars, and let's put them back into the Hubble object, the Hubble image. Quite nice. I think they're a little too small. I'm going to go back, bring the stars up, and make them a little bit bigger. And the way I'm going to do that is with histogram transformation on the stars, track the view so I can see what's going on. And I'm just going to make them a little more prominent. There we go. And we'll try putting them back again. That's nice. There we go. And the cool thing is even though these are narrowband stars, I didn't use red, green, and blue filters. The star colors are actually quite pleasing. I wouldn't go so far as to say they're natural looking, but they don't look magenta anymore. There's very hues of blue and gold, like you can see right here. I think they actually look pretty nice and very small and round. Okay, let's put this one away and put the star image away. And the cool thing is we can use the same stars in this image. So there's our 4-ax result. And of course, you might be used to this rotated. Oops. I went too far. I want to go counterclockwise 90 degrees so it looks like North America and the Pelican. And here's our Hubble palette image. We'll do the same rotation and display it the same size. How am I doing for time, Dan?
Let's see.
Do I have like 5 to 10 minutes more?
Let's see. So you got you got about 15 or so.
Okay. Anybody on the call wants to ask any questions before I close this?
Mikey wants to know if we could get the pixel math that you used for the stars, if we could get that.
For the stars, absolutely. How maybe I can just copy that into the chat box.
I don't
Sure.
Let's see.
I don't know if
Is there a chat
can you do that?
You
Yeah,
might be able
I don't
to.
know.
You just can't do. You
may
can
be able
copy it
to.
and put it in the chat box. You just can't do a website, I think.
Yeah,
Where's
no
the
I
chat
website,
can't
box?
do the
but yeah,
website.
go to copy it.
Oh, I can't. Okay. Sorry about
Yeah,
making
on the
everybody-
YouTube, on the YouTube channel, you can do it on the YouTube.
Yep.
channel.
Okay,
YouTube
or
channel.
I'll email it to Dan afterwards.
He wants a
Okay.
math for the combination, not for the stars. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
For putting the
combine.
stars back. Yeah, for putting the stars
Yeah.
back in. Yeah, absolutely. I can do that. Okay.
Cool.
So what I want to do, I'm gonna close all this, load an empty project. Let's do it from here. Okay, so I thought what would be cool last night was one of my first imaging nights since, oh, I want to say like November the 2nd. It's been absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
And I did get a couple hours on the Orion Nebula last week, but last night the forecast was bad, but my eyes said good. So I opened up the shed and I got the 14-inch going, and I shot 20 minutes on the Crab Nebula in HA and O3. And so this is like 4 or 5-minute frames of each with the C14 at f11. And I just thought it would be fun to see what an amazing you can actually get even from just such a small, tiny amount of data. So what I did is I combined these using the channel combination. I assigned hydrogen to red and oxygen to both green and blue. And when I applied that, it created this image that I renamed HOO. There it is. That's the HOO image. Now, I mean, it does have some problems. You can see it's got some noisy pixels, particularly in the oxygen. But I could probably stamp those out if I really felt I needed to. This is really just for showing you what is possible with like 40 minutes. This is 40 minutes at f11.
Wow.
f11. So don't think you need to use a focal reducer. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is dynamic background extraction. I have to get that gradient out of there. And again, in the interest of time, I made this with these settings. I just clicked generate, and I moved a couple of points and added a couple of points. That's all I did. So nothing too fancy here. I think this point was kind of touching that bright star, but that was the only one that was, oh, there's another one. Okay, so now we'll just replace the target and generate the background. So here's what the background looked like that got extracted. That looks a lot like what we saw in the image. And here's what's left. And boy, doesn't that look nice.
Mm-hmm.
Again, now I'm going to, there's a couple of ways we could go. With the screen transfer function, I can display this with the channels unlinked. So each channel gets its own stretch. That's how we have it right now. Or I can link the channels and do the stretch. And I think it looks better when they're unlinked. Yeah, I think it looks better when they're unlinked. So I'm going to go with that. And again, I'll just quickly, I'm not running color calibration because this is false color. Again, it's just hydrogen and oxygen. So I'll run blur exterminator again. Noise exterminator, which is going to take out maybe some of those hot pixels. Not all. That's pretty nice. And again, we can transfer the screen transfer function, which again, it's a temporary stretch. I can make that permanent by just transferring it over here. I'll turn it off now so we don't see a double stretch and get a preview of what it's going to look like. Now, there's a big gap here on the left side of the histogram. That's all these shades that are shades of gray that are darker than the background. So I need to zoom in on the histogram. I'm using my scroll wheel, and I need to get rid of all that dead space. And I'm not sure why it's not doing it for me. Let's try that again. Okay, turn it off. Yeah, it's not responding to this darkening at all. So I'm just going to apply it without doing that step and do it in a subsequent separate pass. There we go. I want the background to be fairly dark, but not black. Nice. I'm going to take the stars out now. Slightly different challenge here. So this is just hydrogen and oxygen in the stars. And exactly the same data was used for green and blue. So there's a bunch of stars here that are kind of whitish because they've got more or less equal amounts of green and blue. So the secret is to reduce the green and increase the blue in all the stars. What I don't want to do is affect the background, so I'm going to make a mask. A mask is like a stencil. So here's my stencil. Wherever the stencil is white, I can spray paint through the mask, my processing paint. Where the stencil is black, the image is protected underneath. So if I put this onto the star image, anything I do is only going to affect the stars, not the background. So what I'm going to do is in the stars, let's look at a few close up. In the stars, I'm going to reduce the green and add a little blue. And you can see those stars look a little more natural. So I'll go ahead and apply that. Maybe I'll do even a little more blue. Go ahead and apply that. Now I'm going to take the mask off, and we still have some green pixels left over, those hot pixels. I'm just going to use our green gun to remove them. So those stars should look pretty nice when I'm ready to put them back in. Put away that mask. Okay, there's a lot of noise out here, but some of it is stars, so I can't. I think what I'd have to do is go back and get another night of data, and then when I stack, all that noise will disappear.
Mhm.
But we can quickly just make this pop a little bit. So if I'll do that. And then I'm going to make a mask using my range selection tool. So again, I'm making a mask like a stencil, just like a stencil. And what I want to do is select the nebula. I don't want all these speckles. I'm going to blur this mask. And that should select the nebula really nicely. So I've just created it. I'll put the mask on. And now I can just add color right through that mask without affecting the background. So there we go. There's a little nice color in there. And now I'm going to turn that off. Let me show you the mask again, because I can invert this mask to protect the nebula. And now what I can do is I can run a process called convolution, which is a fancy word for blur. And I could blur maybe by 3 pixels, everything. And a lot of those little hot pixels just vanished. Now we'll take the mask off, and we'll go back to putting the stars away, rescreen stars. And again, here the name is going to be a little different. It's going to be called HOO stars. And back they go. And that is 40 minutes under crappy conditions and intense moonlight.
That's awesome.
Unbelievable, eh?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
really,
pretty
really
cool.
That is pretty
Oh,
freaking cool.
You got the Z and everything. Look at that.
Yeah.
I look for the Z.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's, you mean the Z?
Yeah, the Z. The Z.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, let me stop my screen share. There we go. That's better.
Cool. There you go.
Don't leave me out here on my own.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited. I got 2 clear nights coming up, but I'm telling you, well, you know this, Dan. You know my Southern Sky.
Mhm.
I have an auto mall.
Yep.
So it's lit up like a Christmas tree, but of course with these narrowband filters, and with these narrowband filters, they punch through that stuff. And the moonlight. We had all the moonlight last night too, and intermittent cloud and all that crap. But like I say, I got it. Sorry, it wasn't 40 minutes through each filter. It was 20 minutes through each filter.
Oh, so all right. So you got an hour of data.
Still.
No,
Still, at F11.
40 minutes total.
40 minutes
40
total.
minutes total at F11.
At F11. That's crazy.
At F11.
That's crazy.
I know. So you don't need a focal reducer, gang. If you're
Nope.
getting a big scope, use it at native focal.
Hey, I am. That's my lingo, man. I don't give away real estate for nothing. I don't give away.
Yeah. We hear.
No,
this.
you
We
know
hear
what I
them all
do
the time.
though? With my mono camera on that big scope, I bin my pixels because I'm oversampled. So by binning the pixels, it puts me at 0.4 arc seconds per pixel, which is perfect. It's about a fifth of my seeing or a quarter of my seeing.
Are you binning at 2 or 3 with your
2.
particular camera? Are you 2?
2. Yeah. So native, I'd be at 0.2 arc seconds per pixel, which is just silly, except for planetary.
Yeah.
But for deep sky, I can afford to bin. It makes my files smaller. I'm not sacrificing anything in terms of what the sky is going to give me. Right? I'm sky limited, even binned.
When you do planetary, do you put a Barlow on that thing?
I don't do planetary because I tend not. Once
Oh.
things are on, I don't move stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I admire other people's planetary work, but I've been using this C14 for 3 years, and it never crossed my mind to do planetary.
I'm telling you, I remember you. I think one of your first images, if I remember right, was the cocoon. If I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you put that together. I was there when you were telling me the story about it, and you were like, "Dan," it was like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's like, "Dan, come on downstairs. You gotta see this." So I woke up. I go up and I get my coffee with my milk in a bag, and I get the coffee from Canada, and to sit down and look at Ron's Mac, and we were looking at this. The way this was coming up at F11 was just unbelievable. I mean,
yeah.
If nothing really put the nail in the coffin for me about focal reducers, it was that one day. And yes, there is a place for focal reducers, as far as if you have one scope and you kind of want to get you want to get a wider field of view kind of thing and all that kind. I'm sorry, I will. If I can't shoot it in one shot, I don't shoot it. I just don't.
Yeah, you know what I do? I shoot I shoot the heck out of the sky that is accessible to me with whatever I have mounted. And I do that until I kind of run out of interesting objects. And I'm always aiming for stuff that fits in 3/4 of my field of view. That allows me to rotate a little and crop.
Yep.
And when I run out of targets, I trade my telescope or my camera. I do something to shake it up. So I was using a 6-inch refractor for about four years, and then I went to the C14. And interestingly, I'm going back to a C14. So not a C14. I'm going back to another 6-inch refractor soon because I'm going to be demoing one for Skywatcher. And then I might try a Maxitov Cassegrain for imaging. I've never used
Oh. Yeah, those are pretty. Well, those are like F15, right? Those are usually like around.
the one that I'm probably going to be demoing is going to be F10.
Okay.
F10 doesn't scare me.
No.
I see that.
That's definitely fast for a Mac. It's, Macs are usually a little bit slower than that. But I mean, that's going to be a lot of fun, man. If you get that, because it'd be different. Because that'd be like kind of, I don't know. I know your comfort zone is very huge due to your experience, but I mean, it's out of your normality of scopes, because you have the Esprits and the Schmitz, and you even had I think you had a Newt for a little bit.
I think it's going to be very much like a Schmidt Cassegrain, except it's a fixed mirror.
Yep.
So it's optically it's going to be like a Schmidt Cassegrain kind of, but the back end is going to be more like a refractor with like a rack and pinion.
Yep, it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
no, it just impresses me after everything I keep hearing about how slow it takes to capture data from an F10 at those longer focal ratios, and you've done that and you did that in like an hour, and you got that much detail out of that in about an hour. That's what impresses me so much. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, it's I think there's a couple of factors. The first one is that cameras are a lot better, so they have much higher quantum efficiency. Mine is back illuminated, which further increases efficiency. They have incredibly low read noise. So overall, that compensates for slowness. All of that said, F11 is still slow compared to F7 or F5. It's really slow. But so what? You can deal with that in post. And I'm a patient person. I am happy to shoot 30, 40, 50, 60 hours on something if necessary. If it's worthwhile, I'm happy to do that. But usually it isn't. Like you saw, the Crab Nebula, it's not big and bright.
No.
Right.
It's a moderately bright deep sky object. And that's literally 4 or 5 minute frames through each filter, H and alpha, H and oxygen, H and O.
And you did all that. You did all that oxygen with that big bright moon and everything.
Oh yeah, and that, again, I've been waiting since November for a sky, right? And I've been wanting to shoot the Crab for a long time. And so you take what you get and make the most of it.
100%.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm looking at.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to have somebody else coming on, Dan.
Oh yeah, we got Katie Hughes coming on in about 3 or 4 minutes. If you want, we could give away some Masters of Pix Insight.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
You want to do that while you're here?
Yeah, and I'll just say a little bit more about the workshop on the 10th. It starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. The clocks will have changed by then. remember, it's going to be, I guess it's going to feel like an hour earlier, but it's still 7 p.m.
Yep.
And I'm going to be processing a 6-filter data set from the C14 of the Medusa Nebula. So red, green, blue, sulfur, hydrogen, oxygen, with all kinds of problems in the data.
So you're
Which is
using my data then, that's
No.
no.
No, I think that's part of what makes it interesting, is seeing how you deal with the imperfections in the data without making things look artificial, But I'm going to be doing that, and I'm hoping to make at least 3 images out of it: Hubble palette, Corax, and a RGB supplemented with sulfur, hydrogen, and oxygen natural color.
Nice.
So, yeah, so come if you can. And so the prize we're giving away is free admission to any workshop you like. Or if you're already a subscriber, you can have a data set. Even if you're not a subscriber, you can have a data set. And by the way, if you come to the workshop, you get the masters of the Medusa Nebula. You get the 6 masters, so you can make your own.
Nice.
Yeah, and if you're not a subscriber, you should be, because these 3 guys are awesome. So I mean, Ron, I've been taking lessons from for years. Warren is unbelievable, and Pete's great. They're all great people, and they know what they're doing. Definitely go see them. That's one of the yeah, I'm a Supernova sponsor from them, but you know what? They've been supporting Astro World and Astro World telescopes for years, and it's the least that I could do. What's
Since
that?
you were a boy.
Since I was a boy, I had slightly darker hair, unlike Ron, who has not had slightly darker hair.
Man. This is how it comes out of my head.
Yeah, dude, you got the best hair. Don't even worry about it. I got the bald spot going, so you just can't see it because of the face forward camera.
No, I got a full head.
Oh gosh.
All right, so let's give away some. I'm gonna get out of the way here, and I'm gonna go towards the screen here, and we'll bring up the wheel of fortune.
You're gonna bring up the wheel?
I'm gonna bring up the wheel.
Bringing out the
Seen the
wheel?
wheel in forever.
I know, and hold on a second. I got to make your audio come back again. And where's Ron's audio? I need Ron's audio.
I'm right here.
All right, perfect. There you go.
There you go.
All right, and then we're gonna get the wheel up. So let me know if you could see the wheel in a second. Astro World. Okay, do we see the wheel?
Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah,
we see the wheel. Wow.
We haven't done this in a while, and this is something we're gonna get back to after AstroPalooza for our first live show. We're gonna get back to doing it again, because I think that's one of the things that we got away from, let's say. So
yeah, for sure.
So we have 77 came in and signed on up for this.
I think what you should do is tomorrow email me the names and email addresses of all the winners, and I'll get in touch with them on how to claim their prize.
Yep, I'll definitely do that.
Okay.
All right, and here we go.
Get it.
So the first, what we got, 5, Ron?
Yeah, we got 5.
All right, so here we go. First one coming in. Here we go. Robert Ford.
Excellent.
And I just saw something from somebody that I saw. I see Jason Cousins has 2 entries.
Oh.
See, you got Jason Cousins and Jason Cousins. Jason, you can't do
Whoopsie.
that. You know better.
Whoopsie.
Bye, Jason.
All right. So
Bye, Jason, number 1.
Yeah, you still got 1, Jason. I haven't seen anybody else. That one got by me. I think I got everybody else. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Next one.
All right.
Next
Hit
one.
it.
Oh, Matt, you just missed it.
Poor Matt. Brad, what night? I know, Brad. Brad, what? All right.
But Matt would
Hey,
have to
Brad.
collect data in order to use it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Take a telescope. Take a picture first, Matt. Come on. You got a big observatory down there. It's almost as bad as Scott having his telescope there for years.
Okay,
All right, number
Using it
3.
lately, though.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Number 3. Here we go. Anna Delgado.
Okay.
Congratulations, Anna.
All right. 2 left. 2 left.
Oh,
Steve White. All right, last one. Here we go.
Chris missed out just
Hey,
by
I
that
think
much.
there's one left now.
1 left. 1
Yep,
left. Last one.
more.
Here we go. And the last
Big
one
spin,
goes
big
to.
spin.
Matt Draxler.
Matt Draxler.
I got a feeling Matt
You got
Tom
it,
might
Matt.
pay you a visit with a sledgehammer.
There you go.
Oh man, that's funny.
There you go. All right. That is funny stuff. There we go.
Oh goodness.
Where is the. I had to redo this whole thing. And Katie's actually waiting in the wings. Let's see, where's the Ron? There it is. There you go.
Oh god. Yeah, we hear you.
Awesome, Ron. Hey, listen, thanks for coming by, Ron. Thanks for showing us those things, man. You're the best.
Yes,
I
thank
love you,
you.
brother.
I miss you guys.
Don't worry. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say that in August when I come knocking at your door.
I can't wait.
Because I'm definitely making it this year. I'm not missing 2 in a row.
Case of beer and 2 telescopes in the driveway.
Well, I'm gonna bring you something. Here's something. I know you're an IPA person, but I found I think my favorite beer ever. I've been drinking beer for a long time, but I stopped drinking beer because that smell of beer. It just I don't know, whatever. But I found this.
Okay.
It's called Weihen Stefana. It's from Belgium, and it
Okay.
is probably one of the best lagers I've had.
Awesome.
So
Bring it.
I'll bring a 6-pack up. Trust me. Maybe 2.
Beautiful.
Maybe 2.
Okay.
Nice.
Enjoy the rest of the night. Hi, Katie.
Hi, Ron. That was some presentation, by the way.
Talk soon.
All
Bye,
right,
guys.
man. Sounds good. We're
Talk
good.
soon.
Thank
Take
you
care,
so
Ron.
much again.
Bye-bye.
All right.
See ya.
All right, we're gonna jump right into Katie since she's hanging in there. So let's get into her. There we go.
Alright.
Morning.
I don't know why I put Alba
Hey.
Hughes. I know it's Katie. I know better than that. Oh my goodness, it's been a long week. I've been trying
Leave
to
it
get
to
this all
Dan.
together.
Leave it to Dan. Leave it to
Hey,
Dan.
that's what I do. That's what makes it. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. That's
Most
true,
people
Katie.
find
That's
me
true. You
myself,
never know.
I know. That's probably why I did it. Did a little Freudian slip, but I know better. I've known you for a while. So, how you been, Katie? What's going on?
I've been good, pal. God, had a busy year last year. Really busy, and going to have another busy year this year.
Oh
Lot
yeah.
happening. Yeah. I'd say the past 6 months, it's just been constant travel and then coming home and doing a lot of astrophotography talks online as well as on site, So been doing all that, just keeping busy, upgraded all my astro equipment since the last time I spoke to you guys. That was what, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, in 2 weeks' time, it will be 3 years or something like that. So
I think the
yeah.
last time we saw you, you were a blonde. You look a little red now.
Do you know what that is? That's age.
That's age?
That's age.
No, that's age. It's white.
Yeah. This is age. This is age.
Hey,
The gray hair is kids.
you're a solar panel
Yeah.
for a sex machine.
All right. I swear we got Scott Incognito here.
Oh wow.
No, when I was last on, I think we had discussed, where I had begun my Astro journey, and I had basically just upgraded to a Star Tracker, and then upgraded again to a second-hand HEQ5 mount, and I bought it was a red cap, but it wasn't red, it was grey. It was a
You got
limited
the space cat. That was a space cat.
The space cat. The space cat.
They
Yeah.
have a red cat available. First Light Optics contacted me and they said, "Oh, we're really sorry. You've been on the wait list a long time. We don't have one, but we've got a grey one." I said, "I don't care what colour it is."
Whoa, what the
my
scared the crap out of me. Sorry.
So I got that. But in the last 2 years, I've now got the AM5, the Esprit 100. I can barely lift it.
You went off the rails totally. You just
definitely
started
went off the
buying
rails.
everything. I remember the video of you with the Esprit.
Yeah.
And
the 26, I went mono. I think it was a midlife crisis thing, but more as a senior person. So yeah, it's just been great in that respect. But weather-wise, oh my, that's why I'm going grey. I've hardly had a clear night since November. 1.5 clear nights. It's been. I've decided I'm giving up deep space astrophotography and taking up cloud photography.
Nice.
There you go. There it is.
Then it's like, turning the tables. If I do that, reverse psychology, maybe we'll all get clear nights. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe you may get some clear nights. Exactly. Like, oh yes, let's look at those serious clouds. Those are nice and fluffy, and all of a sudden, poof! It's clear now.
Clear. I am tired, Eric, of setting up sky is crystal, and by the time I put my planner in and say, right now, slow to, and it's just completely clouded out, and I don't know if it was silliness in my part going from one shot color to mono, because in Scotland, if you're shooting mono, you're very lucky to get a few hours. I mean, I was listening to Ron saying 60 hours, and I'm like, I'll be dead if I try to get time, I'll be picking up daisies by then. It's just never going to happen. Never. I think that the longest integration image I've got is like 10 hours. That is it.
Oh wow, and that's it. Wow.
Honestly,
wow.
Honestly, it's unbelievable. I tried shooting the flying dragons, and I did get it.
Okay.
Sorry, the Dragon Nebula, and I did get it, but obviously I've not got all the HA that it should be there in the background and IFN. It's just a little red outline of what looks like a bat. Seriously. And no matter what I do in PixInsight to try and make it better or bigger or more bolder, it's like, no, this ain't going to work, girl. No matter
Oh,
how
no.
many lessons you get for Ron Brecker.
I know.
So, yeah.
So what mono? So Katie, what mono camera did you end up getting?
I went with the 2600, the ZWO.
Okay. Okay.
And I still have the 533 mono and the 533 one-shot color, because sometimes I think, yeah, but I'll swap them between cameras, between scopes, because what Tom was saying earlier about the off-axis guider, I've kept it on the one telescope, because if I try and swap it, there's always something loosens and slips out, and I spend all night trying to do that and getting nowhere.
Yeah. I know.
It gets
I know.
frustrating.
That's
Yeah,
frustrating.
it does. It really does. But the imaging side of things has gotten better, like processing, editing. When I was last on, I had just purchased PixInsight, but was terrified to use it because I'd always used Photoshop. So that was really daunting. And it took me about, I'd say, at least a good 6 months to become comfortable with it. But once I did, I still use Photoshop for just minor tweaks here and there, but everything else is PixInsight, stacking, processing, editing. I just think it's amazing. And with all the new scripts that are there, it's like, wow, I don't need to manually do all this anymore. I can just click, double click, or drag and drop a triangle, and it does it for me.
Yeah. Yep.
Which will that will come in really handy in my later senior years.
just drag the triangle and click it, and there you go. And then just move on to the next thing.
Exactly. You know how it goes. As I say, it can be daunting, especially if you're new to it. And when I'm doing my talks now and my wee videos, I try to explain to people, yes, it is scary at first, but so was Photoshop when it first came out. The interface and all the different areas that you had to maneuver, it was a minefield. I says, well, yeah, it's the same with PixInsight, but once you get the basics, that's it. It's just a whole game changer,
Yes,
it
is.
The only
it is.
thing, they're just constantly updating it, and it's, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Leave it alone. So yeah, as I say, that's basically what I've been doing, is being a nuisance on Instagram, being a nuisance on YouTube, but people that know me expect it, Like I'm too old to change. I've just got to be me. Keep it real.
That's it. Keep it real. That's right. Yes, ma'am. Keep it real, sister. That's what I say. Just roll with it.
Definitely. But I'm still, we still have Scott/Astro with the two other girls, Helena Cochrane and Amber Preach. We'd still do a lot together. Like going out and weekend Star Trek weekends when we get a clear night. And I have this holiday home down in the coast, and it's a Bortle 2 sky. So, it's just amazing. If you get that clear sky here, it's just fantastic. So we do a lot of silly wee videos on our Instagram page, and that keeps us going. People have got used to us, just 3 generations of different ages, and it works.
Yes.
It actually works. Is all, it's little pearls of wisdom come down from me to Amber to Helena. It's fantastic. And we're all different in all our astro fields. you know, and we're editing and stuff like that. So we as I say, we do that. And last year, October, I went over to Toronto for my son's wedding.
Okay.
And I met up with all the mostly the Canadian Stella ladies, and Dylan from Dylan's Astro. He is an honorary Stella lady.
We'll have
So-
we'll have to talk to him about that next time we see him.
Yeah, God bless him. So that was great. It was good to put faces to the names and actually just sit there and, you know, bounce things off one another. It was really cool. And I'm hoping
Good.
that at one point, you know, I get to go to Starfest. I'm hoping I can come over for Starfest in Canada this year.
Oh, well, you gotta let me know, because I'll be there.
Yeah, well, there's a strong possibility I'll be there. I'm actually going to be in Toronto in 4 weeks as well. So I'm hoping that when I come back, I'll be at Starfest. And then I'm hoping to come over to the States to one of your guys' things. You know, I've never experienced that yet. So I get well gel when I see yous all doing it. And I'm like, oh, gosh, I just wish, you know. Drooling at the mouth, wanting to do what yous do.
Yeah.
But you got to tell
Since-
Helena next time you see her that I still have her image. I was looking through some old pictures. I still have her image of when she was supposed to be on the show in 2022. And tell her I'm still waiting for her to come on. And
We're still waiting.
Every once in a
we
while,
can
I
be- we're
send her
patient.
an
We can be patient.
email saying I'm still here, and she's like, I'm still at university.
Oh. The funny thing is, she's in Australia just now.
Oh,
She's doing a semester as an exchange student in Australia. And I says to her, oh my Lord, just imagine what she's going to capture over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can
Hemisphere.
imagine. Yes, I can imagine. Yes.
That we can't get, you know. So
Yes.
I'm hoping, you know, that eventually over the next few months she's going to be firing up some fabulous images and videos from her travels. And it's Adelaide. She's in Adelaide. So yeah, and she's going to be meeting up with a few Astro folks that are in Australia. They're going to be going to meet her, and I thought that's a fantastic opportunity. So I will definitely mention to her, Dan, that they're still waiting, you know.
You definitely tell her. Say Dan is once I get over to the UK, and it may be next year, I'm gonna take a little travel north, and I'm gonna get over there, and I'm gonna put her in front of a camera. I'm telling you.
Oh, that is amazing. I mean, 2022. Jesus, she
I've
was
been
still
asking her to come on the show for 4 years.
Oh, seriously?
Seriously. I
Hey,
gave
I've
up
got-
for a little. In all fairness, I gave up on him for a little bit because, you know, I know she was dealing with, you know, school, and it's very important to her, and I totally respect that. So I didn't want to be hounding, you know.
No.
But definitely, if she's ready to come back and come on,
I'll start nipping
here.
her ear. I'll tell her, don't you worry. I'll get in her ear about that, because she should be. It's, you know, that's like that. This is the holy grail. Come on, you know, you got to do it.
Yep.
Yes.
Appreciate
There you go.
that.
There you go. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But no, yeah.
I mean, it's the middle of the night here, and even I'm still awake for it. You know?
It's what is
But
it? 1
then-
o'clock over there? 1 o'clock?
1:10 just now.
Yeah. Yep.
You know? But then again, see, I've got severe FOMO.
Aw. Aw.
But no, I will definitely say that to her, guys. And I guarantee you, when she comes back, I think she's due back round about July or August. You know,
Right in time for
say-
Starfest.
Yeah, Oh God, so it is.
Yeah.
So it is. Well, she can do one of your other nights. I'll get in her ear about it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
there you go.
we like to hold Wednesday nights for guests, so we usually have guests on Wednesdays when we have
Yeah.
them.
That's
And it's
It was a Wednesday.
Stuart
I was like,
Stuart from Astronomy Scotland says hello. He says good morning to you, Katie.
oh, bless. Hi, Stuart. I know who that is. That's Stuart Duff. He's one of the administrators on Astronomy Scotland, along with myself and a few others. Oh, bless him. Thanks
Yeah,
for the support, Stuart.
Thanks for staying up to watch Katie.
Yeah, for sure.
We have this Facebook page called Astronomy Scotland, and it's been going now for about, oh gosh, now I've been an admin for 10 years this year. So let's say about 13 years. And it only had maybe 200-300 people on it. Now we're into thousands because people thought it was
Wow.
only for Scotland. And I'm like, no, it's worldwide. It's just that we called it was called Astronomy Scotland because that's where the admins were from when they made the page, you know. So you need to take a nosy on it sometimes, guys. You know, definitely do your thing.
Yeah, we'll have to. So Astronomy Scotland, I'm joining right now.
Go on. The banter's good and the pictures, and there's, you know, it's like any astronomy page. You get a lot of newbies coming on and wanting to know certain things, and we've got certain people will say, well, they're more an expert in telescopes. These ones are more an expert in processing and editing. There's always somebody will answer them, but you know, it's a real family page. It's a good page, definitely. So, and like yourselves, you know, we eventually will get back into having people coming on and doing talks. So I might invite yous guys, you know, and get yous out your bed at 6 in the morning so that it's
No problem. Let's see.
It's on the weekend, that's
it's all
fine, but I'm
good.
usually on my way to work.
Exactly. We'll be on the phone driving.
Dave, you can go live while you're driving. There's no excuse.
Oh, I've done it. I've done it.
Well, you know, sitting in DC traffic, you're right. I could probably do it without any
Oh
problem.
yeah, driving Brooklyn once. You know.
Yes, but yeah, no, as I say, I'm still very much in the astro community, still doing a lot, and just keeping exceptionally busy. And I've put a ban on buying any more astronomy equipment because I have really fallen down that rabbit hole, you know.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And, and Sugar Daddy ain't here no more to fit the bill. So I'm having to realise I got to do it myself, and I need to sell a kidney or a lung or something, you know.
Oh,
Well, you're not
Yeah.
alone, Katie.
Oh,
You're not
man.
alone. You got us. Don't worry.
No. Yep, absolutely.
Even though we're on the other side of the pond, I get it. You know.
It's just scope envy. That's all it is.
Yep.
You know, just pure scope envy. You see something and you're like, oh, shiny, bright object. I need that.
Ooh, it's sparkly.
There we go. My money now.
Just take it. Take it. Take it. It's okay.
Just take my money. Just take the money.
That's it.
No.
Yeah, as I say, other than that, just me being me, you know, I just plod on like everybody else. You know,
Yeah,
as I say,
mean,
the last year and this year is busy years for me. I've got a couple of more talks to do, and then I'm cutting it off and taking time out to go to Canada just so that I can just do my own thing, you know, and just sit
There
and
you
chill
go.
and relax. Yeah,
There you go.
definitely.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And
Well,
as I say, guys,
yeah, but when you make it to Canada, I know you're gonna go. You're gonna go to Starfest. But yeah, if you can ever make it down, south a little, past that, down to down south, come and hang out with us. It'd be awesome.
I would love that. I would love that. You wouldn't need to ask me twice. That's for
Tammy,
sure.
I'll definitely see you in August. I know I'll see you in August, Tammy.
Yeah, she's my cohort. I mean, I met Tammy in person last March for the first time.
Okay.
And we've been friends online for years. And I videoed it as her car was coming up the street, and she come running out, and she was bawling her eyes out. And I'm live on Instagram, and oh my God. She wouldn't let me go. And, as I say, I couldn't ask for a better friend over there. She's something else. She truly, truly is. So, yeah, I'll be making a port of call to go and visit our Tammy. And hopefully, as I say, get to meet yourselves or Ron and that when I'm over. Definitely be making Starfest. That's my port of call. That's the one thing I want to do.
I think I'll bring my acoustic bass. And me and Ron will play a couple tunes probably.
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
So
yeah,
we'll see. I usually bring my bass when I go up there. Either last time we hooked up with a couple of friends, and we were playing until like 3 o'clock in the morning in Ron's garage.
How cool is that?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
A lot of jamming session, that's what it's all about, because you've got to, you actually look at it and you say, yeah, I love astrophotography, but there is other aspects to your life, and making friends through the astronomy community, and not just always, talking about astro. It's like you get to know them personally, and that makes that bond that's so much stronger. And that's what I love about the community in a whole. I don't just talk to people about astro, I talk to them about everything, because I'm a nosy person. But I'm a nice nosy person.
But you're a nice nosy person. It's all good. There it is. Absolutely.
It's I'll be honest, when I was on here 3 years ago, 4 days later, I lost my husband, as Dan knows.
I remember.
Very suddenly and unexpected.
That was unbelievable. And I couldn't believe that.
Yeah.
It was horrific. It was horrific. But the astro community, I can honestly say with my hand on my heart, without that, I think I would have lost my mind, because everybody gathered together, and the support and the love I got for everybody was just totally amazing. And it pulls you through the dark times, and here we are 3 years later, and yes, time is a healer, and you guys are still there. You are still rooting for people and, supporting them, and I can't thank you enough for that. I really can't.
Well, thank you. We appreciate that as well. We appreciate that.
As I say, you are the Holy Grail. I feel like a Monty Python thing coming on here.
What happened?
Dust, anyone? Dust?
Oh.
You'll be sorry you asked me on, but hey, that onus is on you.
Oh no, you'll be back on now that you've got all this equipment and all this crazy stuff going on, and you got what is that in the back?
Look at that.
That's my AM5.
Oh, that's the AM5.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's the AM5 sitting back.
I thought I
there.
recognized the red square.
Anywhere.
Yeah, that little red square, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can recognize that little red square anywhere.
Yep. I thought it was either that or the front of a red cat. But I didn't see any cat on there, so I could.
Oh no.
I don't have a red cat. It's a space cat.
She has a green
Oh, that's
cat.
right. You got the space cat. That's
Yeah,
right.
you got a great. Yeah, she has a space cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep up,
There's a
man.
space cat. And there's the white cat. There's the red cat.
Oh, I
There's a
don't-
black cat.
Yeah.
just
Is there a black cat?
Yeah, there's a
no.
black
there?
one too.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, there is. Well, there is, but there isn't. I mean, because it's black, but it's also red.
Red,
You know, but they
yes.
call it the red cat. But they call it the red cat, but it's
Was
a
it like
black
a
body
special
with the
edition
red.
something?
Yeah, it was. It was. It was. So
Oh.
yeah, they don't really call it a black cat. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought
I've
they
been
did.
saving.
Chris has an orange.
You know?
Chris says he has an orange cat. Chris
Is it
says he has
orange
an
cat?
orange cat. He has an orange tabby.
I didn't even know there was
Yeah,
an
he has
orange
an orange
cat.
tabby. He has an orange. You know, he just has an
Oh,
orange
he's got an
tabby.
orange cat. I got you. I thought. I was like, they may want an orange. I was like, geez.
No, no.
I was like, what did I miss?
Oh,
No.
but you know, the
They
strange
had a
thing
William
is,
Optics black cat 51 millimeter.
Huh.
Oh, they did
Yeah,
have
they
it. Was actually called the black cat. It was actually
Yeah.
called the black cat. Okay.
wow.
I knew they had
Wow.
one. I didn't know if they actually called it the black cat.
I thought
I
they did.
know
Oh
that.
my God. They
It's
did.
just, I don't think it was limited edition. I think they don't make it
It
anymore.
was
Yeah, it was
a,
limited
it was a
edition.
Halloween
It was.
special.
Ah,
Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. And,
I'll tell
did you hear
this
now
one.
they have
An
now
orange
they have
tabby,
the ultra
yeah, that
cat.
would be great.
The Ultra Cat. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Ultra
the
Cat.
ultra cat's
I'll
out
end up
now.
selling my house to buy one.
Yeah. The
I
Ultra
don't-
Cat. The ultra priced Ultra Cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have, as I was telling you earlier, guys, I have the Esprit and I have the Explorer Scientific 80 ED,
Yep.
and yet
Okay.
I still seem to favour the old Skywatcher 72. It's light, it's portable, and I'm like, so the others are just sitting there like ornaments gathering dust. I'm like,
How big is your Esprit?
100. It's the 100 DD.
Oh, so it's pretty good size then.
Yeah, yeah. It's it's weighty for me. I
It's
mean,
heavy.
but once it's on, it's fine and super sharp, super fast. That's what I loved about it. And I did consider going for the 120, and I thought I'll never be able to lift it, never.
Yeah.
So
Once that's up there, it's staying.
yeah, so I just went to 100, and I thought I'll stick with that, you know. But as I say, every time we get a clear night, it's like, right, I'm taking you off and I'm putting the 72 ED on. Just easy, quick, portable, you know, because like Trevor Jones was saying earlier with Trevor, I like big, bright nebulae, you know. I don't really do planetary only because I don't have focal length really to show it. You know, it's usually like so minute, and it's pointless just cropping right. It just wastes the image. So I tend to stick with galaxies and nebulae, that type of thing, you know. But yeah,
Nope, I hear you.
other than that, I'm doing my Northern Lights and Milky Way. So still keep 'em up with it, guys. You got to do it. You got
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey,
You get do you do a lot of northern light shots? You know, because you're up a little bit further north. Do you do a lot of northern light shots?
Last year was phenomenal, as you know, guys. We had some fantastic shows where the corona was right above our head. And I never thought I would witness that in Scotland, you know, like where I am. Maybe in the Shetlands or Orkney Isles where it's nearer Iceland and things like that. But I thought, wow. And I was just mesmerized. I mean, you could see the pinks and the reds and just that hint of green and no more. And then the sky just exploded. It was amazing. I mean, I go to Iceland. And I've been very unlucky when I've been where I've just had a bright green arc and maybe a couple of ribbons. But this, I was like, whoa, this was unbelievable. But the last one that he's had there, where it exploded off the charts, we were clouded out, and I was taking pictures of coloured clouds.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
That's
yeah,
been me
and
when we've had them here.
it's horrible. It's been a terrible season for Astro. It really has been horrendous, you know, and I'm praying that at some point it's got to give, because this is us now in March. For me, it's March 1st here. And come May, Scotland's in continual twilight until September.
Oof.
Yeah.
And we get like 16 hours of daylight then.
Ugh.
We don't get any dark nights. It's just twilight.
Wow.
You can read a book in the wee hours of the morning outside.
No, thank you.
Because we're so
That's
close,
okay.
you know,
To the
that
North
far
Pole, right?
Yeah.
No, gosh.
from September to April, May, maybe the beginning to the middle of May, and that's it. That's why I feel as if we get duped when we get so much cloud and rain, because I would love to take 40, 50 hours of images, but I can't. You know, I would only get one image every 2 years or something, 3
Oh my
years.
goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's horrific.
Well, if you ever
We
want
should-
some, if you
we
ever
should
want
get-
some data, I got plenty from Starfront. So if you ever want some data to play with, let me know.
Send it my way. You've got my email.
There you
That'll
go. Perfect.
That'll keep you sane
Are
for a while.
you real quick, because I know we were almost at time, but real quick, are you gonna maybe take a chance to go to I think it's Iceland, and maybe try to go for the solar eclipse?
I would love to, but I'm not going to be able to because I've got other commitments. So
Gotcha.
I did. It was either go there or go to Spain, Spain and try. And then a few other things came up, and I thought, well, I can't do both. I have to do one or the other. So unfortunately, I won't. And knowing my luck, being here, we'll be clouded out, so it don't matter.
Ambi Pride just said, from 1/3 Scots Lastro to another 1/3 Scots Lastro. The pain is real. This hobby ain't easy in Scotland. Brilliant listening to you, my gal.
Oh, that's Amber from me and Helena and Amber.
Oh,
from the
okay.
Scots crew. That's Amber. Yeah, bless. Thanks, Amber. Great support for my girls.
Of course.
I don't think Helena knew, but I think she had obviously like a 12-hour time difference being in Australia. That was probably a no-go.
Hey, come on. Dylan did it.
Yeah, that's true.
She could have done it. Come on. In all fairness, I didn't ask her to come on AstroPalooza. I didn't ask her because I know
he's a good guy.
Oh yeah. God bless him. Hope he pulls through and everything's,
Very much so. Very much so. Always sending him wee messages of support and things like that, and telling him to keep fighting. Yeah, he's got, as I say, he's got all of us. He's got everybody in the community, pushing and fighting for him as well. So
Amber just said, "Stop making excuses for Helena."
She's a. When he says something, I was going to say she's a stirrer, but I'm forgetting. Not allowed. Don't swear. It's a
You're funny.
But there we go. So yeah, but as I say, other than that, I will get in her ear and I'll tell her that she has to come on, guys. It's shocking that she hasn't. Absolutely shocking.
Hey, listen, sometimes, in all fairness, sometimes life gets in the way. I totally get it.
It does.
But it's time. It's time.
It's about time.
It's
Yeah.
time.
Amber's right.
I think there's only like 4 or 5 people left that I haven't had on the show that I want to get on the show, and she is
Yeah.
definitely one of them. You know, I wouldn't say who the other 4 or 5 are because I don't want to piss them off. You know, so it's kind of like one of those things. It's like my white elephant, right? I've been trying to get her on for years, but just things never hooked up. So, but Alba, Katie, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate
Thank you so
it.
much, Katie, for hanging
Love
out with us.
all the work you're doing on Instagram and Facebook, and you're really glad you came through. Your trials and tribulations in the past couple of years, and it means a lot to see you, flourishing and being happy.
Oh, thank you
Absolutely.
very much.
Absolutely.
And thanks for inviting me back again, guys. I truly, truly appreciate it. As I say, I adore you all. You
Anytime.
know that.
I think Dave had a question real quick.
Sure.
Dave, you
Dave,
had
do you
a
have a
question
question
real
real
quick?
quick?
No, I just said it's great having you on.
Oh,
Thanks, Dave.
yeah.
Thank you. But thanks again, guys. And it's been a great show so far. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, watching all the different presentations and what have you. It's been a great night. It really has.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. We appreciate
Happy
it.
to
Thank
do
you
it.
for
Happy
the
to do it.
support. Absolutely.
You have a great weekend, guys. Okay.
All right, Katie, you stay
Yeah, you
safe,
as well.
and we'll talk soon. Okay, I'll hit you up on Instagram.
Please do. Thanks. I'll catch you later,
Take
guys.
care.
Okay. Bye.
Take care.
Right.
Bye now.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. Back to 3 up. There we go. All right. Wow. So we're in the home stretch here. We have 1, 2, 3, and the live panel. So that's all we got left is 3 presenters. We got Francisco, who's waiting in the wings very patiently. Then we got Susu, I believe that's what her name is, from Dwarf Lab coming on from China. Pretty interesting. And
She was in the chat earlier.
yeah. Oh, she's in the chat?
She was earlier. I haven't seen her in a little bit, but she was in there earlier.
But
Yeah.
it was probably, it's about a 12-hour, so it's about 8 o'clock in the morning over there right now. She's probably getting ready to go. And then Wilfredo right after that, and then right into the live panel after that. So, and then just do some giveaways, don't forget we're doing the picture of the year. So you gotta want to stick around for that. We're also giving away some really, really cool stuff at the end of the night. And don't worry, you don't need to be there to win. You win, So there we go. So we're gonna jump right into it. We're gonna get right into Francisco Contreras. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
There he is.
Hey guys, how's
Another
it going?
beard.
What's happening? Look at this. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
Rocking that beard, man. Rocking it.
thank you. Can I get a mic check? Everything sound okay?
You sound great.
Yeah, you
Sounds
sound
good
Yeah,
to
you're
me.
good. You're good. You're
Perfect.
good.
Thank you. Yeah, how's it going? I mean, you guys have been here forever, all day now, right?
It's now coming on our
It's
7th
two.
hour.
7 hours. That
Yep.
is amazingly impressive. I don't know how you guys are doing it. Have
Really,
you guys
that-
taken a break at all during this whole thing?
Oh, we do, but behind the scenes,
sneak.
kinda.
Behind the scenes, yeah.
We do a little.
The mute goes on, and kinda, if somebody's talking, you get a quick bathroom break, and
Yeah.
you know,
Eat a little bit of
have
eat
your
a little bit
dinner
of
brought
barbecue.
down, and
Yep.
wife
You
hits
know.
a
Nice.
bubble wrap and scares the crap out of me. What is that? I can't see what that is.
Oh,
What is that?
was that noise?
That's what that noise
Was
was.
that the noise?
Scared the crap out of me. I did some bubble wrap on the ground because I
You were
threw
like, what the fuck?
it. I threw it because I was taking out the Starfield Pier to show, and I threw it over there, and she stepped on it on the way up the stairs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
But so welcome to your first AstroPalooza, Francisco.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is awesome. Dan, thanks for the invite. I've been like very nervous all day, just like, okay, don't mess it up. These guys are the real deal. And there's gonna be a ton of people in chat. And usually when I make things for the internet, I get to record and go back and take out all the ums and the
edit.
oh shit.
Yeah.
And
It's a
Yeah.
live
edit.
show,
So
buddy.
live is always fun.
It's a live show
Exactly.
right now.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So
Oh,
hi
yeah,
everyone in chat. Hey,
so you got
Matt,
the
hey, Ross.
shits and all the curse words and everything, and You know,
Yeah,
but
I
usually
gotta
we're
make sure
pretty
not to
good.
do
We're
any of
pretty
those.
good. You know, we all try and
Good.
stay
Yeah.
sober throughout the day.
Yeah,
At
we
least
try.
mostly
Yeah.
We try.
sober until about dinner time.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So I was racking my brain. I was like, what could I possibly add to the conversation around astrophotography when I saw the lineup that you sent out of who was coming? I was like, these guys and guys and gals know everything at the highest levels of like the amateur astronomy community. It's really quite amazing. And so I racked my brain, and my hope is that anyone watching leaves this session thinking that they can do more than they thought they could going into it. That's my goal. Like,
Okay.
you can do so much.
Alright.
And I'm not just talking about astrophotography. I think if you've watched the channel lately, I've been doing like weird stuff. Like, I'm redesigning the T-Seek Mini 11 mount. Originally, it has this like plastic shell. This is the deck housing.
Yeah.
And like, why don't we make it out of metal? I don't know. How do you even do that? And like, so I want to talk through some tools that I use to help me like ideate and talk through just how do you do these things. One of the other things like that's sort of core to the channel, I, unlike Dan, never want to carry inventory. That sounds like such a nightmare,
Hey,
Dan.
you know what? It didn't start that way. So
I know.
So
But, like,
it started
yeah, so
off as me just being stupid on Facebook, doing some work on the Heart Nebula and streaming it only on Facebook. That's how it really started.
Yeah.
And then I did it under my own name, Dan Higgins. And then me and
Yeah.
this guy, Charlie, got together and did this thing called Cosmic Charlie and Declination Dan. And we did that. And that we had a couple, we had Doug Struble, we had Chuck Astrophotography before he started his YouTube channel. We had what's it, TJ Connolly. Those were our first three guests, and we did it over the speakerphone on the phone and some of it, and just talking to people and recording it and putting it on YouTube. After that, we did some videos, and then me and Tim Cowell started it in it started Astroworld TV, and then Eric jumped on, Dave jumped on, and it just snowballed from there. And then I come up with a brilliant idea of going retail.
Genius.
And
Genius.
Yeah, genius. Yeah. So you know what? I'll never be rich doing it. I'm not doing this to be rich, and I don't care. I'm doing it to help people, and hopefully, Eric helps people. Dave has done stuff for Astroworld Telescope. Everyone here has done something for Astroworld Telescopes, and it's more about hopefully pre-navigating the bumps in the road for people that so you don't have to kind of you don't have to hit the wall. You can actually have someone to talk to. That's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I do have a little slideshow.
Sure.
Because
Absolutely.
that's
I'm
just the
gonna
type of
punt
person
it
that
to
I am.
you.
I like having a slideshow.
No, I don't blame you.
So let me. I know. I just like. I don't. I'm not good on my feet. So I'm gonna. Let's see. You should be able to.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you bigger in a second. Give me a sec.
Perfect.
Where are you? And for some reason, hold on a second. I know why. Hold on a second.
Why?
There we go.
Hey.
There we go.
Look
And
at
I'll
that.
get rid of your name since
Okay.
it's gonna get in the way, I think.
Cool.
There we go.
All right. So I do have chat up on my screen. So if anyone has questions, I'll see them. But if I miss them, just shout them out. This isn't like this isn't a university presentation. This is meant to be a little bit back and forth. So first of all, hi, everyone. I'm Francisco from Deep Sky Lab. And this presentation is about AI and astrophotography and how it's not bad. This conversation is not going to be about AI making your images look better. It's not about denoising or sky replacement. It's something I think way less glamorous, but I think more useful, especially for people like me that have a bunch of different equipment to figure out how to use, and hopefully allow us to waste fewer clear nights. And at the end of this, you should be able to leave with an understanding of how you can use AI to maybe do some stuff for you. So I'll start off with a little bit about me for those that don't know. I started in this hobby by mistake. Prior to this, my hobbies were unreliable German sports cars and computers and like online gaming. My now fiance planned us a trip to Joshua Tree in 2024, so not even all that long ago. And we knew that half the park was after dark. So we were looking for like a telescope tour there. It was over $500 a person. And I said to myself, I bet I can buy a telescope for the cost of one ticket. A week later, that's how it starts, right? A week later, I was the proud owner of a 1970s Celestron C8. I spent several nights in the backyard figuring out what it was and how a polar alignment worked. And I watched a lot of videos from some of you guys, some of my favorites like Ed Ting as well, Learn to Stargaze. Those guys were helping me out really early on. Before the trip, within 2 nights of putting it in the backyard, I took my first astro image. That's this right here. It's the Orion. This was taken with iPhone 13 and is a 10-second exposure through the eyepiece. I don't even remember which eyepiece it was, something wide. We did take the trip. We had a blast. For the trip, I brought along a very old DSLR and tried my second image of Orion, and that's what this was. And I was blown away. I was like, oh my God, this is so much better than that. And from that point on, I knew I was hooked. It was over. I haven't really touched any of my, video games or classic German cars in quite some time. This thing has sucked all of the life out of me in the best ways possible. Then a little bit later in 2025, I decided with no experience creating videos or editing or being a public speaker to start my YouTube channel. That was August 22nd. I published 61 videos so far. And my tagline is that I'm a beginner perpetually. I like learning in public, and I want to test out the myths that we, have around this hobby, and try and hopefully save people a little bit of trepidation that I know I felt for the first year in this hobby. So that's some background. So there's a lot of debate around AI image enhancement, and that's not what this conversation is. That's for the forums and the Discord channels. I won't say which side of that debate I land on, but I do love the challenge of getting a good image and tuning my gear to get there. I mean, for God's sakes, I started with an SCT, and that was my first telescope. I had to learn what collimation was on day 2. So, tweaking was something that I really appreciated. What I don't love is wasting, any clear nights. I'm a hardware guy. I love playing with the equipment. And I know that some people are a lot more meticulous than I am. So they'll shoot the same target, 2 to 3 targets for an entire season. And you need that if you're going to try and get an APOD. I feel like there are lots of people, though, that are just getting into the hobby that don't know yet the intricacies of the night sky and could use some help. I find the AI can be really helpful to help solve for algorithmic problems where you need to validate a lot of the same constraints against a bunch of different options. There are nights where the target I've been imaging, say, for the last week, starts dipping below the trees, but I'm not tired yet. And so I want to quickly move on to a new target, but I haven't really planned one out. I use AI tooling to help me find my next target for that night. And occasionally that target ends up becoming my next big project because it sort of naturally will get added into to any of the runs that I'm doing. I know that with better planning, I could have full lineups per month, per week, but between you guys and us, just we're friends here, planning is not my strong suit. And so sometimes I may see that someone has, or the other scenario we're going to talk about here is sometimes I see that someone has created this beautiful image of this target I didn't know existed. And I want to figure out what combination of the 10 telescopes and 4 cameras I have would be the best for that target for the night. I use that one less often, but I think it could be really valuable for some people. So today's roadmap, we're going to talk through these 3 scenarios. One is I have a setup. The setup's already out there, or I just bought a new piece of equipment and I really want to play with it. What are the best targets for tonight? Scenario 2 is going to be, man, Dan just posted this awesome image and I want to try and, take a picture of that same area, of that same region. What of all of the gear in my shed or my garage can I use to get an image that makes sense? And then scenario 3 is where we can use AI to help us create things like scripts. And specifically, we're going to be talking about serial scripting. And then hopefully, I didn't have a chance to actually publish it, but by tomorrow morning, I'll have up on my website all the prompts and spreadsheets and everything. But what I hope you all realize is like, there's nothing special here. You all could start this from scratch tomorrow and end up in the exact same place that I'm at. So the core idea is this. I like the target list that people put out. There's like Sky and Telescope puts out target lists for the month, and local astronomy clubs and all this stuff. It's like, okay, here's 10 things. These are cool, but what if your telescope can't frame it? Or what if it's beyond the roof, or, you know, it's only really visible at 4 a.m.? Or what if the scaling's totally wrong? So what I do is I use a spreadsheet to create as my source of truth. And it gives the AI stuff, the AI tooling, a list of, and I'll show it in a second, but essentially it gives you a list of like, what are all my OTAs? What are my cameras? What are the optical sort of, are they reducers or Barlows or what have you? Any sort of locations and altitude constraints. Like, it sucks to make this, but you only have to make it once. And then you can use it forever. The prompt, you can then prompt it and say, you know, the output will be a force ranked shortlist, targets that actually, you know, fit within the equipment that you have and that you're using. Any risks called out, and hopefully a plan B. So like I said, this is the spreadsheet structure. It has all of these things in it. And so this is a screenshot of sort of what the output looks like. So the inputs for this version are, like, I'll tell it like, hey, I've got the C11 out there and I want to image using the 2600 mono. And, you know, location is home, which I have set up in the spreadsheet, like what that actually is and like what some of my constraints are. The output it'll give me with this prompt is a setup summary with computed values, you know, this ranked targeted list, and some capture plan suggestions. These are just suggestions, but it does do a lot of the math for you, which is kind of nice. And it'll take things into account like the moon, you know, what the moon is doing and stuff like that. And so this is what the prompt looks like. It'll, you know, you're basically asking it for 5 to 10 targets that fit in your field of view with a minimum altitude, whatever filters you're using. It includes, you know, talk to me about any risks that, you know, might happen with this setup, and then give me a verification checklist. And then you can play with it. You can, you know, it'll send you back this list of 10 things. And sometimes I'll respond and be like, I've seen so many of these on Instagram lately, I'm bored with them. So give me some targets that haven't really been imaged that much. And it'll go and sort of pull a new list. And then, you know, if I've done that and it's now, you know, I'm getting late into the night and that target just dipped down behind the trees, in this live chat I'm having, it's like, hey, same setup. It's now past 11 p.m. Give me some more good targets, because the window might have changed. And so you can sort of have this conversation with the AI, and it'll constantly be taking all this stuff into consideration. And this has been really helpful for me, because some nights I will, you know, stay up a lot later than other nights, and I just don't have a plan for the evening. The second thing I want to talk about is, you know, target plus best. Target is the input and best config is the output. Using that same spreadsheet, you tell it like, hey, I want to image, I think this output here was for the Horsehead Nebula, and I'm at home. What's a good setup between all of my equipment? And you can even give it constraints here if you want, like, hey, I don't really want to lug everything out, so just stick to the smart scopes. If any of those work, like put those to the top of the list. And, you know, the outputs will be the best 2 or 3 configs, your field of view with the sort of scaling options, and then any trade-offs that it thinks need to be made between speed, detail, and complexity. And so this is just like, it's just kind of a nice way to get a start on what you're sort of looking for. And again, this one will output the top configurations that are ranked. It'll include the focal length, FOV scale. It'll call out any risks and trade-offs, and it ends with, again, a verification checklist, because AI can be really dumb sometimes, and so you just need to check. Yeah, so that's sort of where we're at with that. There is a core part of it, which is like this focal length fit logic. In the prompts, it asks it like, hey, the target must fit within this margin, because your rotation might be off and you don't want to nail rotation perfectly, or you want to be able to cut the edges off for the stack and things like that. So you can play with that in the prompting, and but I like this 1.2x. That seems to be pretty good. So that's that. And like, here's what it looks like in Claude. Claude is a free AI. You know, here's this scope setup configurator, and then here's this different targets for my setup. And so recently I threw the whole prompt in here, and then it goes, hey, I was missing some data because this was a sanitized version of the spreadsheet for me to share publicly. And I was like, oh crap. But anyways, it figured it out. It like Googled, like I didn't have the focal length of my C11. And it's like, I'll just Google that. And then you need to make sure that it did it correctly. But then it goes, hey, you probably want to image these things. And I think the setup I gave it was the C8 Hyperstar. And it's like, you probably should be capturing the rosette and these things. And then I said, can you pick me targets that are rarely imaged but still achievable and provide me with some reference images? And it goes, all right, cool. And then it goes, here's some rarely imaged targets. There's the Lambda Orionis ring or the Spaghetti Nebula or Dolphin Head, which I think for some of us a little bit more advanced astrophotographers, these are maybe not exactly rare, but rarer than Orion. So that's you sort of have this conversation with it, and then I still go check these with like astrophotography tools and stuff like that just to make sure. But it's just a really nice way to sort of understand what's available. I'm gonna wait. See, I don't see any questions, so I'm gonna keep rolling through this because I want to get back to more chit chatty stuff. I like chatting with you guys.
No problem.
So this is the third sort of run, serial scripting for the Dwarf Mini.
I bet you Sue's watching this right now. So she's right after you. Sue from Dwarf
I
is
know.
right after you.
Yeah, and so I really like the Dwarf Mini. I've made several videos about it on my channel. I literally have it out more often than I have a lot of my other gear out. And the goal for me with this project was to turn Dwarf exports into serial-ready data automatically. It didn't touch the pixels. I didn't have it do any denoise. I just said, hey, I want to draft a workflow and a script that's going to turn all, because the Dwarf Mini captures all the calibration files every time you run it. It's amazing. But they're in like, here, let me go to the next slide. They're in this like weird structure. Like there's an astronomy folder and then a calibration frame folder. And then here's your biases, but it's like cam 0, like, I don't know. So it was kind of fun. So step one for me wasn't coding, it was detective work. So I had to like export a real data set, map out the folder tree, annotate, in these file names, like here's a capture, like what are all of these sort of different like tokens or areas, like what do they represent? And then try and sort of come up with a summary of that. And then once I did that, here's my original notes. I was like, oh, okay, cam 0 is the like this is the telescope. IR1 is the astrofilter. IR2 is the dual nebula filter. Like I sort of started figuring this stuff out. And then you need to like produce your requirements. And this is what the spec that you feed into the AI, the LLM, to keep it from just like hallucinating and making some weird stuff. And so I define exactly what I've discovered. I tell it exactly what I'm hoping to get at the end. And it becomes a really good draft machine. From there, here's the actual original prompt that I fed it. Like I need to create a serial script that in one go can pre-process the images off of the Dwarf Mini. Users should start with a copy of their astronomy folder. Like I wrote this whole thing out. I told it everything I discovered, and I gave it screenshot examples of stuff. And that's all I did. Now, you have to realize that AI is really excited to help you, but again, can be really quite stupid at times. And so you don't want to use any of your like, early versions of the script on any data that you don't have multiple copies of. Like keep it segregated to like a test set of data, but it does need to be like real life data. And then, do your dry runs on it and open it in serial, like make sure that it does what it needs to do. I can almost guarantee it will fail the first time you try and use it, but like paste those errors back into the AI and be like, hey, this is what it gave me. And it'll go through. It took me like 25 or 30 minutes to come up with this entire script that decoded and took all of those things, created a master stack. It allowed you to tell it to only like to keep the top 90% of subs based on FWHM, like go create the calibration frames, create everything, apply it to every single frame, like do all of that stuff. And yeah, it took me 20 minutes. And then to make it better, I have my own personal version of this script that I will not release to the public that creates time lapses of the image stack. And so this is actually And like it'll do, I don't know, I think that's just amazing looking. Like every frame is all of the previous frames plus the next frame. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, kind of cool. So yeah, that's you can do stuff like that. Like, I'm not a software developer. I don't know how to do software development. But oh no, how do I make us all? I want you guys back. I don't want to.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
There you go.
Okay. So I'll have like on
Nice. Good
deepskylab.org,
presentation.
I'll have the whole presentation, and I'll have like all of the notes and all the actual prompts and everything. Because I don't want people to think that I did anything particularly special. That's why I'm hoping that like this will inspire people to go try some stuff. Like, obviously, don't put things out there if you haven't tested them yourself, because you don't want people deleting their own data or whatever. Like that would be awful. But also, don't limit yourself because you maybe don't have a ton of knowledge doing software development. Like, I've never pushed any code to production in any work environment, and I was able to generate that. You can use it to do things like, I had it help me figure out how to do this EAF bracket for the SV535. Like, I know a little bit of 3D CAD, but not enough to make a bracket like this. Like, this is what it looks like. It's all like nice and good. So you can use it to do things that you might not know, you might not think you could do.
Huh.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. If I only had room for a 3D printer, I'd be okay.
They're little.
got three
It's
in the
smaller than my C8.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's smaller than my C8. Like, I've got my C8 on like a Evolution HD. They're sitting right next to each other. Like, it takes up maybe about the same amount of space.
Okay. All right. I thought they were for whatever reason. I thought they were bigger.
We have 3 of them in our basement.
They're like telescopes. They're like telescopes. They come in every size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do they say on my shirt? Sometimes it's not the length, it's the girth.
Yeah. There you go.
I do have pictures of telescopes on there. So just, one's an SCT, one's a refractor. It's kind of funny, but
Yes, and that's thank God for
Don't
that.
wear that in.
Oh, I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it. I'm gonna get I'll get somebody offended. What are you drinking there, Francisco?
Gin and soda water with a splash of cranberry.
Oh,
gin and juice.
There you go.
Basically, I'm out of whiskey, so I had to switch to the next best thing.
I'm getting ready for the live panel. This is my choice right now.
Ooh, nice.
I like a good red breast 15 myself.
Yep, that's my choice tonight. So
I'm gonna go probably tequila.
Oh, I can't do tequila. I can't do it.
I love tequila.
Can't do it. Can't do it. I don't even drink it at home. I need to be, if I'm going to drink it, I need to be in a padded facility. I've gotten into more fights on tequila.
With your clothes locked on.
More fights in tequila than any other alcohol in my life.
Really?
Really. Don't know why.
The brown stuff usually gets into a fight.
Oh no, I'm happy. I'm a happy whiskey drinker. But anyway, a little off the rails there, but
a little bit. That's all right. You guys have been on this for 7 hours. It's acceptable.
It's not even there yet. We got 2 more people after you, and poor Wilfredo is last. So
I know. It's all right. You got to have your your
He's
anchor
setting
at
up
the
his
end,
solar
right?
scope
He's
as we
the important
speak.
guy.
Yeah, he set up the solar scope. He's like, we got a new thing going on. You can actually image through the planet.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and go get some more time with. I'm running an experiment right now to see if the fast filter. So I just bought that NBZ filter off of you.
The NBZ too. Yeah.
I'm trying to see, like, this is an f2.8 scope. I'm trying to see
I
if
saw
you
your
need
video on
fast
that. It looked
filters
really
for
cool.
this.
And which camera are you
because
using?
it goes on the
Still
front.
the little hockey puck?
Yeah, it's just
Still the
left the
hockey puck.
676 on there.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I can put, like, I've got all of them. I can put any camera I want, but I just love how tiny and lightweight this is.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That is itty bitty.
Yeah. It's
And
so
that's
small. Like,
that's what size lens is that?
it's a 105 millimeter focal length,
Okay.
but it's a 30. It's probably 35
30,
millimeter,
35. All right. Okay.
somewhere in there. It's yeah. So it's f2.8, and you screw the filters onto the front. So that's my like experiment is because the filter's not going near the like focal plane.
Yep.
Can you get not fast filters? Like I bought that filter off you because I need
I'll
it for
bet
like
you could because
per star.
it's all about the light shift. So you're filtering
Yeah.
it before that shift. So
That's what I'm
probably
trying to see.
could.
Like I don't know, is that how it works? It's a fun experiment. So I'm gonna try and capture a bunch of tonight's like one of the first clear nights we've had in weeks. So I'm hoping to get out there and put some good time under the stars. Yeah.
Sweet.
Should be fun.
Mitchell Duke is in. Mitchell Duke showed up. Hey, what's up, Mitch? Very, very cool. Yeah, you gotta let us know how that that AI stuff works out. I definitely want to download that and take a look at it.
Yeah, I think one of the things I realized is if it doesn't do what you think it should do, like you have to have at least enough knowledge to know when it's wrong.
Yeah.
And so for complete novices, it might be a little tricky. But for guys like you that understand all of it, but you don't want to sit there, like I can't tell you how many times I've had to calculate like backspacing, and I've got hundreds of little sticky notes that have like 20 millimeters plus 15 plus 17.5, like.
And those are green sticky notes, aren't they?
Spreadsheet.
Those are green sticky notes,
Yeah.
aren't they? Yeah. I saw nothing.
These guys.
Oh, there's the yellow.
Like they're mine are yellow. But like you can feed all of that stuff in. Yeah, no, dude, like I literally keep multiple sets of calipers at my desk because it's a pain in the ass. But you can feed all that data into a spreadsheet, have it once, and then have it like help you figure out spacing and stuff. I don't know. It'll do whatever you want it to do. And anytime I do something more than once, I'm like, can I replace this with some prompt? And yeah, that's where I've been using it. So yeah,
it's cool.
Let's see if
so like for you guys right now, what's the most annoying part of your astrophotography current? Like, is it framing, planning, calibration, cables? Like, what's the most annoying thing for you right now?
finding the
Besides
time,
clouds.
finding the time to
Chasing
actually
guiding
process all the
sometimes.
freaking data I'm getting from Starfront. I don't
Sometimes
have the
just
time.
chasing guiding, but
Yeah, chasing guiding. That's a funny one. Did you guys see my experiment where I had the C11 on the AVX?
yes, I saw that. Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, I
Don't
did
do
see
it,
that.
but it's
I
hilarious.
did
What
see-
was
I
what
actually
was
said
the
something
thing
about
you had
that.
on there that you were using? The
It was the Starlight Express active optics unit.
Yep.
that thing is wicked.
It's insane. I was like,
I
but
researched
to
how
Dan's
that
point,
works.
it's so expensive.
I'm like, that's so wild how that works.
And it's old tech, man. Like it doesn't even have a USB port. Is how old it is. Like it's serial.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I
Yeah,
was
it's
watching
kinda
a video on how it works and how the one lens actually like flutters and knows how to flutter to make the star not flutter. And it's like, what the
Yeah.
hell?
That's going to be one of the next
So
videos I
wild.
release. Is I've been messing with that now for the last like 4 or 5 clear nights I've had. And it's funny because I first tried it out on my Lost Mandy, like on my G11G, which is usually where the C11 lives. And it made no difference. The C11 guides it, or the G11 guides it just fine. Yeah, you can move the glass, don't move the glass, doesn't matter. But on the AVX, it was insane, the difference.
That was unbelievable. I couldn't
So-
believe it. 0.1 at one point, you said.
Yeah. Matt says he's mad at AI because it's holding up his new PC getting built, chewing up all available memory. Oh, I know. I don't look at memory prices unless I want to feel very sad.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
it's almost as bad
rough.
as when the video cards went up.
Yeah, when the
And-
crypto people were buying up all the video cards.
yeah, everybody was like, I gotta go crypto mining. I gotta go mine. I need a big processor and I need a big video. You know that $800 video card that you wanted to buy is now $2,700.
Woo, doggy.
Yeah, thank God it's obviously come down, but now the replacement for the cost going up has now been in RAM chips, and I don't know. I never thought in my entire life that RAM would be so expensive.
Oh no, it's insane. It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. It sort of is what it is.
Yeah.
I think like there are definitely dumb uses for AI, but I don't know, like that Cyril script that I made, it's been downloaded like 500 or 600 times. Like it's helped people use their Dwarf Mini in ways that they never would have thought. So I was like, all right, that feels good. Like, and they're not having to go make their own Cyril scripts with AI. Like I made it once, I put it out there. I've even gotten some feedback from some like crazy, I can't talk about it yet, but some like Cyril script gurus, like some really good guys, and we're going to work on some future versions of it. But
oh, nice.
Yeah, so stay tuned. There should be some good stuff
for you.
Yeah,
that's pretty
that's
cool.
it. I don't see any other. What's my time check? Can I get a time check?
I'm just waiting for Sue to log in. She hasn't logged in yet.
Okay.
So we got some time.
Cool.
Just waiting for her to log in.
Sue from Dwarf.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw her in the chat. I just sent her an email. She could log in whenever she wants. So if you're still in there, you're more than welcome to log in. Look at that. Look at that thing.
Yeah, see, I see you're loving that thing. I can't believe how small that thing is. It's unbelievable.
Like, here's an Xbox controller for scale.
Yeah. And you said it's so easy to set up and get running.
Yeah, I mean, as easy as any other smart scopes, if I'm being honest. Like, there's, no, I don't think anyone's cornered that market. Maybe Vaonis, like, their stuff is maybe easier, but, like, it's also, the Vaonis stuff is, oh my God, it's huge. Like, this is the Vespera.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Vespera, yeah.
Vespera, yeah.
Like, these are cool, but, like, even this is on the heavy side for me. Literally, when I'm, like, sitting on the couch and I'm like, oh, there's a 1 hour gap in the clouds, I just go chuck this outside. And then I'm good. You know what I use it for mostly, honestly? I use it as a scout scope. So like before I switch targets, I have this out there. So like I've got the C11, but when the C11 moves, like the mirror moves, you got to do a whole refocus routine, the whole nine. And if that target's still just behind the tree, it's dumb. So I point this at whatever I'm going to point the C11 at in 20 minutes and just see like, is it going to pop out from the tree yet? So I literally use this like as a scout for my big imaging rigs.
That's pretty cool.
And
that's
like
a good idea.
with the picture-in-picture, it'll show you the like wide angle and then show you the thing you're looking at. So you can see the edge of that roof line coming an hour before you actually hit it. It's kind of nice.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. So I'm looking through chat. Ooh, they're talking about NASs. Oh, you guys!
I know Ernie's been waiting to pull the trigger on a NAS, and
dude, I'll have a discount code. I'm literally working on a NAS video right now from the guys over at Ugreen. Like it's a 2-bay NAS, so you just drop 2 hard drives in, you use it RAID 1. It's got 1 gig networking. So I'm working on a video right now. I should have it out like this weekend. I think I'm going to have coupon codes for a couple percentage points off. So yeah, I'm literally doing a NAS video right now because too many people store files on like flash drives and NVMe SSDs or whatever, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah. Let's see. Hi, Sue.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Sue.
Hello. Hello, Francisco and Dave and
Hey.
Eric. Dan, I think.
Can
you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Just give me
Yeah.
a second. We're going to switch over in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, Francisco, thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you,
Francisco.
Thank you, guys.
Great job,
Good
dude. You did well for your
presentation,
first
buddy.
one.
We'll
You
see,
did great.
We'll see you in the next live chat.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll see you at the next one. I'll be jumping in. I'm gonna jump back in the chat. I'll keep yucking it up with you guys.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're gonna come on the come and hang out with us and Francisco Mofredo for the live panel. and
Yes, I
the
will.
rest of the
I'll be back.
giveaways and the picture of the year awards. So we'll be doing all that.
Absolutely. I'll be here for that. All right.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right, so let's switch over to Sue. There you go.
Hi, Sue.
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going?
I'm all good, and it's so nice to see you, Eric. Because you don't know what, because Dan emailed me in the email, and that Eric uprooted from Illinois to Georgia, and we say goodbye to one of our hosts. And then I thought, oh, Eric left the team, and I said, I'm sorry to hear that Eric's departed, and I wish him all the best in his new role.
Yeah, we all thought that, you know, Eric, we lost your audio, Eric. You're on mute. And that's not
And
me
then
this
Dan
time.
said, Eric didn't leave, he just moved. He's still with us. And that was a relief to me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it was relief to us too. I was like, wait, did Eric leave? Yeah. You didn't tell me nothing. Eric's fixing his audio real quick. I think he's having an audio issue.
Okay.
And sometimes this happens when you're you know, you're on the 8th hour of a live chat.
Yeah.
So
Live on the fly.
I think he's trying to plug in something, but hey, listen, good to see you again. Haven't seen you.
How about that? How about that? Is that
There you go. You're in
There you
now.
go. You're
Yep,
back.
you're back.
Oh,
Yep.
it's okay. All right. I know what I have to do. Okay, hold on. I gotta switch. My battery's dying here.
See, I got like 2 different controllers. I was switching back and forth during people. So I've been switching my earpieces. I've been only using one. I've been charging one as the other one goes.
Yeah,
So
I've been using one and charging the other.
that's what I'm doing. Every once in a while it says low battery. And I'm like, okay. Change it. So Sue at Dwarf, how's everything going over there? I got a couple orders coming in. So
Wow, cool.
yep. So that's gonna be a lot of
I will
fun.
ask our marketing engineer to contact you.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. They said they finally they sent me a pro forma, so all I got to do is pay for it to send it out. So
Okay.
so
Okay,
that's-
actually, I and our team will be on leave again this April. Will you be there?
Oh, awesome. Good.
Yep,
Great.
we'll be there. Eric unfortunately won't be able to make it this year.
So no Eric this year.
Yeah, but me
Yeah,
and Dave,
I won't be able to make it.
yeah, he's got family commitments this year. So so we have Dave. You'll be able to meet my wife. She'll be there with my mother-in-law, I think. Plus other people will be there helping out, you know, but a lot of people from Astro World. We got Dustin,
There are a
who's
few
going to be
people
helping with
that
the
are in
video.
the chat that'll be there.
Yep, a lot of people are going to be coming to hang
Make
out.
sure they come over and say hello to you.
Great. Actually, the trip to NIF last year was really worthwhile, and being able to communicate with you and other fellows face to face and talking about the development of the industry and the products. It was particularly insightful. And also, I met many users and colleagues I have never met before. So listening to them share observations, experience, and put forward needs and suggestions is very valuable. And it also made me clearer about the direction we should work towards next. So this really exceeded my expectations. So I'm really glad to join NIF again.
Oh, we're definitely excited to come hang out again, and you got to come by. Hopefully, I can get some dwarf minis in before NIF. I'm gonna try and get those in.
Everybody seems to love those dwarf minis. They're quite
Oh,
good.
really? Thank you. Yeah, I also saw many friends of Dwarf Lab joining the talk, like Widow, Trevor, Steve, and Ron and Francisco.
Sure.
And I also have a strong feeling that our love for astronomy is not just about observing the stars, but also the warmth of companionship and the persistence of exploration. And actually, this talk show is all about being practical, helping each other observe and shoot the sky more efficiently on the next sunny day, which is exactly what Dwarf Lab has been pursuing all the time. because we are a brand dedicated to smart telescopes, and we want to break the barriers between the humans and the universe, like make stargazing and astrophotography easier and more convenient, more enjoyable for astronomy beginners. Because we want to bring more fresh blood to this industry. And just like Francisco said, this is AI era. So astronomy also undergoes a profound transformation, like from professional research to public participation, and from complex operations to intelligent experience. So at Dwarf Lab, we integrate advanced technology into the telescope and hope to let more people focus on the beauty of the universe.
That's awesome.
Like our Dwarf Mini, we also honor this as a present, as a prize today. It exactly shows this. It's compact and portable, and equipped with autofocus, calibration, auto tracking, live stacking, and intelligent noise reduction, and even some simple post processing. So even if you are a novice, you can quickly lock on the celestial objects and take clear, beautiful astrophotos. And so we believe that technology should serve passion, and a good, intelligent telescope can be a bridge between us and the stars.
Absolutely. And you know, it's one of those things, and you know, we were talking about it also with the, you know, bringing up the Dwarf Mini and other ones as well, like the S30, S50, even up to the Celestron one with the what was it, the
evolution,
no.
the origin.
The origin. Thank you. The origin. And
Cool.
yeah, you know, it's like one of those things. You know, when you say that, you know, bring in new blood, right? You know, and that's what it's all about, right? You want to get people into the hobby because you know what? I'm not getting any younger. Eric ain't getting younger. Dave definitely ain't getting any younger. And you know, we're sitting there, and no matter what, I guess I've never seen more young people involved in astrophotography than now. You know, within the last 5 years, let's say. Because it was always, even when I started with astrophotography 30 whatever years ago, it was always an aging hobby. You know, I was the youngest person, and I was like, I was 25, 30, but there was no other, there was a big age gap there. So I was 25, 20, and these people were like 60, 70. And nobody wanted to help anybody really back then. They were real crotchety old men, kind of like with their telescopes. And you know, but now the way it's been more accessible to the younger people at a price point where a lot of people can afford, you know, anywhere from $300 to $500, maybe a little bit more if you get some of the more add-ons. You can get some great photos with that Dwarf. I mean, I've seen a couple of things that Francisco has been showing off, and it's amazing.
Yeah. Really good. Would you like I to like introduce the Dwarf Mini to you?
Sure, absolutely.
Sure,
yeah.
Okay, then I will share my screen with you. Give me a second. Okay.
On the bottom, you'll see a little computer. It'll say toggle screen sharing.
And do complete.
Make sure you do entire screen.
Entire screen, yeah.
Wait, I'm not sure which to share because this presentation is in my computer and there is no option like that.
It should say just entire screen.
Should say entire screen.
Okay.
And then you can navigate on your screen.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you
Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Yep. And if you want,
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you, everyone.
Let me get your name off there so I could.
Okay.
And you can start. Go right ahead.
Okay, this is about Dwarf Mini Smart Telescope, and all the images are from our users. So I have also credited them in the here. And Dwarf Lab, we have been, it's already 11 years, and we want to make astronomy easier and bring users closer to the stars. So we integrate technology into the telescope and make it more affordable and easy to use. What is included in Dwarf Mini is a Dwarf Mini and a user manual, a wipe cloth, and a USB-C cable, as well as ND filter. And the specifications is shown here. The aperture is 30 millimeters and the focal length 150. And the field of view, both wide angle lens and the tele angle lens can be used for astrophotography. The sensor for tele is Sony IMX662, and the digital resolution is 2 megapixels. The battery is 7000, which can last about 3 to 4 hours in extra mode. And it is also compatible with iOS and Android phone or tablet. The storage is only is 64 gigabytes. Is built in and not extendable, but it's also very easy to free up space. Just connect the Dwarf to your phone, to your PC, and it will be recognized as a disk, and just delete the files you don't want. Then it has also built-in filters like dual band and astro for the astrophotography, and it has also built-in dark filter, so it will automatically capture darks as the session goes. It's very convenient. And how to set it up? It's quite easy because there are atlas in the app. So you just choose a target. It will do autofocus calibration and go to the target. You will be able to see the live stacking. Yeah, it can also do the EQ mode. You can see here, and has EQ guidance. So you will be able to finish it in minutes. And the advantages of using a smart telescope is firstly it's app control, so you can download and share, and it's portable, like you can take it in anywhere you want. And also easy astronomy makes you are able to see the first live astro in about 3 minutes. And also the long exposure helps you get stunning details in a short time. Then it has also wide angle photography like Milky Way and Star Trail. We have a Star Trail mode, and we will release the Milky Way mode soon. And also the easy post processing, because it has Stellar Studio. You can see the denoise before and after the Stellar Studio, so you can get a decent image. And then the schedule shooting, so make sure you don't stay up, and set it up in advance. It will auto shoot. Then it has also multilingual app, so it's designed for global users. And this is an example of shooting the star trails. You just choose the star trail mode, and you will set the parameters. It will shoot automatically. This is a screenshot from me, actually. The time is 4 hours. So I got 4 hours, and this star trail. There will be a stacked image as well as a time-lapse video of the star trail. So I took 4 hours and got a 30-second video and a stacked image, and also a star trail image from our Chinese user. This one, I think he combined this landscape pic with the star trail, so he got this. It's very beautiful. Milky Way from our user.
Nice.
Yeah, but this is also after post work. And also from our user. You will be able to see what's going on in the wide angle for Dwarf Mini. You will see it will have a live preview, so you will be able to see what is in there. And also from Matthew.
Wow.
I think this is a straight image from Mini. And from Rico, this is Astro Mosaic. And from Mini. And from Tina, this is Comet.
Wow, that came out nice.
Yeah, and from Echo, Orion, straight image from Dwarf and image after editing. So you can see there are many possibilities because it offers both stacked image as well as raw files. If you want to do the poster work, you just do it. And if you don't want, just use the straight image from Dwarf. Yeah, and this is from Steve. Most of the from this pic, most of images are with Dwarf 3, but the moon and I think maybe the moon and this one is from Dwarf Mini and California Nebula. Yeah, this is all about
dwarfing.
the sharing. Happy dwarfing. I hope to see you in the NIF, and then we can talk about the collaboration.
Wow, that was very nice. Very good.
That was nice. Well done, Sue.
Yeah, thank you.
So when do you think the Milky Way update's going to come out?
I guess next month. I hope so. We are working on it.
So pretty soon then.
Okay.
Can you see me here? Because
No, you got to hit
go
stop
back to
sharing on the bottom.
You
stop
didn't hit
sharing.
Yeah,
stop.
click stop sharing. Yep.
The blue button.
Okay, let me see the blue button. Stop sharing.
Right. There you go. Perfect.
There you go. You got
There you
it.
go.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I guess in next 2 months, I think. I hope
Okay.
we can be.
So maybe by NIF.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah. At this
Hopefully
moment,
maybe
the
we get
Milky
clear
Way-
skies at NIF this year.
Wow. Yes, can't wait. And I hope so. If there are clear skies, and we will be able to use it at the event at night.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Absolutely. That'd be nice. Hopefully we don't get like
Yes.
last year. We got kicked out because
Cold
somebody
and
pulled the
rain.
fire alarm. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
Will you
Somebody
be
pulled the fire.
Eric.
Will you be on the NIAC? Will you be on NIAC?
no, we won't. I won't be at NIAC. I actually have to work. But
Okay.
you know, I only live an hour and a half away from NIF, so I just drive up
okay.
and then drive back. So maybe if I'm bored, I'll stop by and say hi at NIAC. Maybe I could sneak in. You know, we'll see. But it's always a fun time. It's always a great time. Seeing all the people and all the friends and you know the people that you don't see all year, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So I gonna hang out with my friends at Player One and Filippo and the guys from Prima Luce. You know, those are we're gonna be right next to Prima Luce. We have 3 booths this time. So we have so we have 3 booths and then Prima Luce and then somebody else. So we'll see. It's gonna be fun.
We've got a few questions. We got a few questions here.
Yep, go ahead.
For Sue. First one is from Jackie. She's asking, are there are there going to be any updates to the Dwarf 3? Any updates to Dwarf 3 coming?
Dwarf 3, like I think it's almost the same as Dwarf Mini. There are Star Trail mode. and will be also Milky Way mode. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
And
typically, if there's an update for one, it's for across the whole, all the different scopes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. It will be.
nice. All right.
I think somebody had a
Ross was
question
asking-
regarding mosaics, I think.
Yeah. Mosaic.
I think I saw something about mosaics.
Yeah, is there a mosaic mode
So,
on there
yeah.
yet or no? Is there a mosaic mode on there yet or no?
You mean on Dwarf Mini?
Yeah, in the mini, yeah.
Yeah, it has. It can do Astro Mosaic. It,
Okay.
it just in Atlas, you just adjust the preview frame and start shooting. You will do Astro Mosaic.
There you go. There's your
Okay.
answer.
There's your
Yes.
answer there. And Ross was asking Sue, what would be the number one thing or ability you would like added to the dwarf?
To the dwarf, ability.
Yeah, either the dwarf 3 or the dwarf mini. Yeah. What would be the one thing you would like to see added?
I'd like to see the preview frame of the wide angle in Atlas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it has only the tele-angle lens, and the users want to show the wide angle, so it will be easier for them to frame it. It's a very useful
Gotcha.
feature. It will be added actually. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Nice.
So I
Um,
guess the next big question is what's next with Dwarf? Anything that you could kind of let us know? Because you guys have been coming out with new stuff all the time. You came out with the Dwarf 2, then the Dwarf 3 quickly, then the Dwarf Mini. Anything new on the horizon you could share?
I guess that's Dwarf 4. Well, I
Okay.
have no idea at this moment. Actually, I got no details. I don't know. And we have been collecting ideas from users, like what features they want and what sensor they want. I have forwarded them to the engineering team and the product manager, and I will get feedback soon. I think. Then I will let you know.
Okay.
But I have no idea at this moment.
Okay, no problem. Hey,
Okay.
listen, the Dwarf Mini just came out, so I mean, so you got time.
It takes time.
I will if I could make at least if you're asking what
A
things
prediction?
people are asking about, yeah, or what ask for, it would be like if you would add a different sensor, I would say the 585. Maybe look at using the 585 color sensor.
Okay.
That would because it's
Okay.
really because I like the small
Oh.
pixels and it gives really good detail. So
Okay,
and you can
got
use
it.
that with you can use that with small with like a 30 millimeter
Small
or 50
aperture.
millimeter small
Oh, cool.
aperture. Use that with small aperture. So I think a 585 sensor would be pretty cool to use.
Yeah,
Okay.
and your
Thank you so much,
filters
Eric.
would be real
Okay.
small too.
Yeah. I think it would fit really well within the Dwarf 3 and the Dwarf Mini, or the Dwarf 4. I think it would be a good fit for those. So yeah.
And it comes in mono and color, so you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do a mono
Yeah.
one with 7 different
You can do
filters.
you can do a mono.
That
Yeah,
gets a little
do
little
mono
crazy
one.
though.
But you could do a mono with little filters, and just let it rotate. So just saying,
Like
you never
QHY
know.
does.
It could be some. Yeah,
Cool.
it could be.
That
It
sounds
could
very
be.
cool
It
and
could be.
interesting.
So
Cool. Okay.
yeah. But no, I mean, I like the dwarf. I mean, the dwarf mini is cool, but I still, like I put in the chat, I still like personally the dwarf 3, because the dwarf 3 you can do daytime imaging and you can do
Yeah.
daytime tracking versus
Yes.
the dwarf mini is more for nighttime, just nighttime,
Yes.
right?
Exactly.
But the dwarf
Yeah.
3 you can use any time of day.
Because
So
Dwarf 3
I
has
like the
auto-
dwarf 3.
Yeah, Dwarf 3 has auto tracking, so it will track objects, the flying bird, the plane, and the rocket, the
right.
car,
Yeah.
exactly, at the
Yeah,
daytime.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and it also does panorama at the daytime. Also, you can stitch the images with our panel view feature. So it's very versatile for those three.
And solar as well.
Yes.
Yeah, but Mini also works for solar. Yeah.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
That is cool. I got to get me one
That's
of
very
those.
cool.
A personal one for me. I got to
That's
get
what I
one.
say. Yeah, personally, personally for me, the Dwarf 3 is more versatile. It is more versatile to use the Dwarf 3. So I like that. I like
Yep. So they are
Awesome.
coming soon to me. So they're coming soon, just a matter of time. So.
Okay.
All right, so
Sue,
go ahead.
let's see if we got any other. Jackie said she just bought one for her and for her niece.
Oh,
She
there you
bought
go.
two. She bought one for herself and for her niece.
Wow.
So that was cool.
Oh, thank
Nice.
you.
Very cool.
Jax. Thank you, Jax. And hope to see you in Neve.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll be there. She'll be there.
You have to say
she'll be
hi
there.
to me.
You will be there.
She'll definitely be there. She's gonna be helping at the booth, I think.
World Telescopes.
Yep, she's gonna be helping.
Yeah, she will.
Her and Matt, and probably Dr. Greg, whoever knows. A lot of people are gonna be there. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun.
Got one from Dr. Zeus 77. Comet stacking would be great. You know, would be great. And maybe something geared toward planetary. I don't know, because that's
The size.
pretty far. I mean, the size and everything, but comet stacking, I can definitely, that could definitely be cool. Mikey is asking, are there any plans for additional filters? Are there going to be any additional filters for the Mini?
Not at this moment. Not really now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
Because it's focused on astrophotography, and the dark filter and the astro dual band are enough actually for the astrophotography, and we don't make any additional filters. But there are many users who like print the 3D filter holder. You can take a look at the group and get one.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cool.
Was it screws on the front, I guess?
Do they clip in the filters?
The 3D filter holder, is it a screw in? Does it screw in the front, or?
Oh no, it's magnetic. It's
Oh,
magnetic.
okay.
So
I
it
gotcha.
just snaps on the front.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Very, very nice. So looking forward to getting more from Dwarf. Looking forward to seeing you over at Neve. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think Dave and who is it? Dustin are probably gonna be running around with a camera. We'll get you on camera again. I'll be stuck in the booth, so you're more than welcome to come see me, or I could stop by you and see you when it slows down a little bit, because it gets crazy. So
yeah.
All right. Do we have any other questions out there, or?
No. This is what I got so far.
And 9:04. All right, we're right on time. Awesome.
Okay.
Well,
If anyone has any question, also you can search like Sue in in Facebook, add me, like we can do an instant face-to-face talk. If that just let me know.
Awesome.
Okay.
So look at Sue at Dwarf Labs, and definitely, she knows what she's talking about. She knows the product. She knows the business. So, definitely a wealth of knowledge on this. Thank you so much, Sue, for coming on. We'll definitely see you in what, 6 weeks or so.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see you at Neve, and thank you so much for showing us the Dwarf 3 and the Dwarf Mini. We appreciate your time and thank you for spending with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And let's welcome the next speaker.
Yeah,
yeah.
let's see. I don't even know if he logged in yet.
Wilfredo.
Did Wilfredo log in yet? Let's see.
Oh, let's see.
I don't hear him yet. Is he there? I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep. It's getting late.
He was in the chat.
Oh no, there he is. Yeah, Wilfredo's there.
He's number one in the chat, so he's still awake.
Oh, look at this guy. He's got red hot sauce and everything. This guy. Oh my god. Actually, I think Will, I think we could hear you. Can you say something?
Can you hear me now? How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, I just quit.
Oh,
See you.
thank you, Sue.
Thanks, Sue. Take care.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Bye bye.
See you in April.
Bye bye.
Take care, Sue.
All right, we'll jump right on in. There you go. We got the Solar Maniac right here.
Red hot.
I got
Frank's Red Hot.
telling you.
That's right.
Is Frank's solar sauce.
There you
That's
go.
right. You know, it's when Trevor was on there talking about the Frank's Red Hot, and I'm like, no, there's only one other person around here that's more into Frank's than me. That that's my wife and I. We've got like 4 bottles laying around. So like, I got to show this. It's crazy.
Nice.
That's awesome. Matt's like, I put the SHIT on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right.
So, Wilfredo, you're wrapping up the show. So what's going on, my friend? And thanks for being flexible with the schedule to get some of our international friends in. I appreciate that.
No problem.
But no better way to end off the show than with Wilfredo, man. He's been a friend of the show for a while now. He is also one of our affiliate members. And he is the Solar Maniac, man. He's the man. So what you been up to, brother? What's going on?
So it's been pretty busy. It's been a crazy year. Got a couple of shout outs. So earlier we were talking about, everybody was talking about in the chat doing going out to the community and just doing stuff out in the community and stuff. And for the last year, I've had a great opportunity to volunteer at the Boeing Observatory at the State Museum, and I volunteer every second Saturday of every month. And it's Accessibility Day, and I want to give a shout out to Dwarf Labs because y'all never know how much people with accessibility issues to astrophotography have until you deal with them, on a monthly basis. And having smart telescopes and small stuff like that, it makes that accessible to those individuals more than you ever know. So thank you very much for doing that, because we talk about that stuff every time I'm there, and it's just a great time. So thank you very much for that.
Cool.
The other thing is that Woohoo took silver on TubeTech's Global Astrophotography Contest in the Solar Group. So that was pretty
great.
cool.
Congratulations.
And I have to say thank you to everyone on this channel, because you've helped me grow into that, and especially to Simon Tang for believing in me and putting it out there, and also to Dylan for doing the solar stuff way back when, and that's what got me started. So it's just been great. Last thing that's been going on, I got 2 new videos that will be dropping tomorrow. A quick 10-minute video, and then it goes over my solar setup process, and then a full, basically it's a PixInsight tutorial on how I process the images, and you'll get a small taste of that tonight.
Nice. Everyone's saying congrats, nice job.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Tammy,
Appreciate
Norm,
it.
Alba, Katie, Ross, everybody. So
Thanks, I appreciate it. Well, let's see here. I can share my screen and go through this quick processing tutorial here.
knock yourself out.
Let's see this.
And let's see here.
Let's do entire screen. Yeah.
Yep. It's been kind of, did it share?
Not yet.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, so I had everything set up earlier, and then my my GoPros quit, so I had to move over to my new camera. My wife bought me. Uh-oh, did I do something wrong, or is that?
No, you still. You got to get off that screen. That's all.
Oh, my bad. There we go. How about that? Is that better?
You were stuck in the Time Lord
Yeah.
loop.
Infinity mode. Yeah, there we go. All right, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go through a quick processing of my solar processing. So first thing is you got to find your data, and what I have here is just a it's a 15 gigabyte file. I think it's like 2,500 frames that I took of the sun, and we're going to process that. So the first thing we're going to do is auto stacker. Now, there's a couple different ways to do this: Astro Surface, Auto Stacker. There's some other things out there, but this is the easiest one that I use. So just use whichever one that you use to process your image. And we're just going to go through this kind of quick so you can get to the good stuff here, because this is kind of self-explanatory almost. But basically, I just go with the default settings here. If my data is pretty good, I just go with the surface here. If the data is bad, I'll uncheck automatic, and I will boost it all the way up to about 8 for the noise reduction. But just for simplicity purposes here, we'll leave it at automatic and hit analyze. And then what that's just going to do is just going to see how good your data is. Now, here in South Carolina, we very rarely get average seeing. It's always poor to below average or even worse. But for solar, we take what we can get here. But I have yet to figure out this graph, and whoever figures this out, give me a class on it. But usually I just kind of guesstimate halfway as good. So we're going to go 50%.
Just say real quickly, that graph, it's split up. That deep blue line in the middle is your 50%. Okay.
Correct.
Everything above the top line is your 75% best, your 50% best, your 25% best, and your 0 to 25% best. And that line going across is your median of what you would kind of want to take and get rid of. Anything above that line, you kind of want.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. But it seems like every time I try and do this at a 25%, so like if we did a 25% stack up here, and then a 65. It seems like they all are the same. I don't see any differences, but maybe it's because
I've seen that too. At least that's a theory behind the graph.
Yeah. So I like to do TIFF files, but I have seen people do the FIT files. I'm not worried about a sharpened image here because I never use it anyway, but feel free to play around with those options as needed. And then place your grid. Now for me, I try to get somewhere between 700 and 1500-ish square on this screen. And then that seems to work very well for me. And then we will hit the stack button. And then depending upon the speed of your computer, it'll take forever or it'll go pretty quick. Now with my laptop, it takes forever, but this computer is not too bad. But if you're doing a time lapse, which I love to do, this will take hours to do. So just be patient with it because it's still supposed to be a fun process. Because if it's not fun, it's not worth doing. But it's almost done here. And what it's going to end up with is just a really simplified stack of, this was 2,199 frames. So it's going to give us 50% of that. And I'm no math whiz, but it's going to give us half of that. So
about 1,100.
We'll get rid of auto stacker, and then we'll look and see where the data came into, and there it is. So I always, you don't have to do this, but I always look at my data before I jump to the next step because I want to see what I'm working with if I need to go back and do a restack. But that's pretty good. So we'll work with that. All right. So the next thing is we're going to go to IMPPG. And again, You can use whatever programs y'all like to use for stretching. This is the best one I've seen so far as it being simple. When the image comes in, I found out that before I had this pretty fast computer, I had problems processing, and I always had to process with this little window in here. And what that does is it processes just this one bit of the data here. It will affect the entire image, but just for this one view, it only does this part of the screen. So if you have a slow processor, you have to process it like this, but always just make it full screen. So there's a couple different ways to do this, and I've seen people do it many different ways. But for me, this is what I do. I look at the data, and I want to make it sharp, but not too sharp, because we're going to do that in PixInsight. But I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to go to this unsharp mask area, and down here at the bottom, I'm just going to grab this slider, and I'm going to move it to the right, and you'll gradually see how it gets really too over sharp.
Yeah.
And I pull it back to where it's blurry. Then I'm going to go right back almost to the middle, and I'm going to put it just to where, to me, and I know it's probably hard to see on y'all's screen, but in my video that you'll see tomorrow, if you watch it, you'll get a better view of it. And I get it just to where it looks not quite toasty, but just enough. And then I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to grab this slider, and I'm going to bring it all the way up. I'm going to wash it all the way out. And then I'm going to come over to the right just a little bit, and I'm going to grab it. I'm going to pull it all the way back down over here to where you see these little spikes. Because I don't know the actual band. I think it's 650, 645, whatever the HA banding is. When you see those little spikes, what Simon is teaching us is that's when you know that you're on band, or if your tilt etalon is on band. I like to bring that all the way down to the very bottom. And this is not for a time lapse. This is just for a single image, because if you have it all the way at the bottom like this, for batch processing, for me, it fails every time. So I have to bring it up just a little bit. But you'll play with these sliders and you can see the difference in the contrast that you get. And so once I have that set, I'll come back up to the top, and then I decide what I really want to see as far as my prominences. All of these really cool prominences up here, they start to show, as well as do the filaments here in the main image. But what I'll do is I'll just bring it over to the right, and when you adjust it to the right, it's kind of getting that sky background. So for those of you who like to have a really bright background, then you can just slide it to the left a little bit, or bring it up and down to give your punch to your liking for your image. But for me, I just like to have a really nice little glow around the sun and tilt it back just a little bit. So I have a good little background, but not too much. My old mouse slid a little bit, so let me move it back over just a little bit. But it's really user taste here. But I like this background where it's a little dark and then it's bright near the sun rim, but everything else looks pretty good and contrasty in the middle. If you like it, just save it. And we're going to save it as a test. I'm going to overwrite what was there. I had it done because I figured if the computer crashed or this program crashed, at least I could still do the data on the program. So pull up PixInsight. If you have PixInsight, you can use AutoStacker, but Paint. You can use Photoshop, but this particular one is going to have to be done in. I like to use PixInsight. So we'll go back and find the data that we had, and here is our test image here. So we'll get rid of that, and then I always like to make this a little bit bigger so I can see it. And one thing I've noticed is that if you're supposed to wear glasses or you need glasses to see up close, you probably want to have your glasses on while you're doing this, because sometimes I've made images that I thought were good, but I put my glasses on. I'm like, what was I thinking? I couldn't see this image. So anyway, we'll start off with this image right here. I think it looks pretty good. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to Processes, All Processes, and then Solar Toolbox. And I forget who makes Solar Toolbox, but they were geniuses when they made this, because this is an awesome, and I use it for planets. I use it for everything. But I like to go to Surface and Prominence and open up a preview of it. Now, this can go a million different ways, but this is just the way that I do it. But I encourage everyone to play with every single slider in here to figure out what it does. For me, for the Player One 428, this is just for the 428 Max or the Max Pro. If you're using the 432 Max, if you're using the 432 Max, a kernel sharpener of 2 and about 10 is about all you're going to get. But with the 428 Max, you can go up to about 15 or 16 before it starts to look way too cooked. And don't worry about it being way overcooked, because we're going to fix all that later on when we add the secret sauce to it. This denoise does work, so I put it on 2, and I bring it all the way over to about 65, 70, somewhere around in there. Just wherever my slider lands. It does work, and it works well. So that's good for the sharpening. Then we're going, if your screen, like on my computer, I used to have to adjust these. I keep forgetting my screen's big enough to where I can have all these boxes opened up at one time, and it's not going to hurt anything. But then we go to contrast. And as soon as you go to contrast, the screen's going to go not good. So don't worry about that. I haven't figured out any really good settings here on the histogram equalization part. So I go to local contrast, and I always bring it all the way down to 2.0 or 2.5, depending on what camera I'm using. And don't worry, you're not stuck with what you use here, because you can always go back and add it once you put color in. But I don't want to make it too much here, because we can do that in another process. So, but right now, I think this is looking pretty good. So we're going to switch to color. And this is totally artist preference here. So if you like a really dark background, this is you're going to start off with, first of all, let's boost the color contrast up and keep an eye out right here in the center. It really makes these filaments in here pop a little bit more. And you can kind of see the difference there. And then now this highlight contrast, you got to be careful with that. It'll really blow out the rim, and it'll make your what people call the fire or the plasma on the top be way too bright. But again, it's really user preference. So then what I like to do is I take this, it starts out at 0.5. I'll take it to about a 0.6 or 0.7, and it darkens it up. If it makes it too dark, you can always bring it back just a little, and then go up here to the top, to the black point, and put in about a 50 or 60 in there. And it'll darken the background for you. But if you like that reddish background, that's okay. And if you can't get it all the way out, we can fix that later. But to keep this short, we'll just kind of keep it like that. So if you want this flame or your plasma ball to be a little bit brighter, take this to the left just a little bit, a couple clicks, and it'll brighten the rim up just a little bit. Because when you go and process it another, when we take it to the next step, it could make it darker. So I don't like how it's kind of dark in the middle, so we're going to lighten that up just a little bit. And for those individuals who have tilt etalons and you have a contrasting banding issue going on, which I used to have in my Coronado PST, you can brighten it up a little bit here, but then you can also try to fix it in the next step. So I think that's good, and it's all artistry preference. So we're going to go with that just for simplicity here. And then it's going to make the image look all kind of weird. Don't worry about that. We'll just close out the preview window. And now we're left with a pretty cool looking solar image. But we're not done here yet. You can go over here to curves and do some curves adjustment. But what we're going to do is we're going to do this process over here thanks to Super Dave Astro here. He showed us this image blend process, and I love it. I live by this thing now. So what you do is you go over here to Script, you go to Utilities, and go to Image Blend, and reset your tool. And then, of course, we've got the one image open, so we're going to go to the image 1. It's going to pull up the solar image. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to pull up the image again, make sure that it's in the Replace Blend mode, but go up here to this filter type and put in High Pass. And now, for regular Astro images, you need to be worried about how much you use that slider to the right. But in solar images, you can really crank this thing up. Don't be afraid to don't crank it all the way, obviously. But what it does is it will make your filaments really, really stand out. So then once you got it to where you halfway or so, let's go a little bit more than that. Let's go halfway. It's not gonna hurt anything. Then we go to overlay. And then of course, oh, that looks really, 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 really too punchy, too cooked. Well, that's no problem, because what we do here is we just bring back this opacity, and then it still keeps the brightness of this See the darkness little area here? It gets a little darker. It actually makes this area lighter and it brings these filaments out. It makes them stand out. If it's still too much for you, it's your preference. Bring it back a little bit, increase your opacity a little bit. But you can play with these sliders all you want, and then you can also, for that filter banding, the gradient banding issue with the tilt etalons, like in the, if I'm not mistaken, the Heliostar is a tilt etalon, the Coronado PST is a tilt etalon, and I think there's another one out there. I think those new ones by Daystar are going to be tilt etalons, I think. Those actually have, they could have issues with gradients. So you can fix that by messing with your highlights and your midtones. You can brighten it up and you can kind of even out that gradient a little bit, but that's totally up to you. So mess with these sliders, get them how you want them, and then make your image look the best you want to make it, and then hit the go button. And then what you do is you can do some more stuff here. Let's see, hang on a second. Let's get this back where you can see both. And now you can kind of see where you've got a great looking solar image, but this one's a little more punchy. It's got a little bit more pizzazz to it. But if you don't like that, you can tone that back by going over to, let's kind of get rid of this one here. And let's say you don't like that red background. And some people, I haven't figured out yet how to make these things. I haven't figured out how to do like a blue color background yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. But if you didn't like this red, just do a curves adjustment. And you can just kind of hold the lights, I think that's what you call it, the lighter colors up there, and I call this the darker colors down here, the contrasted part. You can bring that red back a little bit without taking it too much out of your sun here, because if you were to just grab it by the bottom, it's going to change the color of your sun. But if that's what you want, then you can do that. But just for a little demonstration purposes, you can kind of bring it back a little bit like that, if that's what you like. And then you can make it darker. You can make it less dramatic with your saturation, but it's totally up to you. But this is what I run like this. I usually let it go like this, and then I'll run noise exterminator. And we're not going to do a noise exterminator on it because it could take too long. But for all intents and purposes, this is what I would do to print out on the wall, other than to processes, all process to what is that, resample. And I would resample this image up to about 3,800, and that way it'll be a good poster print. You can put it on the wall. But that's basically it for a quick down and dirty solar processing for that. But I will share you one more image here in case you haven't seen it. Where did it go? Here it is. Yay!
There you go.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Let me hit this stop sharing button here. And
one more
get it on
time.
the screen, and I'll pull you guys back up. And hopefully, did it stop sharing?
Not yet.
Yep. No, not yet.
Where's the stop sharing button?
There you go.
There you go.
All right, there we go. So that's it in a down and dirty version. But tomorrow, hopefully around 3 o'clock, those two videos will drop, and it'll be about a 35-minute tutorial on how to process the images to make them, award worthy, so to speak.
Awesome.
Nice.
They look great.
Looking forward to it,
Thank you.
man. That was an awesome, real quick. Well, you're slowly getting me to pull the trigger on something solar. I'm not quite there yet, but the images that you've been taking, and being able to do something during the day, because you know what always happens, right? You have beautiful daytime skies, and me and Eric were talking about it the other day. You're beautiful, and all of a sudden it gets cooler at nighttime, and then what happens? the clouds just
Clouds.
roll in and
Roll in.
it screws up everything. So I'm almost there. I may be there with the outcoming of the 100 Heliostar.
The Heliostar 100.
I might. I want to see some images from it first. I want to make sure that you can get the whole solar disk and that kind of stuff. So I want to see some images first. Yeah.
What did you use to take that one? Was that the Lunt?
Yeah, so I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have said that. That was the Lunt 60 modular telescope. With that image we just saw, that was the Player One 428 Max Pro camera, and that's got a 1200. Yeah, it's got a 1200 blocking filter, and what that means is if you got the 600, it's got a smaller size to it. So if you've got a Barlow in there, you may not get a full disk image. But even with that 60, if you were to pay that extra money and get that 1800 or the 3000 blocking filter, you could probably put a 5 times Barlow in there and be like zoomed right into it and get a full disk image.
Wow.
I would like to try that, but it's just it's a lot of money for just a blocking filter.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's out of
But
control.
I'm hoping to do some more solar outreach. I would like to put on a solar school, but I don't know if there's enough want for that. If there's enough people out there asking for it, I would definitely do that. That would be pretty cool. Of course, it'd be free of charge, but just to do some outreach. And I'm trying to get something together with Lunt to maybe try to get one of their bigger scopes for outreach. I'm trying to shoot for the 150 too. So hopefully we can make that work.
There you
So
go.
Lunt, if you're listening.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, that's some great work there, Will Fredo. I mean, well, that's some awesome work. So congrats, man. Congrats, man, on placing. But yeah, I definitely want to know, like you, Dan. I really want to know how that Heliostar 100.
I want to see some images before I pluck, what, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 on that scope, because I mean the 76 is like 3.
Something like that.
3,400, whatever it is. I could just imagine the 100's got to be close to 5, if not more. 5 to 6,000, I would think.
Dan, tell them to send you one down, and we'll put it to use, and we'll make sure we can get some great images with it.
I'm sure. I am sure, my friend. Oh man, well, it's almost time for the live show, for the live panel, and we got a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick. I got to get something, and then I got to get my shot glass filled. So give me a second, and I'm just gonna put myself on mute for a second.
Yep. And I've
got I see in the chat that I probably should have said earlier that I have to thank my wife, Sarah, because the only reason I have all of this cool Astro gear, other than what I've acquired through testing from Dan and some other stuff, is mainly it's 95% of my wife's retirement fund. And I'm trying to put it to good use, because I keep telling her, that one day, this stuff is going to make me some money. And so anyway, thank you, babe. I really appreciate that, babe. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you're getting the award, so you never know.
That's right. And the last thing I will say is that I am going to NEAF 2026, so I will be there, and I will be there unsupervised. So if you're there and you see me running around looking at something, reel me back in and say no, because your wife is not.
So that means I gotta put a leash on him. I'll stick Dustin on you.
Oh boy.
Nope. And this is what I was talking about, right? This is
There you go.
Extra hot.
Extra hot.
The extra hot.
Right there.
Yeah. Yes. Double fisted.
There you go.
Yeah.
Telling you, I love this stuff. I put this stuff on pizza. I put this stuff on everything. It's
Yes. Yes.
unbelievable stuff. All right, so it is 10:12. Did Francisco jump in yet? Let's see if he jumped back in. 'Cause I know he wanted to be part of this live panel, and I no, he's not back. Yes, he is back in. There he is. I just want to make sure this looks good. No, it does not. Oh, I got to take Scott out because Scott's sitting there. Yeah, we'll do a little preview. Here you go. So we got Gandalf on the left. You know, Scott unfortunately had a lot of internet issues. It looks like that Comcast or whatever he has down there crapped out. He tried to log in earlier with his cell phone, but it was just not good.
I told him he needs to get Starlink.
Too expensive, man.
Is it really?
That's what I hear.
No, Starlink is not expensive at all. That's what we have here. Because out in the country, we have nothing else but Starlink.
And what does it run you?
$120 a month. $120 a month.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
No, it's 300 down and 20 up, and it works perfect.
300 down. 300 down and 20 up for 120 a month.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, but that's satellite internet. So, but I will say this: for solar and trying to upload that time lapse data for like the 4 terabytes of data, I broke the internet, so I couldn't upload it because it was taking it took 40 days for it to say it was going to upload. So I had to kill that project.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, that's not good. I mean, I got gigabit here for Verizon. And,
Yeah, we have gig.
Yeah, I could not do this show without gigabit up. I couldn't do it. You know, it'd be horrible. But you need that kind of stuff. You need the upload bandwidth in order to do something like this, especially when you have 4, 5, 6 people calling in on different call numbers. And I literally bought one computer to run the show, one computer to do my other stuff. You know, it's kind of like I had a custom build that I had myself, but it's definitely it's definitely a challenge sometimes when you're dealing with multiple people calling in. So and that's why I bought this program that cost about $1,200 for the program, but it works well when it works. All of the issues that we have are my fat fingers. So that's what it is. Do I have any audio on Francisco? I don't know if you just said.
Say something.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on a second.
Can't hear him. Turn him up.
That might be me. Hold on a second.
It probably is.
No, it's sometimes. Where are you? Is he making fun of me? Is he just moving his mouth? Where is?
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What was that? That was Talladega Nights, wasn't it?
What's the frequency count?
No, Francisco, I got no levels on you at all.
Uh-oh.
Up
Oh.
there. Up.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Oh, okay. Hello. Hey, maybe
There
it
it
was.
is.
That's weird.
So it wasn't
It's a
me.
little low though.
Yeah, I don't know. What's up, guys?
Nothing.
Man, Will, I want a solar telescope now. You're ruining my
I know, right?
plans.
Hey,
I
you know,
need
when
one.
I first started astrophotography, I said I would never take an image of the sun. Why would you do that? It is just amazing to do that. I mean, it's incredible to do it. It changes all the time. It changes in 5 minutes. So everything is always different. So
It's so cool.
but it's like everything else. You want the bigger scope. You want the next best thing.
Stuff are so wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't, that's like, I've got like, solar filters for like my C8 or like the Dwarf Mini has a solar filter. Though that won't produce an image like what you were sharing, will it?
No, that's like a white light filter. You're going to need a
white light
Etalon
filter.
HD filter. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you'll be able to get the prominences around the outside, but you're not going to be able to get the detail he's getting in the center.
No,
you
you'll only
may
get
be-
with white light. You'll only get the sunspots.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way you'll get
Prominences.
the only way is on a cloudy day.
Yeah, exactly.
Or during
yeah, on a cloudy
an
day.
eclipse.
Correct.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
'Cause I got
at that
the
point,
one
you actually take the white light filter off, and
Yeah.
that in totality, you're shooting without
Yeah.
a filter. But
Yeah.
don't let me talk about solar. Talk to the guy that does it all the time, not me. I just did two. I just did two total.
He's coming to Neve. What do you call it?
Oh, I guarantee you that
Skywatcher's
Skywatcher is going to be having. I'd be very surprised.
They'll be out there trying to show it all.
I'd be very surprised if Skywatcher does not have a 100 there.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Oh, I bet they will.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 100%.
I would be
I bet
very
they will.
surprised
And
because
if it's clear skies, they'll be out.
no, I mean they're for sale.
Oh,
you
for
know,
sale, sure.
Yeah, because they already displayed it in Europe.
Yep.
So we'll see. Don
Yeah,
Simon,
yeah,
welcome to
sure.
White Dwarf. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
So it's
I haven't actually booked my ticket yet. I
what
should
for
get on
Neve?
that. Yeah.
Are you coming?
I want to.
Yeah, you gotta come.
I know. I just, man, it's like a 5-6 hour flight for me.
That's not bad. 5-6 hour flight. It's like going to Vegas.
I'm gonna drive 5 hours.
I'm gonna drive about an
Vegas
hour and
is like
20 minutes.
45
About
minutes.
4.5 hours.
That's what I was gonna say. For him, it's like a 45, looking like less than an hour for him.
Yeah, Vegas for me is less than an hour.
Yeah, Vegas is 5 hours for me. Actually, it's 6 hours now because I'm further east now. So I have to go out of MacArthur Airport, nice slip, and that adds about another 40 minutes. Now on the way back, it's nice because it's like 4.5 hours because Jetstream goes west to east, so you got the tailwinds that.
Yeah.
All right. Well. What's that?
Hold on. No, you're going with the rotation of the Earth, coming back east.
Yeah, coming back east. Yeah. So
Yeah.
So you got the tailwinds coming back. So
Yeah.
yeah. So we got some. We're ready to do the giveaways. I guess we'll do the picture of the year last. I think we'll kind of do that last.
I'm going to die.
Why?
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I am whipped.
Okay, so we don't have a lot. We have some gifts. We already gave away a lot. We already gave away 5 gifts, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we don't have a lot more. So what we do have, let me get over here in my list here. Just give me 1 second. So we have the 1 month free install at Starfront Observatories, any size pier. Okay.
Ooh, any size pier.
Any size pier. We have a
I
Dwarf
know,
Mini.
right? Well, that's what I need, like Mountain Dew.
Yeah. We have a Dwarf Mini. We
Ooh,
have the OG tracker. Does anybody know what the OG tracker is?
No.
I know Eric knows because he interviewed the guy. That was Andre, the guy with the hat.
It was Andre's. Yes.
Oh,
yes. It is.
Yeah, it's a 3D
Yes.
printed tracker. And he's
Tracker. It's a
mass
3D
producing it
printed
now, and it's out. And he asked me to become a dealer. So yeah, it is pretty cool.
It is.
I can kind of show it real. Actually, I can't really show it
Where
because
was he from, Eric? Do you remember?
Czechia.
That's it.
Yeah, I thought he was like from Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also have a 2-inch solar wedge from Starfield Optics. We have a red contact cleaning kit, a large Astroworld duffel bag, and two $50 gift certificates for Astroworld telescopes. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's see. So let's do one $50 gift certificate right now, since we got two of those. Why don't we do that? Let's get the list. Let's get the wheel up here. And just so you know, before I run the wheel, if you could only win once. So if the name pops up again, sorry, you already won. So we'll just go to the next one. Okay. So I should have hit remove, and I did not. So let's do this, and we'll do this quick play. There we go. Hold on a second. Let me get the audio back. There we go. Audio. And let's see. Where is everybody else? Is everybody else here?
That's a cool looking screen.
That's one. This is my whole.
That's his control panel.
This is my control panel here. Francisco, yeah, we got everybody's audio. Cool. Yeah, this is all the looks. This is all the screenshots. This is everybody. It's crazy the amount of
Too
stuff.
much.
No, that's what you need. I need it. You don't understand. This is what, some of this stuff is over. Like, this is old stuff. Like, I got my old camera concepts thing here. So I kind of had to do something pretty quick. So, but anyway, so let's get going here, because it is, as Eric has told us, it is a late night. It is a long day. And so let's get rolling here. So $50 gift certificate to Astroworld telescopes. Here we go. First one.
I'm hopped up on sugar,
How-
because it's past my bedtime. I'm hopped up on sugar.
Turn camera concepts off.
Yeah, all we see is the Camera Concepts logo.
Sorry.
That's all right. There you go. Matrix is back.
Hold on a second. So we got our first winner already.
There we go. Oh, nice.
Charles Pacer won $50.
Nice. Congrats.
Charles Pacer. There you go. Congrats. So we'll save some of the other stuff. So what do we got? How about we do the red contact cleaning solution now? Okay, we're gonna do the red contact. Here we go.
Good luck. Big money, no whammies.
Red contact goes to Francisco. No.
Oh,
Steve White already won something. He already won a Masters of Pix Insight. So sorry, Steve.
Sorry, Steve.
Don't get your hopes up. I apologize, Steve. Steve's a long-time watcher too. And we got Larry Burge for the red contact.
Congrats.
Larry Burge,
Nice.
BYR.
That's a good one. That's a good one to win.
There we go. All right, so we did that. What else we got here? We got the large Astroworld duffel bag. Here we go. How about that? Large Astroworld duffel bag. It's actually pretty nice. Actually, I use it myself.
I need one of those for Neef.
Yeah. Oh,
Jackie.
Hey.
Nice.
I'll give it to you at Neef, Jackie. Okay.
There you go.
Duffel bag.
Congrats.
All right. I'm writing all this stuff down. So we got a $50 gift certificate for Astroworld again. We got the OG tracker. We got the dwarf, and we got the Starfront. Starfront will be last.
Nice.
So what do you want to do first?
Let's do the other 50.
Do the other 50?
Yeah,
All right, we'll do the other 50.
The two big ones last. Yeah.
Well, we got the tracker kit, the dwarf mini, the solar wedge,
That's right.
and Starfront. So here's the 50. $50. Watch it be Charles Pacer again. No. Okay. Alex. I'll find out your It doesn't matter. Your emails are in the list, so it shouldn't be a problem finding everybody. All
Nice.
right, so let's go in cost. Let's say we'll do cost. So the OG tracker kit will be next. OG tracker. Steve Ibbotson. I know Steve. Steve
Cool.
Ibbotson. Okay. And then we got, let's see, 2-inch solar wedge is kind of, I guess 2-inch solar wedge and dwarf are about equal in price. So which one do you want to do? The dwarf or
Do
the
the
wedge?
solar wedge. We've been talking about solar.
Do the
all
solar wedge.
Okay,
night.
we'll do the
So
wedge.
fun.
Here's the
Yeah.
wedge.
Go for the wedge.
The wedge. Go for the wedgie. Marshall Lutz.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Enjoy doing some solar.
Who makes that wedge?
That's the Starfield one.
Starfield. Okay.
Okay, and now, so we got two left. We got the dwarf and Starfront. So
Hey, let's do the dwarf.
the dwarf is here. So this is for the dwarf mini, the new dwarf mini.
Big
Dwarf mini.
No whammy. No whammy. No whammy.
Oh, do it again. Charles Peace already won.
Oh no. Gotta do it again. I really like my dwarf mini. I can't say enough nice things about it. So this would be good for whoever wins it.
Richard Mack.
Oh, nice. Congrats, Richard.
Congratulations.
All right, here we go.
Congratulations.
So that's it. That we got the Starfront one now. So just so you know, this is for the Starfront observatories. This is for basically it's your first month free because that includes your install and everything. So it'll be depending on what period you get, it could be a big amount. So you obviously have to send all your equipment down there and all that kind of stuff, but it's for your first month. So here we go, Starfront.
This is a big deal, folks. This is a big deal. Remote
Thank you to Starfront.
imaging in Portal 1 skies.
Freddie LQ67. LQ67. What was that?
Congratulations.
Yes, congrats. And that is the last one. So if you were one of the winners, and I'm going to put this back to the live panel. Close. There we go. If you are one of the winners, you will get an email from myself. And as far as the let's see. I have that. Masters of Pink Sunlight, you'll get an email from Ron to redeem that. The $50 I'll send you on myself. The red contact from Photonic Cleaning Technologies, I'll send an email from them and they'll send it directly to you. The wedge I have, the Dwarf Mini also will be sent directly to you from Dwarf. So, and Starfront. Awesome. Great. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So now we're up to the part where everybody's waiting for. We need the novice and the experienced Image of the Year awards for 2025. It's going to be pretty cool. There was a lot of good images out there. So, Eric, you want to show what we have up for the novice first and see the pictures, and then we'll unveil the winner. Okay?
Yes, we will. That's what.
Because I don't even know. I didn't even look. I didn't even know. I don't want to know. I want to be surprised.
All right.
And I'm gonna
Go ahead.
make Leon larger. Let's see. Where is Eric?
And cut.
Hold on. Eric. There we go. Virtual Eric. There you go. Boom. All right.
All right. You guys see my screen?
We do.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So for the Image of the Year nominees for the novice bracket, first one, the Heart Nebula IC 1805 by Bill
Caspi.
Caspi. Thank you.
No problem.
We have Sharpless 308, the Dolphin Head Nebula by Brian Vinci.
Oh, it's so funny. So the dolphin head looks black because of your green screen.
Is it my
Yeah.
green screen? Oh, wow.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Settings, color correction, color key. There we go.
There you go.
Good
Look at
now?
that dolphin.
All right.
Yeah.
It's really there, guys.
Yeah.
It's really there. It's really there. Next, the Witch Head Nebula, rather. The Witch Head Nebula by Thomas Duff. The Flaming Star Nebula by Paul Burkhart. The Blood Moon by Keith Sisk.
Nice.
Trying to zoom in on you a little
That
bit.
total lunar eclipse.
Beautiful.
The Leo Triplet by Joe Soares. I apologize if I'm butchering your names. The Ring Nebula by John Copithorne.
I think you did that one right.
All right. Hey, the Ego Nebula by Francisco Contreras.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
That
who's
one's
that?
fine.
Oh, he's
Hello.
not allowed to be on the
Hey,
live
yeah.
panel. Wow.
All right. I'll log off. No, just kidding. It's fine.
And the Veil Nebula, the Veil Nebula Complex, is also known as the Cygnus Loop by Bryn Evans. And we had 42 votes. 42
Okay.
votes for Image of the Year for the novice.
All right, let's see what we got. Image of the Year for novice. Hold on, let me zoom back out. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, go ahead.
And the winner is Image of the Year 2025 for the novice bracket, The Ring Nebula by John
Hey.
Copithorne.
Ooh.
Nice.
Congratulations.
With his Celestron Astromaster 130 Newt.
That's with
Nice.
30,
With his 585.
31% of the votes, it looks like.
30
Wow.
Yeah, with about 31% of the votes, 13 votes. So congratulations there, John.
Very nice job, John. Very nice.
All right.
All right.
So we'll go back here. All right. Now,
Oh, just so you know, I'm sorry, we're doing prizes for first, second, third, right? So can we go back to that?
oh, yes. Yes, we can. So you are correct, sir. So first place was to John.
It's John. Second place, Brian.
Brian with Sharpless 308. The Dolphin Head.
Sweet.
And
Congratulations.
third place was Thomas.
The Witch Head, right?
Actually, the Witch Head. Actually, there
Oh, we
was
got a tie
A tie for third place.
by Keith and Tom. Ooh, tie for
Yes.
third.
Ooh.
So
Tie
I'm
for
not going to
third.
pick between the two. So you both get a third place prize.
There you
Nice.
go.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
So
They're all
congratulations
two
to
good
both
picks. I'm not going to
Thomas.
kick one person out. So,
Yeah.
so what did we say for the novice? Was it again? It was 50,
I think it
75,
was
100.
50. Yeah, 50, 75, 100.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yes.
Thanks, Dan. I'm
Congratulations,
really
man.
excited for all those guys.
Yeah.
Also, those
And-
are some amazing images. You guys
Yeah.
are a friggin' fantastic group of
And
novices.
those are and that's novice. So all right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Here
So-
we go.
And what did we
Here
say were the
we
prize
go.
for the regular one again? I don't even remember. Was it 200,
Geez.
200, 150, 100, I think?
100. Yeah, I think it was 2,
Yeah.
150, and 1.
I think it was double. It was double. Yep. Okay.
Yes, it was double. Yeah, between first and third.
No, I mean it was
Alright,
double
so here
double
we
the
go.
novice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, double the novice, yes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. For experience bracket. Merlot 15 by Scott Schneider.
Okay. California
Nebula, a 3-panel mosaic by Robert Fitzhenry.
Bobby.
Sharpless 308, the Dolphin Head Nebula by Jonathan Simeon.
Jeez. That's such a good image.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Fox Fur Nebula
Oh my God.
by Chris Fierksen.
That's cool looking.
That's insane.
It's crazy. They've been, if you take a look at the images from the first year we did this to now,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are the same people.
Yeah. Just there's so much texture there. That's nuts.
The Cone Nebula region by Phoenix Astro by Mark Ellis.
Yep.
The Best Garlic Ever, Abel 85, which was by Ahmed, Allah, and Gori. This was a
Yeah,
this was
3
a
different scopes,
compilation.
right?
3 different scopes.
Wow.
3 different
That's
scopes.
And what was it? What was the
FRA
what was the
400,
total integration on
FRA
that again?
251 hours. Just over 251 hours. Almost 252 hours.
Yeah.
251
Out of
hours.
control.
Out of
That is
control.
so
This was
much.
with an FRA 400, an FRA 600, and an AP Stowaway 92 millimeter.
And just to be clear, because it's the first time we've had a multiple user with one image. You don't get $200 each, guys. I'm sorry. It's $200. Sorry.
It's
I just want to be clear.
for the image. Yeah.
That seems fair.
I just want to be clear. You want to break me.
The Cosmic Bat by Benito Rabal.
Nice.
Nice dark nebula there.
Man.
Speaking of another nice dark nebula, the dark seahorse. But
And
this
the
was
fireworks,
the
right?
fireworks galaxy. The fireworks galaxy.
Wow.
This was
Greg, I think.
With Greg, yes. Dr. Greg Meyer.
Wow.
Saturn by Mitchell Duke.
Beautiful.
That is a really nice Saturn.
Wilfredo's Rotten Fish.
Hey, who's this guy?
Dark
I
Nebula.
don't know. He shouldn't be on the live panel either.
1251.
You guys suck.
Oh.
Something fishy about this one.
Smells rotten.
Something suspicious. Something's rotten here.
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Pac-Man. The Pac-Man Nebula by Tom Peter.
That's so cool.
Oh, such good color fading on that one. Dang.
Yeah. And we had 48 votes here.
All
48
right.
votes. And for our image of the year
Is
is the Fox Fur by Chris Fierkson is first place. Second place, the Fireworks Galaxy by Greg Meyer. And in third place, not last, but third place, Sharpless 308, the Dolphin
There we
Head
go.
Nebula by Jonathan Simeon. So congratulations to
Congratulations.
you all.
That
Congratulations
Fox
to
Fur
you
is
all.
crazy.
That's
That
back
Fox
to
Fur
back
looks
for
freaking
Chris.
3D. Yes, it is. Yes, it
Yes.
is. It is.
His last picture of the year was a compilation with Jeannie Gambal. It was a solar picture, and it was amazing. So it was all about the solar annular eclipse, and really, really cool. So it was a compilation between the two of them. So great job again. Geez, unbelievable images. There we go.
Awesome. That was awesome.
Yes, congratulations. everybody.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, nice job to all the top three. Nice job to all of the people that have supported us and gone to the rigmarole of all year. And it's time to open this up. And there you go.
And for anyone watching the stream that has not ever submitted an image for the contest, it's pretty simple. They've got all the rules on the site, so just go to Astroworld TV and don't be shy. You might end up winning image of the
AstroWorldWeb.com.
AstroWorldWeb.com. Thank you. Actually, does somebody want to throw it in the chat so people can click on it?
Astroworld
It'd probably be a good idea.
will take you to a website that is about some concert that never happened.
Yeah. Well, no, it happened, and there was a shooting actually.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of controversy.
That's not it.
Yep.
Don't go there.
No, it was bad. So it's Astroworld.
Here, I just threw the link in the chat.
There you go.
Yeah,
There it
every
is.
month there's a competition.
Yep.
And they pick the winners live on stream.
Yep.
That happens every month. And
Yep.
like I won image of the month 1 month, and that was like, it wasn't test data. Like I actually tried really hard, but I was only able to get like 3 hours of total integration time. Like it was the novice class, but still. So don't like tell yourself your image isn't good enough. Throw it in there, and a lot of you people are better than you let yourselves believe. So get started and throw some stuff in there for us to look at as a group. It's always fun.
And here we go. So thank you to everybody. I always end this show off with a shot because I need it at the end. But thank you everybody for coming on and just being a part of this amazing collaboration of a really now 8-hour and 45-minute show. I think our first one wasn't like 11 hours. We didn't know what the hell we were doing.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one where Molly?
We had Wayne on, so
No, we didn't even have Wayne. Wayne was in the beginning. He wasn't bad. It was Molly Wakeling, if I remember right, that had like she is brilliant and awesome, but couldn't get a word in. Love you to death, girl. But,
I love her too.
there you go, guys.
Salute.
Salute.
Oh, that's smooth. Oh, it's so good. You're really not supposed to shoot that, but I do it anyway. There you go. Put a hair on your chest. No, we're getting a lot of thank yous from everybody in Rosshampton. Put a nice
for showing up and hanging out.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I think I saw
There's a lot
a
of
peak
people in that
concurrent.
chat that have been on all day. So
Yeah, I saw a peak concurrent was about 3 hours ago. It was about 90 people watching at one time. So
it got up to 90. I think the highest I saw was like 70 something.
yeah, I saw 90. I think maybe it was late 80s, but it was close to 90. I wasn't refreshing as much because you got to refresh the screen a lot in order to do it. It doesn't really refresh live, kind of. It's like a little backlog. But thank you everybody for coming on and hanging out. Thank you to Eric and Dave and Francisco and Wilfredo and all the other presenters out there. Sue and Alex and all the guys, Ron. It's really a pleasure to be in a position to kind of do this, especially in a hobby and a lifestyle that we all kind of adopted. It's really, really kind of it's a humbling thing to hit episode 500. It's been a long road, and I won't sing the Star Trek Enterprise song. Don't worry. But it's
I wanna hear
definitely
it.
been a great ride, and to take it on with everybody that's in the chat and everybody that's been presenting throughout the years, going all the way back to Tim Cowell and Tegan and Scott Twice and Tyler and all those guys that have helped out throughout the years. Thank you so much. And I won't babble anymore, because if I do another shot, I'll probably start babbling. Oh, it says low battery again. Why don't we do final thoughts, and then we'll be out of here. So we'll start at the bottom with the new guys. Why don't we start with the newest of the group, Francisco, and then we'll work our way around the top. We'll go Francisco, Wilfredo, Dave, Eric, me.
All right.
Francisco,
I
it's all
just want
yours.
to say thanks, man. Yeah, I just want to say thanks, man. Like I just got into the hobby, pretty recently. I just started the YouTube stuff really recently, and you guys have been super welcoming. It's been fun joining you guys on live streams. Again, if you're just catching this, if you got directed here from somebody else's YouTube, like go get subscribed, because the live streams are really fun. It's like, it's every week, every 2 weeks. Like it's just good to hang out. You guys have been super welcoming, and as one of the newest people in the hobby that started, on the YouTube front. I really appreciate everything, Dan, you've done and putting this together, and inviting me was kind of wild. I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm going to tell these guys about astrophotography, but I really appreciate it. And you guys make it fun for newcomers to come in. And I think that's one of the things that every hobby needs. That if you don't do that, the hobby will die. And you guys are good at making sure the hobby's going to go on for forever. So yeah, that's all I got. Thank you, Dan, and thanks, Eric, and thanks, Dave, for hosting these things and inviting somebody like myself, a fairly new guy. And yeah, and it's really inspiring to see all the stuff you guys do. Now I want to go shoot the fox fur, even though I don't even know how to. Like, that image was insane. It looked 3D on my monitor, so that was awesome. Good job, everybody. Yeah, and I'll hand it off to Wilfredo.
There you go.
All right, man. Dan, thanks. This is the second AstroPalooza for me. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here, and I appreciate everyone who came in and watched the show today, participated in the chat, all the presenters, and just love each and every one of you. Thanks for supporting our hobby and our passion, and I can't wait to next year to see what AstroPalooza V is going to be, and I can't wait to see everyone else at NEAF. So if you're there, come find me and let's chat. But thanks everyone.
Mr. Dave, Super Dave.
All right, so I'm just going to reiterate what everybody else is saying. Thanks everybody for hanging out and joining us. A lot of you guys in the chat stayed most of the day, and it was awesome seeing everybody yuck it up. And thanks to all the people, the presenters that came on. It was such a great list of people we had today. Thanks, Wilfredo, for showing us your solar stuff. I love that stuff. I've got it. One of these days, I'm going to get into that. It's just so intriguing looking at the surface of the sun. And, Francisco, you're a gadget guy. We play with gadgets. You have a lot to offer. So don't sell yourself short. We love everything you're doing, too. So, but thanks, Dan and Eric, for bringing me on a few years ago. And I've had such a great time doing this. And we'll do it. Keep going.
All right, Eric, what you got, brother? Before you fall asleep on me.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess my volume's breaking up, or I don't know if it's the web breaking up or anything. But man, 500 freaking episodes, dude. 500 freaking episodes. It's amazing. And thank you, my friend, for some great years. and I can't wait for the next one. I want us to just keep rolling on this as much as we can. Thank you to everybody. Dave, man, thank you. Scott, Jesse, Jason.
Oh, I forgot
Tyler,
them. Jeez.
Tegan, Tyler, Tegan, everybody, Tim, everybody who has touched our lives and been a part of this whole freaking thing, man. God bless you all. Love you all. It's been a blast, and I can't wait to keep it rolling. I'm looking forward to our next shows and next AstroPaloozas. It sucks. It freaking sucks. I can't be there for Neve, but family,
Yeah.
Amelia, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? But nonetheless, congratulations to all of our nominees, all of our winners. These have been some, like Dan, like you've been saying, man, from our first image of the year contest to now, dude, you guys have been killing it. I mean, truly, truly killing it. And you are absolutely right. We cannot forget, God bless, and rest in heaven, Pete Meyer and
Ben.
and Ben and Nigel and all of the people who have touched our lives. It's been, it's amazing, and yeah, I mean, this is who we are. This is what we love doing. And thank you guys for just being a part of it. And we just can't wait to just keep doing this more and more. And, we just hope you guys tune in. And don't forget, just give us a like. It's all we really ask for. It's a totally free thing. So all you got to do is just click like, give a thumbs up. That's all we really ask. And for you to sit, and be just, if you like what we're doing, just share. Just share the information, share the show, and just let everybody else know in our community that, hey, you've got, a group of crazy guys and gals out here that are just having fun with their own astronomy club, basically. And we just love doing what we do. So I'm going to stop blabbing because you know what? When I get tired, I talk too much.
Fair.
So,
and I'll just
there you go.
end it off by reiterating everything and something that we spoke about with Trevor. Family is where it's at. So don't even think twice about missing Neve. But, all of us that are going through these, a lot of the people that you've seen tonight are YouTube personalities, that have their own followers and following, and have their own support group within their families. Your families are what allow you to do what you do. And, you can't even shine a light off that. Without the support of your family, we couldn't do what we do. You'd think my wife, without her support and without my mother-in-law's support and everybody else out there, my mother, my brother, everybody loves what we do. And without that kind of feeling of goodness and return on what we do, it'd be a tough thing to do every day, every week. But it's not. It's very easy because of the family support, because of the people that we have around us. So with that being said, the family that we have lost, Ben and Pete, you guys are going to be missed, man. You are powerhouses in the business and in the community, and you'll be missed. But that being said, everybody, what a great show. All the presenters, again, thank you so much. For everybody who, has been stuck for the last 9 hours with me, Dave and Eric. You guys are the best. Just keep on doing what we're doing. Looking forward to another 500 episodes. All right. So everybody have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'm going to have my second shot right now. And remember, keep educating. Keep educating. Yeah. Wow. Keep imaging. Keep educating and clear skies. And we'll see you Wednesday night, Have a great night, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Happy AstroPalooza 4.
Thanks, everyone. See you.
See you, Will.
Oh, and you guys can stick around
See you
for a
guys.
second.
All right.
Yeah.